Yeah, I did it. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream, and a very happy Thursday, one and all. Typically not something that I say, but a very happy Thursday to each and every one of you. Obviously, you're just looking at me. Arena is literally on the screen underneath you, updating right now, or downloading, I should say, right now. Oh, in fact, you can maybe hear her. Oh, no, I think I turned the sound off, didn't I? I sure did. Sparky's talking to me.
Let's get started.
Okay. Hold. I think I can show you now. Oh, cool. It's going to try to get me to do the thing. Here. Did that work? It worked. We did it. So look, it's the tutorial. Isn't that what we're here for today? It's not. The forest belongs to the elves. I mean, there are elves in the Lord of the Rings set, I suppose. If I go here, is that correct? Skip tutorial. I killed them. Look, it was that easy, everyone. All right, let me move this down here. It's probably going to be the best place for it. We don't care what other people's pets are. We care what our pet is, and that's it. New decks are unlocked. That is irrelevant. We're not going to be doing that. See? More downloading. It's happening. It's working. So anyway, we are here for this event. I truly hope everybody is having an amazing day. As always, let me know your thoughts in chat. I was going to point, it's usually the comments down below, but I think like chat's like over there. So like, yeah, let me know in chat how you all are doing as we look at this amazing artwork, to be fair. The Balrog versus Gandalf. But yeah, I guess we can do our intro. I say we. Obviously, this is not my wife. I have not gone crazy. Amy, as she mentioned earlier on in the week, is at work. She will be here in a few hours, but you are stuck with me until then. So, sorry, you're welcome. I don't know which is which, but yeah, it's one of those. Sorry and or you're welcome. But I will do my half of the intro, I suppose, and say, for those of you who may be new, whether you're watching live or on the VOD, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe. Amy is not here yet, but she will be here later. But we are Geek for All, and we are here to play some Magic the Gathering Arena. Specifically, we are here to play the new... Let me see if I can do this correctly. Magic the Gathering Universes Beyond Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth Early Access event sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. It's a lot. I'm probably going to have to say it a lot. I'm going to do my best to remember it all. But regardless, we're here to have some fun. We're here to watch that number go up over there. It's just going to be slow. It's going up slowly. I have a good computer, but we have to wait for it to update and stuff, or, you know, whatever. But we're here. We're having a good time. I may at some point have to get up and turn that light on. Right now, the window that's right here is producing a fair amount of light on my face, which I appreciate. It is washing out my co-host a little bit, unfortunately. But yeah, that's probably fine, right? So we are here to play sealed and draft of this new set for as long as it is physically possible for us to do so. We're going to do our best. Amy and I do have a busy day tomorrow because tomorrow is pre-release. And for those of you who do not know how we do things on this channel, that means that we are going to be heading down to Poughkeepsie, New York. Shout outs to Champion Card Collector there in Poughkeepsie. They're going to be sponsoring us, having us at their event, at their pre-release event. We're going to be filming some of the folks who are there, the cards that they are opening. We're also going to be opening cards for ourselves for pre-release kits ourselves, because I open a lot of pre-release kits. That's kind of my thing. In fact, I have said many times, and have never been challenged on it because I believe it is true, that I have opened more pre-release kits here on YouTube than anyone else ever. I think that's pretty impressive. Maybe other people disagree, and that's totally fair. But yeah, I am very much looking forward to that. And I hope that you all are as well. But it does mean that, you know, there's going to be a lot going on for us because we're here for 12 hours. Amy gets to go back to work tomorrow. I also go back to work tomorrow, but I work from home, so I don't go to work. I just sit down here and work instead of hang out with all of you or something. But yeah, and then we will take the long and arduous trip down to Poughkeepsie so that we can be there for that event, to spend time with all of the fantastic folks, both employees, owners, or I guess I said both, employees, owners, and community, players, etc., down at Champion. It should be an amazing time. But again, today, I'm here to try out the new set. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, we have fun. That's like the most important part. Obviously, I'd love to open well, not because I get to keep the cards, but because it'll keep the games interesting. I usually joke that this is an early access event. It's a lot of streamers and people who do this professionally or semi-professionally or whatever you want to call it, or on a much more consistent basis than I do. And so I joke that, going into these events, somebody's got to lose. And if that has to be me, that's fine. Like I said, I'm looking to have fun, looking to hang out with all of you amazing folks throughout the course of the day, because we will be here for many hours. I've said around 12. I don't want to overpromise, but Erica is here and very correctly stating that she is no man, and that is correct. Maybe we'll open that card. Eowyn, right? Eowyn, killing the Witch King. I know Lord of the Rings. This is a geek-based YouTube channel. It's a requirement that I know Lord of the Rings. Erica also happily and nicely stating, Happy Pride. Eowyn says, trans rights. Thank you, Erica. Obviously, hope you're doing well. Happy Pride. Happy Early Access Day. Thank you to Wizards for the sponsorship for said Early Access Day. We are not even halfway there. For this download to occur. There were a lot of things. Oh, look, I'm live on my channel. Thanks, YouTube. There were a lot of things that had to happen before I could comfortably go live. Like, letting Twitter know and Facebook know and the other Facebook know and Discord know and the other Discord know and attempting to let Instagram know and then realizing that our thumbnail is way too big for Instagram, and so it didn't go on Instagram, but I tried. Erica says, I'm really well, made a nice breakfast, and I'm actually wearing a dress for the first time. That's really cool. Congratulations. I hope that you are enjoying it, and, oh, you know what? I think that's fine. I'm gonna, have my AC on. I tested this yesterday, so if for whatever reason it is awful and loud, please let me know. But I think I'm gonna just go like that first, and like that. Yeah. Okay, so that should leave that on. Like I said, if it's very annoying to folks, I can turn it off. But it shouldn't be too bad. And it is going to get warm today, so I'm going to do my best to be able to just keep it on, hopefully. But I'm always open to comments and stuff if people are like, hey, that's really loud and annoying. Like, that's fine. Like I said, I tested it the other day. You should be able to hear me. I'm a rather loud human being. But we shall see. And not to ignore what I was talking about when that came on, Erica, I hope that you feel as awesome as we know that you are. So, shout-outs. We just get to sit here and wait. It's funny. There's been a lot of discussion among the community that get to participate in these, in terms of, like, some people want to get, like, early access to the early access, not to stream it, but to, like, input decks, because standard, or I guess in this case historic or alchemy or whatever, is a thing that you can play on here for early access day. We don't do that. But other people do and can, and they want to be able to go in and, like, make their decks before the event so that they can just play. Because, like, we stream for 12 hours, but some people may only have an hour or two. And so if it means that they have to go in and spend part of their hour, like, finding all the cards and, like, importing lists or copying it one for one over or whatever, that can be very frustrating. And so to a degree, I can understand that. Like, I haven't actually had to do that myself with a time constraint, but I get it. And that your viewers don't want to sit there watching you do that, but then you're just delaying starting. Look, Like, as I sit here and let all of you watch this download slowly, agonizingly slowly tick up while I talk to you all, but still. Okay, thank you, Erica. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I literally tested this yesterday. I hit record with that and talked, and it wasn't that bad, despite the fact that, like, I mean, I could almost touch that air conditioner. It's like right there. So I mean, I'm pleased that it works that well. But yeah, so like all this downloading that has to happen, right? We're downloading a full new client basically, and so all this downloading that has to happen, combined with, like I said, setting up decks and things like that, it's very time consuming. And so there are some folks who have complained or given suggestions, at least if I want to say it more politely, for how they feel the arena team can improve on those things. We are super easy and laid back. I think the arena team does a great job with this event. I think it's amazing that it was brought back. I think it was a very good decision for them to have brought it back, and I think that there are a lot of content creators who should read better, and I don't mean like that their reading level or their skill is poor. I mean that it's like just read. Like, you're sent 2 emails and like 3 Discord posts that are required to read. Just read them. Like, a lot of the questions that people end up asking are just overloading the arena team with answering the same question over and over again that was already answered in the email that we received. So it's kind of frustrating. Like I said, I think they do a great job with the job of herding cats that they kind of sometimes have with us needy content creators that we are. So TCG update: I finished building my first competitive deck for the Pokemon TCG. Amazing. On digital, paper, or both. And if in paper, are there like weekly events or monthly events or something that you can go to and that you're looking forward to going to? Because obviously we want those updates too, if you do go and have fun. I was playing some Marvel Snap like last night, I think, or so. I like that game a lot. I do pretty well. No, don't want to brag, but I do okay. I enjoy myself in that game. It's fun. I've seen the pre-release because I love the pre-release. Shoutouts to Loading Ready Run and Wizards for an amazing event such as the pre-release. Erica knows, and other people know probably from hearing me talk about it often. A dream of mine is to be invited to one. I would love to be at one. I think I'd be a good guest. I do, I enjoy being live and off the cuff and etc. and playing Magic and having fun. Again, win, lose, or draw, I'd love to be there. I think that'd be great. Yeah, on the online client, but it would be cheap to do in paper too. Okay. So have you gotten to use it yet? What's your what do you like? I guess where did you find it, or how do you like it if you've played with it already? And then she says, thank you. Shout out to LRR. Please bring my friends Joe and Amy to one. I would love it. I really would. Like, if there's a Battle Bond type set where Amy and I can both be there, I think that would be great. Because Amy and I did pretty well with the Battle Bond event that we did. We even opened the Alt Art Planeswalkers, which was really cool, the twins. So, yeah, I enjoyed that quite a bit. It was a lot of fun. I would like to say, Amy can speak for herself when she gets here later, but I think Amy also enjoyed herself. She will also tell you that it was very much like kind of me piloting the Amy mech and saying like, okay, well, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. But that was for like the first game or so. Once she got to learn her deck, she was like, oh yeah, we should definitely do this. Like, ooh, I drew this card. Like, I know this is a good one. Like, so yeah, it worked out quite nicely, I think. And so being invited to a Battle Bond type one would be perfect for both Amy and I. So yeah, I think that would be really cool. I also completely understand that buying plane tickets and getting hotel room stays for 2 isn't the easiest thing in the world. But So, you know, we could be flexible in that regard, I suppose. But Amy likes Loading Ready Run as well. So, Amy and I both loved watching Road Quest, an incredible series. And you should definitely go check it out because it was amazing. So, shout outs to them and Road Quest. It's the sort of boogeyman of Standard right now, Gardevoir EX. Basically, you have Pokemon that can just vomit psychic energy onto your Pokemon and infinite card draw. Okay. Yeah, I know that, like, from my limited understanding of Pokemon, and I do have some for the TCG, but card draw, a lot more free there than in Magic. And yet, still card advantage, which is, because it's a card game, is still extremely important. So, yeah, that's quite strong. So, infinite card draw seems very good. We are almost there, everyone. Almost there. As we typically do with these, I mean, we're going to be doing sealed and draft all day. I'll probably do 1 to 2 sealed events first. And then I will rather quickly, I think, move on to draft. Because what tends to happen is as the event progresses, draft tends to thin out or take longer and longer to fire, if you will. I mean, okay, sure. We're just gonna ignore that and go here. Okay, almost. Hold. Account. No, that's not. Oh, yes, unlock play modes. Wait for it. We did it. Now we get to find out the cards that are banned in Standard. Thanks. We did it. Momir is available. Okay. Look at how tiny this text is. Like half the Pokemon in your deck have passive abilities to draw cards, and specifically the Gardevoirs in your deck, and just search out energy for you to put anywhere you want, which is also extremely relevant and important. Okay. The Codex of the Multiverse just telling me how to play. I don't care. 9 pieces of mail. I don't care about that either. I can open my vault for all these wild cards that I won't need because this account is fully unlocked. Thank you, Wizards. We can go to the store, though. That is relevant because we can buy ourselves... Aw, look. Very nice. But yeah, we can buy ourselves... I bet you they don't have the best pet available. They don't. Rude. Whatever, I'll buy the one ring. Because Amy will be here later, I'm also going to buy Brushwog. You know what? Maybe we'll set Brushwog as the default. Why not? Momir is, of course, the secret third child of Denethor and brother of Faramir and Boromir. Momir, absolutely. We have 2 packs. Sure. We want to go to our profile and make sure, because I mean we're a Johnny right now, and like even though that's me, I am going to. Can we? Oh, we're fully unlocked with avatars as well. We are not. Can we buy Vorthos? Go to the store. We can buy Vorthos. Hell yeah. Vorthos it is. Set it as our default. Beautiful. Oh, that's so cool. Nashi is available as an avatar, as is Boromir and Ugluk. Interesting. Okay. Very cool. Okay. Well, anyway, we're going to do that. Let's open our first sealed deck. Jesus. Sorry about that. Let's open our first sealed deck. See what we get, because it's going to take a while to read through all these cards and stuff, so. We will confirm our purchase. And Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth. Okay. I mean, we already got Eowyn. That's a thing. Man, Joe, I saw a tweet last week that made me think of you. Someone posted the modern Phyrexia story summarized, and it was just a picture saying it's all a Johnny's fault. Why do you hurt me like this, Erica? So we have Eowyn, we have Elrond, we have Sharky. Now, notably, we have a mythic in blue. The Watcher in the Water is a 5-mana 9/9, and it enters tapped with 9 stun counters on it. Whenever you draw a card during an opponent's turn, make a 1/1 tentacle. Whenever a tentacle you control dies, untap up to 1 target Kraken and put a stun counter on up to 1 target non-land permanent. That is a lot. That's a lot. It feels like that's like super difficult to get going. You got to do like 6 different things to get to use it once. Anyway, Elrond cares about scrying because that's what the elf deck cares about. 4 mana 4/4. Whenever you scry, put a counter on each of up to X target creatures, where X is the number of cards looked at while scrying this way. Whenever a creature you control with a counter on it becomes the target of a spell or an ability, you may draw a card. I don't think that thing is the something in the water I've heard so much about. No, I don't believe so. No. Sharky, Tyrant of the Shire, is a 4-mana 2/4 Avatar Rogue. Activated abilities of lands your opponents control can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. Not really a limited thing. Like, there are going to be some of those lands around, but they let you scry, I think, or something. Sharky has all activated abilities of lands your opponents control except mana abilities, and mana of any type can be spent to activate Sharky's abilities. Oh, okay. Very strange. Definitely not, in my opinion, definitely not for limited. You may cast spells this turn as though they had flash and draw a card. So, I mean, that works with Watcher in the Water, I suppose. Mocan, what is up? Hello, just dropping in. Not a problem. We'll be here all day. You know the drill. But it's great to see you, as always. Eowyn, what do you do? 4 mana 3/4 haste. When she enters the battlefield, exile target creature an opponent controls with greater power. Legendary creatures you control gain protection from each of that creature's colors until end of turn. Now, notably, she just exiles something. That's it. You just steal a thing. Now, it has to have greater power than her, which means it has to have 4 or more power, which is not a given. But if they have it, you're real happy to play this, steal their best card, and then even if the protection isn't a thing, like, she still has haste. But, so she would gain protection from that creature's colors. But still, that's incredible. So I am a fan of Eowyn. That's a cool card. The Doors of Durin. 5 mana legendary artifact. Gruul. Whenever you attack, scry 2, then you may reveal the top card of your library. If it's a creature card, put it onto the battlefield tapped and attacking. Until your next turn, it gains trample if you control a dwarf, and hexproof if you control an elf. Very interesting. That seems cool. I mean, you're scrying first, then revealing the top card and getting a card on the field tapped and attacking for free. Seems aggressive. I like it. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's make sure everybody can see. Not a lot of white, although you have 3 of this, which is a fine card, I suppose. I'm not in love with it. Our blue seems okay. We'll look at more individualized stuff. We have 2 Willowinds. I don't hate this card. It's a little expensive, but I don't hate it. We have some black as well. I like the bats a lot. Bat's a good card. Relentless Rohirrim. We have 3 of these. 4 mana 4/3. The Ring Tempts You. Okay. Interesting. I like Ent's Fury. That's a good card. Let's see what our green looks like. Green's okay. What do you do? Enraged Huron. 4/5 for 5. Trample, and the Ring Tempts us. Not bad. Generous Ent as well. Make a food. And it's got Forest Cycling. Definitely gets in. Okay. We got Frodo. So, like, I know that one of my recurring jokes is play this beautiful woman or I'll get mad, but, like, it's Eowyn, what do you want from me? She's perfect. She's a great card. I'm not going to deny that. And we have Theoden as well. Target creature. This, by the way, this card, if we get him on our arena client, we should just put him in Winota, right? Whenever he or another human enters the battlefield under your control, target creature gains double strike until end of turn. And yes, it is her father. So exactly. Like, these are great combos. And turn 3, turn 4, she's a human, exiles their big thing, double strike on something, like double strike on dad, maybe. Seems really good. We got Shire Terrace. We got Lembas Bread. And we got 3 inherited envelopes. The ring tempts you. Add 1 mana of any color. It's 3 mana, but if we are trying to do some shenanigans with splashing, which we might want to do, we have Old Man Willow, which is a very good card. We have Strider, aka early Aragorn. They don't know it yet, but he is Aragorn. Landfall, target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Then if that creature has power 4 or greater, it gains first strike until end of turn, which is very good. So if we do, we can play Frodo. If we do green, white, red, then we can play all 5 of these down here, which seems pretty damn good to me. Elrond is cool. I guess we'd have to see how many elves we had. What does our blue look like again? Oh, right. We have a blue mythic, too. Awkward. Awkward. Shire Terrace. Not bad at all. To help with fixing. It's going to be a difficult decision. Daddle Strike. I hope at some point today you get shown the meaning of haste. Yes, that would be very cool if we could get Shadowfax. I agree. Also, obligatory Aragorn can be black. Get over it. Agreed. Aragorn and Theoden and anybody else that they have done so with, absolutely. Okay, so we want... Okay. We want... Yeah, I think I'm going to try this first. And see what happens. That is the basis, or the base of our deck. We want white, we want red, and we want green. We do have Sam. Sure. We have Sam and Frodo. We did it, everybody. Do we just win? We win the event, right? Good stream. Bye, everyone. We'll have to check how many humans we have when we're done. Banish from Idaros. Exile target creature. Yes, please. Removal is important. The Eagles. Oh, yeah, it's a Planecycler. It gets in. 2 birthday escapes seems fine. Deceive the Messenger is whatever. Born Upon the Wind. Sure. Oh, wait. No, we're not in blue. Duh. Sorry. Cast into the Fire. I really wish Faramir and Eowyn could partner with each other. They're my favorite characters, and they end up married to each other and everything. Yeah, there's a card that, like, the flavor text, like, references that they're standing together, and, like, their hands reach out and touch one another, but they're not even aware of it, kind of a thing. So I think that's pretty cool. I don't know if I want Cast into the Fire. Gimli's Fury, +3/+2, and if it's legendary, Trample as well, maybe. Improvised Club, sack an artifact or creature, 4 damage to any target, sure. Gimli's Axe, +3/+0, and if it's legendary, Menace, equip 2, sure, why not? The Spearmaster is a great card. Quarrel's End, discard a card, draw 2, and make a 1/1. Maybe. Olaghai Crusher. 4/4 for 4. Trample. Can't block unless you control a goblin or an orc. But who the hell wants to block with a 4/4 trample? The ring tempts us. I don't love that one. Oliphant I do love. Fear Fire Foes. Sure. Let's take those. Elven Farsight. Scry 3. It's not nothing. We're not in a Scry deck, but still. Sure. I'll take the Spider with Death Touch and giving Death Touch to Legends. I'll take Ents Fury. That's an incredible card. We're not doing Scry stuff. We're not really doing food stuff either. I like Galadrim Bow very much. So I'll take that. Shower of Arrows is a maybe. Bag End Porter is a 4-mana 4/4 and with upside, so yes. Dunedain Rangers. Landfall. 4-mana 4/4 again. How many of those can we possibly take? Okay, so if that's the case, we need to cut 4 cards. So let's check out our deck and see what we want to cut. That took forever. Okay. I mean, I don't hate our curve. We're a little heavy on 4, but seeing as how we have inherited envelopes, like, that's pretty good. What do we want to cut here? Any thoughts that anybody has? I mean, I know it's a new set, right? But +1/+0 and first strike to the team, but it's plain cycling. This is forest cycling. Oliphant is mountain cycling. This might be greedy, but I'd only play 2 envelopes. Okay. Well, we do have the Shire Terrace as well. Wow, this client is chugging, by the way. That's why it's taking so long to do these things. But yeah, I mean, it, like, even our white, which apparently is the color that we have the least of, we still have 4, 5, 6, 7 white sources, so it seems fine. Look at Sam and Frodo as our only 2-drops. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, yeah, let's count our humans. 5. I'm not jumping up and down over it, but 5 is fine. The client is currently running at the same speed Frodo used to walk to Mount Doom. Yeah. Yeah. Took him quite some time to accomplish that, but still. I mean... We have... Does it tell me how many legends we have? It doesn't specify that, right? That's frustrating. We could probably search by legend. Is that an option? No? Probably is. Hold on. Oh, okay. Type, subtype, or supertype. Okay, so we want T:legend. Does that work? Hey! Oh, this is a legendary artifact. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 legendary creatures, 1 legendary artifact. Okay. Yeah, that's real slow. Woo! Okay. I mean, this curve looks awesome. Three more cuts? Maybe one of these? Wow, even cutting a card takes that long, huh? Okay. Maybe Gimli's axe as well? Maybe it's the bow instead of the axe? Are we trying to be more aggro? I think we are, right? Yeah, we definitely are. So bow goes away, axe comes back. That's my take on it. Axe. Okay. Gimli's axe, but no Gimli. Who stole Gimli's axe? Uncool. Okay, okay. One more card? Four damage to any target in a pseudo aggro deck. Is the envelope that good? I know you're in 3 colors and tempt is a thing, but it's a manolith. I agree it's not that great. I just think that if we don't have them, we're not really going to be able to make 3 colors work, and I don't think 2 colors works. That's my only rationale. But I mean, I guess we could try 1 envelope, a Shire Terrace. Like, that seems a little scary. And my axe. Yeah, exactly. And only his axe. Not him as well. Like, people really misunderstood Gimli when he said, and my axe. He meant, like, take this and leave me alone. Alright, I guess I said my axe, not me, guys. Yeah, exactly. Let's try the Dirty 41 for now. Ooh, what sleeves do we have? If our splash were lighter, I'd agree, Mocan, but I think being actually evenly 3 colors makes them slightly more playable. And that's kind of the only reason. Ooh, I know Amy loves these sleeves. We'll use these. But that's fine. That's why I'm saying we'll just play 41. If we find that there are cards in the deck that are not playing up to snuff, then we can change some things around as needed. I actually don't I don't hate this bird as our deck box. What else do we have? Anything? I don't think so. Yeah, the bird is a good deck box. Thanks, Arena. You did a good job. Let's give it a try. I also don't know if the client's going to be able to actually do anything. We will do our best, though. Okay. Magic is for everyone. Okay, Arena. Filthy net deckers. Well, this is sealed, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay. I don't hate this. This is forest cycling as well. Sure, I'll keep this hand. Whoa, look at this field. Oh, it's so sick. I love it. Doors of Durin. Okay, okay. I mean, combat, I suppose. 1. Scry 1, draw a card. Okay, I'm going to put that on the bottom. We do not have the colors for that right now. Okay. I mean, plane cycling is a thing. We will absolutely be able to do that. Sure. We drew a land. It's a 2-1. Whenever you scry, it gets +1/+0 and can't be blocked this turn. Triggers only once each turn. We can sack it, gain 3, and shuffle it back into our library because it's food. Okay. I mean, land. Yeah, I guess we could plane cycle and eat the food. They're at 19. Next turn we have a 4/4. Pass. They are in elven colors. Oh no, black. Never mind. Creatures your opponents control get -1/-1 until end of turn. The ring tempts you. Okay. It's an interesting main deck card. I guess it's fine. That's cool, the way that they have that showing that they're the ring bearer. Amazing. Okay. Pass to blockers, pass to damage. Very good. Before our turn, we will eat our Lembas bread and shuffle it back into our library. We will also plane cycle our birds. This one, please. And we drew an Oliphant. Wow, we have all the land cyclers. Okay. Bag End Porter. So yeah, basically any land gets us both of these, which is over the next 2 turns. Seems pretty good. I will not be able to block this 2/1, even if the ability doesn't go off, because they are the ring bearer. So they are on stage 1. It is legendary and can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. They still chose not to do it, which I think is an odd choice. I guess they wanted to double block this Bag End Porter. I mean, I'll let you 2 for 1 yourself. Let's do this first, though. I have a dwarf. It gains trample. Let's do it. Oh, the creature from the top gains trample. Silly me. We don't have any. We need the land next turn, and then Ent's Fury the turn after seems pretty damn good. But I will not reveal the top card of my library. Decline. So yeah, if you double block, I will let you do that 2 for 1, my friend. You got it. They amass Orcs 1. I mean, I guess I'll order your Ring Bearer first. Lifelink or Indestructible. So Indestructible, amass Orcs 1, and then amass Orcs 1. You got it. A 2/1 and a 2/2 versus either a 6/4 or a 5/7. It'll probably be the 5/7. Jesus. Gorbag of Minus Morgul, or Minas Morgul. Whenever a goblin or orc they control deals combat damage to a player, they may sack it. If they do, draw a card or make a treasure. So they did, and they drew a card. Okay, we're at 17. The File of Galadriel. Taps to add 1 mana of any color. If you would draw a card while you have no cards in hand, draw 2 instead. If you would gain life while you have 5 or less, you gain twice that instead. Wow. Very cool. I'm going to play this Generous Ent. It's very generous. And I make a food. Okay. Three, 4 flyer, scry 2. They have 1 blue open. Okay, I mean, I couldn't have blocked it regardless, but it has an extra 1 power. You got it. Ent's Fury. Combat. Attack for 5. Scry 2. Alright, well. Sack an artifact or creature. We do have food. So I will leave that on top and decline to reveal. Go to blocks. No blocks, they take 5. Fantastic. Okay. Oliphant. Flash 3/2 on their upkeep? It's a very strange choice. Okay. Sure. But they draw 2 cards because they had an empty hand. Okay, I guess that makes sense then. Call of the Ring. What a cool card. At the beginning of their upkeep, the ring tempts them. Whenever they choose a creature as their ring bearer, they may pay 2 life if they do draw a card. They're running a little low on life to be able to do that too much, but still, pretty good. 3/4 flyer and a 3/1 get in. You got it. Improved or improvised. Why improved? Improvised club. Instant speed, 4 damage to any target. I think I just killed their bird here. Sack of food to do it. Bird dies. Okay. Then we can do Ent's Fury. What does Gorbag do? Just whenever a goblin or an orc. That is one humiliating pie to the face. Yeah, seems that way. Let's Oliphant against Greyhaven's Navigator, I suppose. Okay. Then we will go to combat. Swing for 13. Sorry. A lot more. Holy crap, a lot more. Oh, shit. What a good top deck with that. Okay, Yeah, it's still this one. Say done. I will reveal the top card. It's a 4/5 trample. The ring tempts me. They said good game. Good game, I suppose. And I will put it here, I guess. Go to blocks. They're at -3. Thank you, filthy net deckers. One of my favorite things about pre-release / early access Magic is how many games usually devolve into, I don't know, I'm just going to cast spells and whatever happens, happens. What does this card do? I don't care. Just like... Okay. Cool. 1-0. Keep it going. Bearded Husky. Okay, I mean 3 land. We can't play this, but that's fine. We have a 3, a 4, and a 4, so hopefully we'll get one more. They mulliganed as well, which seems good. A little slower than I'd like it, but it's fine. Eagles. Okay, at least we have something to do. We can go get that plains to get this. Cool. Mordor Muster. Draw a card, lose a life, amass orcs 1. You got it. I'll plains cycle this. Get the plains. We drew Samwise. A 2/1. Huh. Okay. Pass. I'm not just going to play Sam into this 1/1 army. It's not necessary. Sam's better than that. Gorbag. Okay. Another person with Gorbag. This is an orc, so they can sack it to draw a card or make a treasure. They could ramp themselves or just draw the card, but either way, it's pretty good. They're thinking. Okay. Pass 2 attackers. Take the 1, and then they make their choice. They do sack it, and they choose to make a treasure. Makes sense. I've often described myself as Samwise Gamgee, but infinitely less wholesome and likable. Wow. Oh, and Frodo. What? Amazing. He's a 1/3, so he can't be blocked. Actually, yeah. If I play Frodo this turn, I can play Spearmaster next turn and then kill Gorbag. Let's see. Mostly because I like potatoes and also cry a lot. Potatoes. What do you prefer? Boiling them, mashing them, or sticking them in a stew? I would, if I had to say, I'd say sticking them in a stew. I think it goes like stew, mash, boil. Like, stew and mash are pretty close. Boil's, like, way low. I'm not a big, like, just straight baked potato fan. Personally. Mashed, stew, boiled. Okay. Yeah, see, like I said, mashed and stew are very close, in my opinion, truly. But boiled is way low, in my opinion. Okay, fourth land. All one color. Whenever it or another creature you control with power 4 or greater dies, amass orcs 2. Okay. Well, we're going to try our thing here. Let's play... Or do we want this instead? No. This could be a 5-5, but they have a 5-4. Let's just do this. I love me a spicy Korean stew where the potatoes soak up all the spices. Oh, yeah. All right, so you have to block with Gorbag. You're tapped out, so Gorbag just straight dies. Cannot block with the War Beast. Has to be a creature with lesser power or equal power, which would be Gorbag in this case, which is why I did it in this order. Yep. Gorbag is dead. Fantastic. Okay. I mean, obviously, if they attack with this 5-4, it gets in. There's not much I can do about it, but that's actually quite helpful because then I can exile a tapped creature. Although, that would just be cheaper. Like, I still... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, they did it. Okay. No blocks. I take 5. Down to 14. A fifth land. They are mono black currently, but they were able to play a red card with their treasure. Destroy target creature. And they killed poor Frodo. Also, I'm part German, so if I didn't like potatoes, I'd be tried as a witch and burned at the stake. This set is actually my first experience with Lord of the Rings. Wow, Mocan. Okay, listen. I will tell you, and be completely honest about the fact that I was never a big Lord of the Rings fan. I don't dislike the property. I just don't know it very well. So, yeah, I've seen the movies, and I enjoyed the movies. I own the books, and have literally only ever read The Hobbit. And I do not remember very well having read The Hobbit. Oh, I'm so stupid. Well, that's embarrassing. We'll do this first then. Don't want to reveal to them that I just made that mistake. Pass. Yeah. In fact, 4, 5, 6, 7 means that, oh, we can't block the troll. It needs 3 creatures or more. Erica says, I watched the extended editions of the movies with my ex about 2 years ago, and I became obsessed. Nice. When I first watched them, which was when they first came out, they were fine. I enjoyed the cinematography. I enjoyed the story and the characters and etc. But other than that, I thought it was just fine. I recently rewatched the movies on a streaming service, and it's not that I'm not trying to give them a shout out. I genuinely don't remember which one it was. Ooh, Strider. What are you going to do for me? Not much at this moment, but, I mean, Strider plus Sam is going to be pretty helpful here, I think. Go to combat. No attacks. End the turn. All right, so if they have removal for 1 creature, they win? Technically, they don't win. But they do put us to 2. So, let's see it. 2 cards in hand. In black and red. Could absolutely be removal here, which would be a little scary. I'm a little short on what I'd like to have. Ugluk of the White Hand. They have the avatar for him. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Ugluk. If that creature was a goblin or orc, put 2. Okay. The thing that has stuck with me the most from those movies is the score and music are actually legitimately perfect. Yeah. Gorgeous. They did a very, very good job. All right, so we're going to take 4, go to 4 here, and triple block the troll. They can only kill 1 creature, but Samwise will get them back. It is Strider. Pass to damage. Okay. Now that my creature is in the graveyard, I will flash in Samwise and get back Strider into my hand. Choose a creature to be my ring bearer. Sort of irrelevant, but the Spearmaster. Land. Okay. So they have a Menace 4/4 and then a 4/4. This is where I show a home video of me drunk and sob singing Into the West at 3 a.m. Is there a world where I attack here? They're at 17, I'm at 4? I think we keep up our patented Geek for All hand land and do not attack. We're on ring level 2. Whenever our ring bearer attacks, we draw a card and then discard a card. So we have 4 creatures. We need 3 to block if they swing out, because menace plus then a regular creature. Loud outside, sorry. Jesus. Okay, okay. Let's see. They're making choices. They only have 1 red, so if they have a double red spell in their hand, which would be real nice, they can't play it. 2 cards in hand. Mahur, Urukai Captain. 2/2 menace. If 1 or more +1/+1 counters would be put on an army, goblin, or orc, that's a really cool combo that they've got there. I like that. Okay. So I guess... guess I'm going to play a Plains here. Landfall on the Bag End Porter. And then... Inherited Envelope? No. Not yet. Combat. Put it on the Bag End Porter. Swing for 6. Make it 9. They take 9 and go to 8. That's a good sign. Just to keep up blockers. Actually, I play both anyway. So, yes. I'll play the Dunedain Rangers and the Inherited Envelope and still keep up my patented Geek for All handland. I then switch the ring to the Bag End Porter so that it can present lethal next turn. Man, I'm real tired of this air quality stuff making me cough up a lung. Yeah, we had it first. If it's the stuff from Canada, it was not fun. Very not fun. Yeah. Okay, so here's the desperation attack, where they swing in. We are at 4, so we basically have to go like this and like this. If they have pump, we lose, but we would have kind of lost either way, I guess. What do you got? We're at 2. They get a counter. Nasty end. Sack a creature. Draw some cards. Okay. 4 mana remaining. Anything that does 2 damage to us, burn spell, whatever, does kill us here. But otherwise, maybe we win. Fingers crossed. Amass Orcs 2. They got 2 blockers out of the deal. Very nice. Lembis Bread. Scry 1, draw card. Very good. Fear Fire Foes. X damage to target creature, and we can make X 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1 damage to each other creature with the same controller, so we win. We kill all of their blockers, and we win. Play the land. Landfall, giving it to the Bag End Porter. Fear Fire foes. X equals 2. Targeting the Orc army. Killing both of their blocking creatures. They get counters. Congrats. You did it. Combat. +1/+0 to the Bag End Porter. Swing in with everybody. Draw, then discard. Good. Get that land in the graveyard. They said good game. Good game. I'll gain 3 as well. Woo! Shuffle it into our library. And then kill you with first strike damage. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Two 2-0. Let's keep it going. Whew. Wow. The Dark Stream. Okay. Seems ominous. We have Samwise, we have the Eagles, we have Strider, and we have Doors of Durin. This is a bad hand. I might mulligan this. I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins. I mean, out of the 2, probably put the Rangers on the bottom. We drew a 4-drop again, which is great. Okay. Works for me. Westfold Rider. Is this a fight or a... It's a fight. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Lembas Bread. Theoden. We don't have any white. That is a human. But we don't have any white. I think I'm going to put Theoden on the bottom. Sorry, buddy. Haven't gotten to see you yet. There's the... No! Boo! Boo! Oh my god, that's so funny, but also, god damn it, that sucks. Oh god, your deck listened. Yeah, it heard me. I was like, oh, I need white. They were like, you need white? God damn it, deck. No attacks. That spider is holding back this 3-1. Sack it to destroy an artifact or enchantment only as a sorcery. They can do it now. Rip Theoden, lore appropriate death. Yeah, exactly. Just forgotten to the bottom of the deck. 4th land. Ents Fury. We can do it now. This is 2 to sack, right? Not 3? Yeah. So we're good. Ents Fury. Here. Like this. See if it works. They have 3 white open, so it could be a pump of some kind or whatever. But I gotta try. Yeah. Okay. They looked at their hand, so it is definitely possible that they have some sort of flash shenanigans going on here. But if they do, they can kill one of my creatures. That's totally fine. Instead, they just take 5. That's what I like to see. I can sack the Lembas at the end of their turn with my extra mana. And the next turn, even if I don't draw land, which I would love to, but even if I don't draw land, I can still play the Hurin or whatever. Exile target tapped creature. Or target creature, but still, tapped creature. Totally good. That was their whole turn. Incredible. Also, I know this is a Magic stream, but I wanted to share more cool news I learned about the Persona 3 remake. Please do. 5th land. The ring tempts me. Do I give the ring to a spider? I think I give the ring... Yeah, I think I give the ring to the spider. Yeah. Here you go, spider friend. Have a ring. You are legendary. Oh, and it gives itself Death Touch. That's so cool. Okay. So yeah, whoever has the ring, if the spider is out, the spider can give it Death Touch every time it attacks. That's cool. I like that. Yes? Maybe? Spend your whole turn exiling that, and then I play the 6-drop. Amazing. Let's do it. They're at 13. They'll run out of removal spells eventually. Oh, what? You can eat the food! Everybody shut up. You can eat the food. No way! Is it just gone now, though? Like, I can't do... Oh, nope. Don't put a stop there. I just can't do it anymore. Is there anything else you can interact with? That's sick. Faramir. God, what a disappointment. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, yeah, they can't block any of this, right? So, combat. Swing. Sick. Oh, yes, now they can. They can block the spider now. Please do. Hell yeah. Okay. Bye, Faramir. They're at 5. We play the Porter. Okay. So, yeah, if they play something big here, we can use this to, like, win, hopefully. They just passed. This does 4 damage to any target, right? So, I gotta try. Go to combat. Swing for 6. Okay, could have attacked with both. My mistake. Are you sure I could have enveloped last turn? I thought, well, first of all, they're dead. Thank you, the Dark Stream. Are you sure? I thought I only had 2 lands left after that. Was it 3? Did I miss it? Joe, what did you do to Faramir? I looked away for 5 seconds. Look, that was not my fault. I attacked with a creature. Their controller chose to block with Faramir. I did nothing. Much like his father, he he asked him to go do something that was ludicrous, and he did so. You could play the envelope first. Oh, of course. Of course. Thank you. You're absolutely right. All right, all 3 colors. It taps for rain. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. All 3 colors, a 3, a 4, and a 4. So any land gets us these 2 cards. And we could play this on a tapped creature if we had to. Or wanted to. Okay, okay. So we want to do red first, I guess. Look at their little ent. This is so cool. It's Mary. Mary Doc Brandybuck. Whenever one or more halflings you control attack a player, make a food. We also drew Gimli's axe. So that's something. Okay. They make a food. Ents Fury. 3rd land. They have a 2-2. I guess I'll play a 2-3. I'm not going to exile Mary. I could exile the Guardian later with this. Because I assume they attack with the Guardian and not Mary this turn, but I've been wrong before. They completely recast the voices, which is good because one of them turned out to be a January 6th conspiracy theorist and another harassed women, and they're all voices I've loved in recent games. Nice. The 4-2, no blocks. What does this do? They can look at the top card of their library anytime. They can cast creature spells from the top of their library, and their creatures all become mana dorks. You got it. 4th land. Means Eowyn? With greater power. Yeah, we can exile the 4-2. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Goodbye, Mirror Guardian. Hell yes. And swing for 6. Sorry, I sent that second message because I thought YouTube censored the first one. LOL. It did not. Sorry, I just hadn't gotten there. Okay. A 3-3 Celeborn the Wise. Whenever you attack with one or more elves, scry 1. Whenever you scry, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each card looked at while scrying this way. So scry 3. See, Holiday is here. What is going on? Happy to have you as always. What is this? Protector of Gondor. When it enters, make a 1/1. Okay. Oliphant for 6. We're not there yet. We only have 4. Oh, right. We just do this. God, they're tapped out too. This is sick. So gross. Targeting the Spearmaster. Targeting Celeborn. I do like the actually good food synergies in this set. Probably a funny alchemy deck in there. Sure. For sure. Combat. Swing for 7. Put them to 7. And then pass. And also in Persona 3, every month on the full moon you have a boss fight, and they're giving sneak peeks and updates on every IRL full moon. That's awesome. That's really sick. I like that. Make a 1/1. You got it. Pass to attackers. Take our turn. Draw a land. Exile the Protector of Gondor. Okay. Erica, bad timing. But yes, also, wow, Eowyn is killing it for us. I agree. I agree. No, God, why? Amazing. Interesting. This is actually kind of tough. So this deals 4 damage to any target, which means we put them to 1. That's not super helpful. Combat. Attack. Let's see if they trade. I assume they do here. Yeah. Damage happens. Man, I'm glad you laugh at my humor. It makes me feel nice. Hey, if it's funny, I laugh at it. That's all there is to it. I'm glad it makes you feel nice. Dunedain Rangers, because then we can get the Ring Temps you going. Sure. Yep, let's do it. Because basically, if we draw a land next turn, we're dropping an Oliphant. Like, that's just how it's going to work. In the turn. Oh, these are sick sleeves. God damn, I love it. All right, so they gain 3 life and go to 8. Still the end of my turn. They gain 3 life and go to 11. I'll still end my turn for the 3rd time. Let's eat this food. It makes me feel better. God, that's a mood. I didn't even... I didn't even mean to. All right, let's risk it. Let's risk it. We know we have big stuff in our hand. And if it gets a combat trick out, amazing. Let's do it. Bring it. Trade Z's. Good. You got it. Take my turn. Draw not a land. It is the Eagles. The band, the sports team, all of the above. I'll play this 4/4. They eat their food, not a problem. They're at 14, so now they are at a higher life total than us, currently, but kind of doesn't matter right now. We just need 1 more land to get both of our 6 drops going, obviously not in the same turn. Whenever 2 or more creatures you control attack a player, target attacking creature without flying gains flying. Got it. Look, sometimes the best antidepressant is some chicken nuggets. Dude, I get you, right? Chicken nuggets. Scry 2. Okay, both on the bottom. That's a good sign. Pass to attackers. No attacks. Take my turn. Draw a land. 6th land. Six 4, 3/3, 6/4. One card left in their hand. 4/4 is not attacking into 2/3/4s, because then it would just be a 1-for-1 trade. I mean, it would be for the flyer, which would be kind of nice, but still. Another Galadrim guide to scry 2. Nice. That was after scrying 2 to the bottom as well. Now they do 1 and 1. Okay. East Farthing Farmer. When it enters, make a food. When you do, one of your creatures gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each food you control. Okay. Also, shout out to our deck for being pretty nice to us. Actually pretty nice in this event. I agree. We're going to take some damage here. Or not? Interesting. They could have hit us for like 9. It's Shivam. Who's Shivam? Oh, yes. It does very much look like Shivam, yes. I was like, is our opponent Shivam? And I just didn't remember? Like, no. I get you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is equip 2. It's a lot. They're at 14. This is a problem. Yeah, I think I do this. And then pass. I think I actually have to use this club, sack this crusher, and kill their flyer. I think that's the best use of my turn. Not ideal. 9 land on their side. Try to kill their flyer. Maybe. Succeed at killing their flyer. 2/2 flyer. 3/4. Why? What am I missing? Guess I'll find out. Another one. Thank you, DJ Khaled. But yeah, that's fine. Trade. Another land. Keep up the patented Geek for All hand land. And pass. This is a tough game. Jesus, what the hell is this? Flash indestructible, attach it to target legendary you control, but they didn't have any. An equipped creature has indestructible. Dark fire will not avail you, flame of Uldun. 5 mana. The ring tempts me. And it's a 4/5 trample. I'll let the ring tempt me, and I'm going to make the Oliphant be my ring bearer, so that if we can get Gimli's axe on it, it will be absolutely massive. With trample and menace. So, quite nice. Okay. Let's give it a try. Ring Bearer is a cool mechanic for Legend Matters. Agreed. If I equip this... Yeah, this has trample, so I actually don't care about the menace right now. And if this dies, I don't as much mind that, but they have to double block to do it. Good. And they both die. Oh, one's indestructible, right? Yeah, that's fine. And equip cost is 2, so I'll play the other land and re-equip onto the flyer, I guess, for now. So they both have 6 power. Drew another land. All right. Come on, Dex. We're both getting flooded here big time. Shit. So, if I attack with the Oliphant, the guide blocks and the 1/1 blocks. The 1/1 is the only thing that I can kill, and they would take 5 trample, but then we have nothing else. So I literally can't do that. I have to pass. It's a 3/4, so I will try it. They have... Yep, that's fine. Okay. They drew something before we did. We drew an envelope, which allows the ring to tempt us again. Okay. It does let us draw a card, but we're just dead if we do that. Because right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just go to 1. Yeah, this is stupid. Like, we have to attack here, but we're just dead. Okay, it's Sam. Okay. That's pretty great. Discard this mountain. Go to blockers. They don't block, they just take 6. Weird. They swing out. Okay. So, only option we have. Flash in Sam, block the 4/6, go to 1. It's the only choice. Samwise is in. His ability does not activate. That's not why we played him. Choose a creature to be your ring bearer. It can still be the birds, I suppose. Because Sam is about to die, so I don't want to give him the ring and then lose it. The bow. Oh, but they kill us, yeah. Okay. Jesus. Good game. Thank you, Magic the Brothering. Okay. First loss with the deck. Not bad. That was a good game. March of the Machine pack. Lots of gold. Keep going. MTG Recon with Boromir. Okay, no red, notably. A little sweaty. It's, again, kind of a bad hand. All right, mulligan. That's worse. We have mountain cycling. We obviously need white for Frodo and Sam, but we have the mana for the Spearmaster. So I will keep... Sam is a late game card anyway, and we know we're mountain cycling, which means we're going to shuffle. So I'm going to keep the 6 and put Sam on the bottom. Yeah, they bought the ring bundle, so they have the cool Sauron sleeves too. Very cool. Land for turn. Pass. I can mountain cycle on their turn, which I will do. Mountain cycling. Get a mountain. Okay. Next turn, draw Eowyn. We still don't have the white, which is a little unfortunate, but fine. Easterling Vanguard. 2/1. We drew another land. It's not exactly the one we needed, but this will help. So then when this dies, they can amass Orcs 1, which, I mean, if they really want to amass Orcs 1 now, they could just attack into my 2/3, but I doubt they will. I was correct. They also only have 2 land. That is unfortunate for you. Combat. Swing for 2. They do not block, and then I play a 4/4. They bounce it back to my hand and draw a card. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Like, if they had more stuff to do, maybe that would be better. I'm curious. Let's see. Let's see how they follow it up. They play a 2/1. Hit us for 2. We drew the red. Still not the white. Okay. They know we have it. Go like this. Attack for 2 again. They block because they get food. Oh, the ring tempts them. You got it. The ring has tempted you. End the turn. A 3/2. Draw a card, and if you don't control a legendary, put a card from your hand on the bottom, but they do because the ring has tempted them. If I don't draw white here, I at least have this, or whatever I draw if I can play it with this. That would actually be a really, really cool turn. Let's see. 1 black mana. They have Lash of the Balrog. Jesus. Okay, well, we could play this and let the ring tempt us, or we could wipe their board. X equals 2. Kill the Errant Rider and your orcs. Go to combat, swing for 2. You're at 16, pass. Bill the Pony. Make 2 food. Very nice. The Doors of Durin. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, Bill. Okay, so I can't attack while they have food, but the doors are better because we can... I guess we could have played this first. Never mind. I forgot what Bill's ability was. That's on me. Okay, great. You got it. They destroyed it. White mana off the top? That'd be fun, huh? Destroy target creature, the ring tempts you. Wow. Draw, then discard. They discarded Hobbit's Sting and only hit us for 1. We drew Lembas. So I'll play the Huron. Or, not Huron. Hjorn. And it can also hold the ring. The ring tempts them. They're up to level 3. I can't block. They get rid of Protector of Gondor. Okay. We're at 14. We drew the Envelope, which is white. That counts. The ring tempts me. Just up to level 2. Lembas or Frodo? Frodo. The ring will tempt me. Then, if he lives, when we play Eowyn, the ring will tempt me again and get me up to level 4. I'll give it to Frodo. Why not? Huh. No attacks. If they get up to level 4 this turn, they beat us by just that much. I was going to say if Frodo lives, which he did not, so never mind. Can't block Bill. Sack or discard a land. Do we take 1 or 4? We take 4. You got it. Okay. Westfold Rider. Wow, they're just playing out their whole hand, huh? Alright, so that would leave 2 land, which is enough for Lembas as well. Oh, they don't have anything with greater power than Eowyn, though. Treating yourself to boba and fried rice because you deserve it. There you go. Congrats. Do it. Let's scry one draw card. We still have the 4th land, or the land for Eowyn after this. Oh, but we don't if we actually... Yeah, the scry one draw card just happens, right? So we'll scry this white to the bottom. Despite the fact that we need white, we only need 1 at a time, and we have it already. So put that on the bottom. Draw a free card. It is Sam. Interesting. Okay, so if we go to combat... They're at 16, we're at 7, so we really can't do that. So, no attacks. End the turn? That feels so weird. Oh, God, that sucks. Notably, they can only make Bill deal 4 damage 1 more time. Oh, they swing out, huh? Because that's 7? But it's not, because we have Sam. Good. Good, good. What does this Berserker do? It's just when it entered, the ring tempts them. That's 2, which means we can Lembas as well. Yeah. We Lembas first. Oh, but it doesn't... It gets shuffled. That's fine. It's fine. Because otherwise Sam could have gotten us the Lembas back, but it's fine. We're at 10. Then we drop Sam. Just in case. Can't work because it's not there. Choose a creature to be our ring bearer. The tree again. And then I can't block Bill, but I can block like this and like this and see what happens. We go to 6. They lose every other creature. They play Frodo, Sauron's Bane. Double white or double black if Frodo, or some combination thereof. If Frodo is a citizen, it becomes a halfling scout with 2/3 and lifelink. And then for 3 black, if he is a scout, he becomes a halfling rogue with whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. If it has tempted you 4 more times this game, otherwise the ring tempts you. That's insane. So we lose? If they... Oh, yeah, they need enough, though. Which they have. That sucks. We lose. When it enters, the ring tempts us. Yeah, that ring frame is amazing. I agree. All those arts are so cool. Goodbye, planes. Yeah. We were dead either way. They have a very good deck for the ring tempts you. Very good. Okay, they're at 9. We lose. Sorry, they're at 6. We still lose. Good game. Draw, then discard. They discard a land. And we lose. In 2 ways. Thank you, MTG Recon. Yeah, I think all of the arts that I've seen in that special ring frame are gorgeous. Just gorgeous. All right, let's keep it going. Geek Central Chile. Okay. A fellow geek, I appreciate it. Oh, God. Okay, I mean, we can sack one of the envelopes to the improvised club. That's something. Very cool. Weird hand, but I will keep it. Keep. Samwise. Nice. Okay. Gollum. Patient plotter. Wow, we're just making the movie, huh? Or the story, I guess. When it leaves the battlefield, the ring tempts you. Okay. Frodo. They would trade. I'm not doing it, though, if they attack. No thanks. I'm good. At least this turn. Maybe next turn, but I'm probably just going to attack with Frodo anyway. A 2/2. We drew another white. Play the envelope. The ring tempts me. Now they can sack a food to give a counter to this thing and vigilance. So I would be able to choose not to block. Like it's not like they can only do it at sorcery speed. But still, I'll draw and discard. Yup. Good, good. Get the hell out of here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're going to take our medicine for a few turns here, I think, but it's fine. Okay. Take 5. Go to 12. A little scary, but otherwise fine, I think. Okay, Frodo's dead. Okay. We have up to 5 here. This deals 4. They have a 3/3 and a 3/1 in Gollum. It's very annoying. Up to level 3. I think I pass. Forest cycling on their generous Ent. You got it. Pass to attackers. Attack with both. I said just do this. If I had one more mana, I could have gotten that back with Sam, which would have been very interesting. I will take my turn. Did not draw another land. Unfortunate. Can't block with this. I'm at 9. Yeah, I can still play Sam. So yeah, we'll do that. Pass. Because I can block with this thing, trade with Gollum, flash in Sam, get this Spearmaster back. If I have to. You got it. Snap off that block. The ring tempts them. It's at level 1, but nobody's holding it. Snarling Warg. Play Sam. Get back the Spearmaster. Draw not a land again. We are at level 4 for the ring, by the way. We're at 9, they're at 16. But we can hit them for 5 a turn now. Lembas. Actually, don't hate that this turn. I can actually Lembas and Spearmaster, but we'll see what I draw as well. Land. No, we need that, right? Yeah, because we want to get to the Oliphant if we can. So let's take the land, play the land for the turn, play the Spearmaster as well, and pass. Okay. Yeah, we have Oliphant mana now, which is nice. Gothmog Morgul Lieutenant. When it enters a Massworks 1, and it is a 1/1 Death Touch. Wow, that's quite good. Stops Ring Bearers, that's for sure. Take my turn. Drew Eowyn. Eowyn gets rid of the Snarling Warg. And Sam gains Pro Black. Hopefully they don't read that part. Hopefully they don't read that part. Oh, God. Yeah, they can see it. That's fine. Yeah. He's pro black, so I'll let Sam swing in with 3 power. Draw, then discard. I can now discard the land. They take it all and go to 1 because they lost 3 life as well. I'm going to pass in case they... I'm at virtually at 8 right now because I'm going to gain life with this Lembas. Eowyn was a fantastic draw there, or use there. Really, really good card. They are at 1, which means obviously every creature I own is lethal. And the concession. Thank you, Geek Central Chile. Wow. That was a sick game. I liked that a lot. Okay. Wow. Let's keep it going. What a cool sealed for the first one. Let's go indeed. Greg says, early access Joe and Amy. Well, yeah. Amy is at work. Joe and that fluffy thing. Amy is at work. This is our sushi that is standing in for Amy. Amy will be here in like 3 hours. Solid, yeah. And when she gets here, she'll have food with her, which is also awesome. Art Narchico? Quico? Is it dinner after she gets back? I mean, we're not stopping, but she will be bringing food with her, yes. This hand is awkward as shit. Mulligan. Better? Yes, better. Any land gets us our 3rd color, so we're good. Keep this. Probably ditch Fear Fire Foes, maybe. How's the cards feel? Is this your first event? This is my first event of the day. We're what, 3-2 right now, I think? Something like that. We drew the third land. Good, good. All right, here's Lembas. Scry 1 draw. Oliphant. I'm going to put you on the bottom, my friend. Sorry. Hey, we drew the other envelope. Okay. I mean, that's something, I guess. 2-1. Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery, we take 1. You got it. We drew the third color. On curve. Interesting. Still use this to ramp. And the ring tempts me. Level 1. Take 2. And pass. That's ominous. What are the chances? Yeah, I'll do this. Let's see if they do nothing again. Pass. Can still flash in Sam if I need. Or use the Lembas. Okay. 3-2, flash, scry 1. How does the ring mechanic feel? Very good. Yeah. Especially for cards that care about you having had the ring tempt you. But yeah, I mean, we had Sam be our ring bearer before, and we were at level 4, so we just dealt 5 damage to them a turn. Horn of the Mark. Whenever 2 or more creatures you control attack a player, look at the top 5 cards. You may reveal a creature from among them, put it into your hand, and the rest in the bottom in a random order. Okay. Very cool. Resolves. No creatures? They whiffed on the top 5. That sucks. We're at 13. Sack the Lembas, gain 3 life. Shuffle it back into our library. We're at 16. Take my turn. Drew the land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If they counter this, they counter it. Let's see what happens. They don't counter it. Okay, I'm actually very surprised. Especially with that long-ass pause. I was certain they were countering that. Okay, pass. Even if I played the mountain, I would not have enough for Sam, so not a concern. They mountain cycled their Oliphant to get their 5th land. 4-3, ring tempts them. Level 1 on the Relentless Rohirrim. You got it. Theoden. First time we have seen Theoden today. That would leave us with 3. That'll be enough for Sam, so we're good. Theoden it is. Give this generous Ent double strike. You saw him before. That's true. I saw him before and put it to the bottom. You are right. And then drew the white that we needed for him instead of him. Combat. Swing for 5, double strike. You got it. It's dead. Pass. Yep. Because we have enough for Sam. So we can always flash Sam in. We can even be more aggressive with blocking with Theoden if we need to. The ring tempts them again. Okay, we're going to yeah, sorry, I'll rephrase. We will get hit for 4 here, I assume. If they attack with the 3-2, I block that as well. Hell yeah. Good, good, good. Because that puts him back in my hand, which means I get a 5-7 double strike again. Look at the top 5. Did they whiff again? Awkward. Awkward. They put their 2-3 for 3 that can loot into their graveyard. Pass to blockers. Block like this. Pass to damage. Tradesies and take 4. Play Samwise. Get back Theoden. Jesus. Seems so gross. Who's going to be my ring bearer? How about Sam? Oliphant draw. God damn. That feels good. I mean... Does this count? No, right? The ring doesn't tempt me here, so... 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's not enough. Okay, let's do it. Double strike on the generous Ent. Go to combat. Swing with both. Draw, then discard. Get rid of the land. Get the bag and Porter. Nice. Go to blocks. I could have played the Porter this turn if I played the land, but then I would have had to discard one of these, and I don't want to do that. First strike kills the 4/3, and then they take 2. Good. And we end our turn. We are at 12. We will likely take 4 if they attack, because I'm not blocking with Theoden this turn. 2 damage to any target the ring tempts you. That is fine. Unfortunate, but fine. Ireth of the Healing House. It's a 1/4. They can tap it to untap another target permanent or 2 other legendaries. You got it. Draw, then discard. That's right, they had to. There goes your improvised club. That's good. No blocks. No thank you. We go to 8. We go to 11. Take my turn. Drew an enraged Huron. Let's play that. The ring will tempt me. Give it to Theoden. Go to combat. Swing with both. Because now if they... Did I do that wrong? Oh, no, it can't tap. Right. Not hasty, so we're good. If it was next turn, I would have done that wrong. They don't block at all. They just take 7. They're at 11. Okay. Lose 3. End my turn. This 4/5 is a very good blocker for that 4/3. Yes, they would both die, but they don't know that I have a second one. They want to use the horn. They'll hit on this one, right? They miss again? How many creatures do they have in their deck? Draw, then discard. Discard the land. Pass to blockers. Absolutely block the ring bearer. It does get sacked at the end of combat. I understand completely. They're both dead. I take 1 and go to 10. They play the land. Hell yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for Oliphant. I'm already at level 4. We win. They're empty-handed. We draw, then discard. We got Frodo. Nice. But it's irrelevant. We hit them for 7, and then the Ring's ability makes them lose 3, and we win. Thank you, Art Narkiko, I believe is how you pronounce that, and I apologize for butchering it. Wow. Free card. Not that we don't have every card already. Howlpack Piper. 250. We are 5-2. Let's keep it going. Okay. Yeah, I like this deck. Working out nicely. Oh, hold on. Can I cancel? I can cancel. Okay. So we're playing 41. And I think we're pretty heavy on 4-drops. I think I have found that I'm not a big fan of the Olokai Crusher. There are times where the deck does need to block, and we do not really have any other goblins or orcs. And so in that regard, we have other 4/4s for 4 that are very good. And so I'm going to cut that Olokai Crusher in favor of not having him. So, and then playing an even 40. All right, let's see. Let's see what we can do. Having fun so far. I'll say that. I like this deck. Format seems fun. It seems slow enough. That one deck where the person had Golem early and then the other 3, the 2/2 that became a 3/3, that felt like the fastest deck we've played against. It's not very, like, aggro. We did win that game. Yeah, we're 5-2. I was making food. No worries. Yeah, we are 5-2 right now. We did win that game. It felt very good. Mythic Michaela, very nice. Nice. Thank you, Greg. Okay, Theoden a little... Oh, wow, this whole hand is awkward. Theoden is 3, otherwise 5, 2, but it needs to target a creature, and 5. So I'm going to mulligan this. Okay, yeah, one more land and we have this, so we'll just ditch the 5. Okay, let's do it. One more land. That's all we need. Mountain. Esquire of the King. You got it. I need that card for my, what does this do? 5 mana tap. All their creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. Cost 2 less if they control a legendary, aka a ring bearer. A 1/3 with Scry. I assume we're playing 17 land. Correct. Correct we are. Gross. We just need a 3rd land and we have 4 immediately, so... Awkward that we didn't hit it that turn. It's the first time we've had mana issues. Could use one of them now. I agree. Shortcut to mushrooms. The ring tempts them. At the beginning of their end step of a permanent they control left the battlefield this turn, put a counter on a creature. You got it. It attacks so they scry 1. Marcus, what is up? Yeah, there's the 3rd land. We're good. We're good. The ring tempts us. Pass. Taking notes here, don't mind me. Okay. Yeah, 2 damage a turn while we fix up our mana, not the worst thing in the world. Strider, going to be very nice here. Hopefully. Okay, Sackett goes searching for a 3rd color. Nope, just another forest. You got it. Attacks, scry 1. Keep it on top. We go to 15. Woe's Pathfinder. A permanent did leave the battlefield. We drew a 5th land, or a 5th mana source, I guess. Theoden ain't it. Oh. Oh, shit. Or we could just board wipe them. That seems okay, huh? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. How did I not see that at first? Jesus. Yeah, that does seem okay. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah. It's just like, okay, sure. I'll board wipe you. Why not? Good God. It's a 4/2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 means Strider. We're going to take 4. Spoilers. But Ent's Fury plus like Haradrim Spearmaster or something. They probably just have a kill spell here, but that's fine. Oh my god, they don't have a kill spell? No blocks. This could be very bad for our opponent here. The bow. A lot of removal on their side? I assumed so. In the format? Not that I've seen. There was a fair amount in black that we dealt with before. But... Alright, so this is a 5/4 with reach. Oh, and this untapped it. That was it, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. So, anyway... It's a fight. This makes it a 5/5 and then a 6/6. So yeah, we're good. God damn, that's so gross. Does it work? The one card left in their hand stops this? Okay, they just trade. Okay. The ring tempts you, but they have no creatures. It's another creature. So I guess I play Theoden. They just realized, now that we've played Theoden, that they would have taken 12 this turn if they didn't have that combat trick. Or last turn. Yeah, this turn, yeah. Lembas, they scry 1 draw. Not bad at all. What a top deck. That's sweet. Followed by Boromir. God damn, okay. 3/3 Vigilance. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter it. Sack it to give their creatures indestructible until end of turn, and the ring tempts them. Okay. The Spearmaster, which is a human, so Theoden gets double strike. Go to combat. Theoden also gets +1/+0, so now has 3 power. Definitely swinging for 3 double strike. Taken 6 is our opponent. Okay, good, good. And the Spider. Because now whenever the Spider attacks, one of our legends gets Death Touch until end of turn. Very cool. So yeah, Greg, to better answer your question, I guess, there's a lot of... there's a fair bit of fighting. There's some combat tricks, and there's some removal. I haven't seen a ton. Ton of legends, though. Well, and also, your Ring Bearer is a legend. Your Ring Bearer is legendary and can't be blocked by creatures with greater power, even from the first level. So, yes, a lot of regular actual legends, but also anyone who's a Ring Bearer, also a legend. What a draw! What a draw! Bye, Boromir. If they want him to not be exiled, they can sack him, I guess. But still, he's gone either way. You got it. The ring tempts you as well. No problem. +1/+0 on Theoden, I suppose. It's kind of irrelevant. They have 1 card in hand, so maybe it's not completely irrelevant, but okay. Take 6, go to 11. More like Begonomir. Very nice. What's the text on that one? Which one? The Boromir? Boromir, whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter it. Sack him. Their creatures gain indestructible until end of turn. The ring tempts you. The white spell I just played. Exile a creature for 5, or it costs 2 less if it's a tapped creature. This is whenever it attacks, so I guess I'm just going to play this. Wow, that one's great. I agree. I agree. Okay, let's see what we get off the top. They're reading this one. Whenever we attack, scry 2. Then we can reveal the top card of our library. If it's a creature, we put it onto the battlefield tapped and attacking. It will gain trample if we control a dwarf, and hexproof if we control an elf. We control neither, but still a free creature off the top. I don't know if they just said something or not. I might have missed it. Now they'll all have 2 power. Okay. Swing for 6. Death Touch on Theoden. Scry 2. Land to the bottom. Bag End Porter on the top. Get the Bag End Porter off the top. Swinging for 4. And it's a dwarf, so it gets trample. And we win. No, we don't. They're at 1. My bad. I don't count. Pass. Gross. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. That was a little gross. I did not count. Okay. Draw 1 card. Pass. 5 mana for the enchantment. Correct, yeah. But still very good. Yeah, exactly. I agree. We don't play that yet. We just go to combat first. +1 on the spider again. I mean, again, they're all lethal without this as well. There is no reason to leave anybody back because we do have the Oliphant in the back, so we just swing out. Lots of things happen. Door of Durin. We get the Generous Ent off the top as a 5/7 revealed. 5/7 Trample Reach. Good lord. Holy crap. Oh my god. Thank you, Mythic Michaela. Negative 15. LOL GG head explode. Yeah. Good god. It's gross. Okay. Negative 50. Exactly. Negative 15. Alright. This is the rubber match. We are 6-2. Win or lose, we are done with this sealed. This is the game. Let's see. Wow. Haunter X. And it's Sam and Frodo. We have those guys. Hey, look, there's one of them now. One land. Awkward. We do have plane cycling in hand and forest cycling in hand. Still don't think I can. That's too many turns. Especially because we would want to play Frodo on turn 2 at that point. Which means then we wouldn't get this on 3. Do I just keep this? God damn it. I think I do. I think I do. Maybe Frodo can hold it down early. Let's give it a try. Let's try it. A little awkward, but I think we can make this work. Land. Pass seems okay. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Pass to attackers. Let's plane cycle. Get the planes. We drew Ent's Fury. Play the land. Play Frodo. Ring tempts me. Now their land is just for 2 mana tap, scry 2, only if they control a legendary creature. Otherwise, it's just an island. And it enters tapped unless they control a legendary, which obviously they didn't, but it was turn 1, so. Now, if we don't draw a land this turn, we have this. If we do, we're just playing out the envelope, and we're not worrying about this yet. That counts. That taps for mana. Combat first. Attack for 1. Got it. Inherited envelope. The ring tempts me. Oh. Maybe a mistake. Could have drawn, then discarded if I'd played that first. But the Shire Terrace, literally, I think the first time we've seen it in this event. Out of 9 games, this is the first time we've seen this land. Leechcraft, it's tapped. Okay. That's a weird spell. Very weird. Basically, Frodo is tapped. Do we need this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think we do. There's a 5th land. We do not. Perfect. Okay. Bag End Porter. Pass. Basically, this taps a creature when you play it, and then that creature doesn't untap unless it has +1/+1 counters on it, and then if it would untap, you remove a +1/+1 counter from it to untap it. That's how that works. Take my turn. Drew the Enraged Huron, or Hjorn. I always mess that up. Hjorn. The ring is going to tempt me. It is level 3, unless they counter this, which is fine. They're thinking hard about it. They don't. Okay, so the ring tempts me. It goes to level 3. We give it to the Bag End Porter. They kill the Bag End Porter, I assume. They put it into our library, second from the top. You got it. Somewhat relevant, because we can't use this if we want to get the Bag End Porter back. But we'll see. I'm not too worried about it. Draw 3 cards. Okay. That was kind of their whole turn. Let's go to level 4 on the ring already? Hell yeah. Amazing. The ring tempts you. Level 4. Give it to the tree. Go to combat. Swing for 4. Draw, then discard. That's tough. The last step just says when the ring bearer hits, they lose 3 life. That sucks. I think I'm going to get rid of that. I don't want to, but I think I will. So they take 4, go to 15, lose 3, and go to 12. End our turn. Greyhaven's Navigator without flash, or technically flash on their upkeep so that they can scry 1. So now it just has all the abilities. Correct. Yeah, any ring bearer that we have now has all 4 of these abilities. It is legendary. It can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. When it attacks, we draw, then discard. Any creature that blocks it has to be sacked at the end of combat. And if it hits them in any capacity, because this says trample, they lose 3 life. 2/1 Flying Bird. You got it. Pass to attackers before our turn. Kind of gross. I agree. And we got there quite quickly this time, which is nice. I'll get the mountain. Can I... There we go. Can I actually highlight it or no? Okay. Take my turn. Drew Doors of Durin. Now, hold on. What we actually want to do here is if they double block, our tree is dead. So what we want to do instead is play Ent's Fury, which puts a +1/+1 counter on the tree, and then gives it +1/+1. Fight, then swing. Exactly. Exactly. Draw, then discard. Get rid of the land. No blocks. Take 6. Go to 6. They lose 3. They go to 3. And we play the Bag End Porter that they already know we have. And this thing gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of legendary creatures we control. This is legendary because of the ring, and Frodo is legendary inherently. I'll keep my fingers crossed, Greg. I'm not saying it yet, but I'll keep my fingers crossed. Seven land on their side, 5 cards in hand. Nasty End. They sack that to draw a card, then they draw 2 cards on top of that. Black board wipe. I don't think so, and they concede it. Thank you, Hunter X. 7-win sealed deck. Oh, God. This is the first event of the day, first sealed of the day, 7 wins. Feels good. Feels good, man. Holy crap. 7-2. Hashtag Joe so good. Yeah, for once. Disciples of Gix. This is our first one, I guess. We have an unlocked account. I don't know that that's true, but 7-2. Just for folks who may have missed it in the beginning, this is the full deck. Let's take a look. Greg's good luck. I mean, can't argue with that. We've learned that this takes forever today for some reason. There we go. Strider. Good card. Not used as much as I thought he would have been. I mean, we just didn't see him a lot. Eowyn. Big MVP in this deck. Theoden. Big MVP in this deck. Frodo. Great job. Sam. Great job. These Hjorns. Amazing cards. 4/5 for 5 with trample. The ring tempts you. And we had 2 of them, as well as 2 of the envelopes where the ring tempts you. The cycling. We had all 3. The cycling was awesome too, and we had 1 of each. We had 1 of the eagles for plain cycling, 1 of the Oliphants for mountain cycling, 1 of the Ents for forest cycling. Keeping the one-lander. Yeah. Yeah. We were able to keep the one-lander, get Frodo out, and we had the envelope. Like, are there any duels? There is one dual land that I think is black-red that we can get with them. That I don't know. I don't know if they're basics. Did we get that land? Hold on. Let's check. No. We didn't get it. There is a black-red duel in the set. I think it's rare. Or is it just basics? Yeah. Yeah, in this deck, it's just basics. But in the set, I think there's one dual land. And like I said, I don't know if it's basic land types or not. I don't think so. This Doors of Durin seemed cool. I did not fall prey to being enticed by the blue. We had Saruman the white. 5 mana 4/4 ward 2. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, amass orcs 2, which is quite good. We had Born Upon the Wind rare. 2 mana instant speed. You may cast spells this turn as though they had flash, draw a card, which is not incredible, but it happens. And we had this mythic, the Watcher in the Water. 5 mana 9/9. Enters tapped with 9 stun counters on it. But whenever you draw a card during an opponent's turn, make a 1/1 blue tentacle. Whenever a tentacle you control dies, untap up to 1 target Kraken and put a stun counter on up to 1 target non-land permanent. It just felt like that was a lot. I mean, obviously it's a 5 mana 9/9, so they're not just going to give that to you. But it felt like that was like 6 different steps to get a 9/9 on what would still be like turn 6 or 7. And they could just block it with a 1/1 token or something. Like, it didn't feel as good as it should have been for our only mythic that we opened. But we were able to play some damn good stuff. So, yeah, we didn't play Elrond either. That was the other thing that blue was kind of tempting me with. 4 mana 4/4. Whenever you scry, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to X target creatures, where X is the number of cards looked at while scrying this way. And whenever a creature you control with a counter on it becomes the target of a spell or an ability an opponent controls, you may draw a card. Very, very good is Elrond. We had a third envelope, which we did cut. Shoutouts to, I believe, Mokan. Or no, Erica mentioned the first cut. Mokan had mentioned a second, which we did not do in that instance, but and I think they worked out for us, but I also think it was a fair point. I don't think it was an unfair discussion to have. So, but yeah, so that was our first deck. Very, very nice. Let's claim our rewards. God, why can't I do this on an account where like this matters? The 2,200 gems. The 2,200 gems are irrelevant on this account. Oh, now I have 511,000. Woohoo. We've been streaming for over 2 hours. I guess we can do a draft and see what happens. This is sick art. I like that. Let's try a draft. Let's see if there are people queuing up quickly enough. Jesus. Sorry, I did not get there in time, but whatever. Good thing we have some extra gold. Yeah. Oh, man. We're waiting on one person. That's not bad for drafts. Usually I prefer spending my time with sealed more, but as we've discussed, I've noticed that, or it has been the case that draft kind of dries up a little bit quickly. So we'll see if this actually works for us. We're waiting for one more person, which shouldn't be too difficult, but, you know, doesn't mean it won't be. Also, I love, like, if we're talking about, like, streaming and, like, stuff that we have to do while streaming, right? I have 3 screens in front of me right now. The main screen that has Arena on it. I have my screen with my streaming software on it so I can see what everything looks like and make sure that everything's working properly. And I have all of you lovely folks in chat on my third screen. There are people during the event who, like, are in Discord and they're like, we need one more for draft. It's like, who is looking at Discord? I'm streaming right now. Like, I'm doing a million things. Like, how the hell am I in Discord just like, oh, people are waiting for drafters? Like, no, that doesn't make sense. Hashtag 3-screen Joe. Yeah, definitely. All right, hopefully this works. Come on, last person. Fill that seat. Fill that seat. Fill that seat. Yeah, they did it. Okay. We open a mythic. Dawn of a New Age. It enters with a hope counter on it for each creature you control. At the beginning of your end step, remove a hope counter from it. If you do, draw a card. Then if it has no hope counters on it, sack it and you gain 4 life. A card a turn, but it's 2 mana, so like, who knows how many creatures you'd have? Stern Scolding, counter target creature spell with power or toughness 2 or less. Not a bad card at all. Gift of Strands, I think, is kind of busted. It's a little expensive, and some people don't love auras, but it's a flash aura that scries 2 when it enters, and the creature gets +3/+3. Or there is Denethor, Ruling Steward, 3 mana 2/4 at the beginning of your end step. If a creature died under your control this turn, make a 1/1, tap 2, sack another creature. Each opponent loses 1 and you gain 1. Lord Tupperware is in our pod. I saw that too. I will take the mythic, I guess. 2 mythics. Arwen, Mortal Queen. 3 mana 2/2 when she enters with an indestructible counter on her, but we can tap 1, remove an indestructible counter from her, and give another creature indestructible until end of turn, a +1/+1 counter and a lifelink counter, and a +1/+1 counter and a lifelink counter on her. So the creature gets it and she gets it. That's interesting. What is this? One of your creatures gains indestructible as long as you control this. I don't love this one. Return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield, and up to 2 of your creatures each gain lifelink. It does come back to the battlefield. That's not nothing, I guess, but it's 5 mana and you have to wait a turn for it. Grishnak, 1/1, Amass Orcs 2. Arwen Undomiel, in whose likeness Luthien Tinuviel the Nightingale had come again. Yeah, I think that's what we're just doing. Yeah, we'll take Arwen. Seems fine. Okay, I mean, if we're sticking with our theme, I could take the Planecycler. We learned that that's a pretty good card. There's Grond. I'm on the internet. It's necessary for me to mention that Grond is here. Ireth I don't love. It's a fine card, I suppose. Fearfire Foes does a lot of work. I was surprised how good this card was. If we're looking at green, Bag End Porter was quite good. Revive the Shire, I'm not in love with. What does Errand Rider of Gondor do? When it enters, draw a card. Then if you don't control a legendary, put a card from your hand on the bottom. I'm not in love with these choices. Like I said, Fearfire Foe is surprisingly good, but I think we can, like, that shouldn't immediately signal to me that red is open. Seems okay. Yeah. I'll take the 3 mana 3/2 draw card. Yep. Like, if we have to put something on the bottom, that's fine. It's kind of like scrying, not exactly. Eomer of the Rittermark. 5 mana 5/4 haste. Whenever it attacks, if you control a creature with the greatest power among creatures on the battlefield, make a 1/1. There's another Stern Scolding. Escape from Orthanc. 1 white, +1/+3, and flying, untap it. I don't love that. Woe's Pathfinder I do like, actually. 2 mana 1/1 mana dork, and then late game, if you need it, 7 mana tap. Another target creature gets +3/+3 and trample until end of turn. At any time, you can use that ability. So yeah, I like Woe's Pathfinder here. Nothing jumping out at me in other colors, like there's the Island Cycling card. There's the Bounce card, second from the top. Surrounded by Orcs. Amass Orcs 3, then target player mills X, where X is the amassed army's power. So at least 3. 4 mana, make a 3/3, mill for 3. You or your opponent. Hobbit Sting. X damage, where X is the number of creatures you control plus the number of food. I don't love that. 2 mana 2/2 Vigilance. When it deals, whenever it deals damage to a goblin or orc, destroy it. No. Soldier of the Grey Host was very good when our opponent had it. 4 mana 2/2 Flash Flyer. +2/+0 to a creature when it enters. There's also the tail to get something back. Maybe it's just the 4. The flyer. Flying is good. Giving +2/+0 is good. At instant speed. What does this rare do? Isildur's Fateful Strike. 4 mana, legendary instant, destroy target creature. If its controller has more than 4 cards in their hand, They exile cards from their hand equal to the difference. Wow, that's a great card. How has nobody taken that yet? Wow. Okay. 2 mana. When it dies, the ring tempts you. And a Bag End Porter. I'll take the Bag End Porter. We're not really doing ring tempting stuff at the moment. Okay. There's Ugluk as well. 4 mana, 3/3. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on him. I think there was an interesting, like, black, I guess in this case, black-red deck here. The Mordor Trebuchet I don't hate. Whenever you attack with one or more goblins and or orcs, make a 2/1 boulder, this boulder on the right, that then gets sacked at the end of combat. Yeah, look at this. Voracious Fell Beast is here too. Each opponent sacks a creature, make a food for each creature sacked this way. 6 mana, 4/4 flyer. It's a good card. Hobbit Sting, Westfold Rider. I'll take the Westfold Rider. I don't hate it. I could just take this, but like it's double black. Like I said, black seems open, but so, oh, nope, can't do that. Mithril Coat. I mean, this worked very well when our opponent had it. Just indestructible on their best thing. Look at these black cards. Holy crap. I'll still take the Coat. I think it was good. 3 mana flash enchantment with equipment, which gives it is indestructible, and it gives indestructible to a legendary creature on entering, or for 3 mana you can equip it and give anything indestructible that wears it. I think that's pretty cool. Exile target creature you own, then return to the battlefield. The ring tempts you. I don't love that. There's another Bag End Porter. Bombadil's Song, 2 mana. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 and hexproof until end of turn. The ring tempts you. That's not bad. There's another Bag End Porter. I feel like we're going to see more of them. This is my opening pack, by the way. Stern Scolding's still here. But yeah, I think we'll see more Bag End Porters. I'll take Bombadil's Song. Okay, this is the pack that we got Arwen out of. There's another Bombadil's Song, but there's also the Tale of Tenuviel. I'll take that now. There's the Eagles. The Eagles came back. Wow. As did the Bag End Porter. Hell yeah. Happily, I'll take the Eagles. All right. Elgron, Dev SXC, Dicebreaker 2, Lord Tupperware, Liga Magic, Chosen One, and CK Unzelman. I mean, I like this art, so we'll do that. Have they finally put the pre-con cards on Arena? Which, the pre-con cards from this set? I'm not sure. Hobbit Sting, I guess I'll take. I'm not in love with that card. That's probably why it's still here, but still. Yeah, that I'm not sure about, Marcus. The Black Breath. Alright, On Color. Rare or Mythic? Nope. There and Back Again. Cool name. Cool name for a card. And Gandalf. Ireth. Fearfire Foes. The Eagles again. Ent's Fury, which is probably the pick. 3 mana. I don't love this card. Like, I love pacifism effects. I don't love this card. Because I love arrest effects too. When it enters, make a food. When you do, one of your creatures gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each food. This would be my second pick if this comes back around, but I'm taking Ent's Fury. Very, very good card. I would also take Galadrim Guide as well. Look at this goblin. Holy crap. I wonder if Amy would like this guy or hate him. I think she'd like him. Take it. Shadowfax. What's up, buddy? We're not in your colors. Faramir, what do you do? If a creature died under your control this turn, draw a card at your end step. Whenever the ring tempts you, if you chose a creature other than Faramir, make a 1/1. It's good. I mean, there's the East Farthing Farmer, but there's another Ent's Fury. I think I might do that. Stalwarts of Osgiliath. 5 mana, 4/3. The ring tempts you whenever you draw your second card each turn. Put a counter on it. We're not really going to be drawing second cards every turn. Destroy target creature. Its controller loses 2 life. Sorry, Boromir. That is a bitter downfall. I tell you what. Oh, look at the brothers. They're right next to each other. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll just take another removal spell. Galadriel of Lothlorien. 3/3 for 3. Needs blue, of course. Whenever the ring tempts you, if you chose a creature other than Galadriel, scry 3 whenever you scry. You may reveal the top card of your library. If a land is revealed, put it onto the battlefield tapped. Stew the Conies. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Create a food token. So I'm going to take that over another Ents Fury. How dare they not make an exception? They did. Oh, on Arena, they didn't? Damn. Yeah, in paper they do because of the joke. But yeah, they didn't. I guess they didn't do it here. I didn't notice. All right, so we're definitely taking that fight spell. What is this? 3 mana when it enchantment. When it enters, return an equipment from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's not going to happen. Eowyn. Okay. I mean, I like this card a lot. Faramir. But yeah, I'm taking Eowyn here. There's another soldier as well. Protector of Gondor. Okay. Yeah, I think we made very clear to the people on our left that these colors were taken. At the beginning of combat on our turn, one of our creatures gains first strike or vigilance until end of turn. If it's equipped, it gets both, and equip abilities are cheaper. That's irrelevant. I mean, we have the coat, I suppose, but still, she's just good. 3 mana, 2/4. So I'll take her. What do you do? Mirror of Galadriel? Knight's got a new Esper commander. Sure with Arena had it. Yeah, okay. Esquire the King. Mirror of Galadriel does what? 5 mana tap, scry 1, draw a card. Costs 1 less for each legendary creature you control. I don't love that. Do I take this? Yeah, I think I take this. 4 mana, 3/4, scry 2. I'll take it. There's another Woes Pathfinder. There's a Great Hall of the Citadel. I don't need that. Took Reaper. When it dies, the ring tempts you. It's a 2 mana 2/1. Or I could just take another 4-drop. 3/4. There's the Woes Pathfinder as well. We don't really have anything to ramp to. So I'm not like super concerned about that. Oh, we just get Frodo. Oh my god, this pack. It's got another Ents Fury. It's got Chance Met Elves, Frodo, the Exile card. We don't actually have a lot of legends. So maybe it's the Exile. I'm going to take removal. How many creatures do we have? 10? I take the removal. Good. What do you do? 5 mana, 3/4 flyer. Whenever 2 or more creatures you control attack a player, target attacking creature without flying gains flying. Hell yes, I will take that. Gladly. That's a great card. Guess nobody's in white. Because we're getting hooked up. The East Farthing Farmer came back. Sure, I'll take it. As opposed to the Fog on the Barrow Downs. Sure. You got it. Okay. Shadowfax came back. Another East Farthing Farmer. There's the Stalwarts. 5 mana 4/3. There's Slip on the Ring. I think it's just the Farmer. 3 mana 2/3. I don't know how good this... I feel like our power level is a little low in this deck. I won't lie. I feel like we've got, good stuff, but I feel like it's not synergistic enough. I feel like it doesn't do enough. There's another Ents Fury, taking it happily. Forge anew, I guess. Maybe there are a bunch of equipment in pack 3 that I'm going to pick up. Maybe. Oh, I see, Marcus. I misunderstood. I was quickly glancing over. You sure wish Arena had it so that you could play the. That makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. Do I have one already? Yeah, I'll take the Esquire of the King then. Okay. All right. On color, rare or mythic. Aowen. Oh no. There's also Sam. There's the bow, which is very good. Many Partings is fine. We don't need it in this deck. And there's another Errand Rider of Gondor. Aowen is so good. But there's no way. What is this thing? Tap for 1 mana of any color, but it's the only fixing we have? That really sucks. This card's fantastic. I'll take the bow. The ring goes south. 4 mana sorcery. The ring tempts you. Then reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal X lands, where X is the number of legendary creatures you control. Put those lands onto the battlefield tapped, and the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. We don't really need that. Nimble Hobbit. We don't have a lot of food stuff going on. We'll take the Miramir Guardian. 3 mana 4/2. When it dies, the ring tempts you. Sure, I'll do that. This is a weird pack. This card is probably good, but not really for what we're doing, I feel like. Okay. Our curve is weird, that's for sure. Like I said, some more high-end stuff would be great. It really feels like those like bigger green like tree folk things that we had in the last deck are being taken by other people. There's Gimli, Mournful Avenger. There's the Westfold Rider. What do you do? Add X mana in a combination of colors. Draw a card. That's not what we want. Sure. I'll take a Hobbit Sting. I don't love it, but it's fine. There's another Shadowfax just going around. There's another Miramir Guardian. I'll take that. Yeah, I think the people to our right are in white and or green. CK Unzelman and Chosen One. Both of them, one of them. It seems like we're getting cut heavily from that side. Let's see. Yes, no? Okay. Mary to make food. There's You Cannot Pass. Destroy target creature that blocked or was blocked by a legendary this turn. I don't love that. We have 2 halflings currently. It's not perfect. But I'll take Mary. There's also this Brandywine Farmer. When it enters or leaves, make a food. Maybe that comes back. I doubt it. But maybe. Ent's Fury, Chance Met Elves, and Lembus. Chance Met Elves is very good. 3 mana, 3/2. Whenever you scry, put a counter on it. Only once each turn. But still, I'll take Chance Met Elves. Bombadil's Song, Old Man Willow, nothing else. We already have 1 Bombadil's Song. I guess I take this. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's correct. This ain't it. Good lord. I guess we found what we could ramp to. Holy shit. 7 mana, 4/10. Tree folk you control have vigilance. Whenever one or more tree folk you control attack, add twice that much green. You don't lose unspent green mana as steps and phases end. I guess. Yeah, it's probably better than everything else that's here. Many partings could be it. Sure. I mean, there's literally nothing else for us, so why not? Nimble Hobbit or Second Breakfast? +2/+1 and make a food for 3 for 2 creatures, or 2 mana 1/3 that whenever it attacks pay 3 and tap something, or sack a food but still probably pay 3. Okay, go like that, and like that, and like that. There was somebody just got a last pick rare. Okay, that's hilarious. I like that. Well, we need to make 11 cuts in this deck, that's for sure. Jesus. Okay. So... what are we getting or I could not have my phone on. Sorry, everybody. My bad. Okay. We have 2 mythics in this deck, and they're just fine. We have the bow and the coat. Bow equip cost is 2. Obviously, it auto-equips when it enters. But, does that mean we want this? Returning equipment from your graveyard to the battlefield. As long as it's your turn, you may activate equip abilities anytime you can cast an instant. You may pay 0 rather than the equip cost of the first equip ability you activate during each of your turns. I do not think that is necessary for this deck at all. Okay. I don't know. These let me scry, that's helpful. Maybe we get rid of these 2. Wow. There we go. Good God. It takes forever. Does that... okay. Okay. Thank you. Jesus. Did I accidentally click something else out of here too? No, I did not. Okay. Good. Oh, yeah, I did. Why would I get rid of the Woes Pathfinder? Okay. Anyway. Yeah, Arena, like, doesn't like that I clicked twice because it was trying to think, and that's very difficult for it, apparently. Let's see. Get rid of the Westfold Rider, get rid of the Esquire. Take forever to do so. This is super annoying. Interesting. 7 more cuts? That feels like so many. Maybe we get rid of this. Huh. What else? I feel like I'm going to need something to do with my mana, which is why I want to keep Nimble Hobbit. There's also food. There are some things that make food. Maybe it's like Chance Met Elves in one of the Scry 3/4s. Okay. This curve is real weird. I guess I can get rid of this now that I... Oh, no, I can't. I'm keeping Old Man Willow, right? Maybe I just cut Old Man Willow and Fangorn. And if that's the case, then also cut a land. And have that be it. That's 40. Oh, can I not, like, default this? Is that not an option? Oh, I see, yeah. Set profile default and confirm. Okay. That's better. Now we need deck box, which will be this one. And we're good to go. Let's do this first draft. I am less confident with this than I was with the sealed, but we'll see. We are almost up to our third hour streaming this event. We have been streaming for 2 hours and 56 minutes. So like I said, we're getting very close to the third hour. We will be here for a while. Keep saying we, if you're unaware, if you're new here. My wife, Amy, will be here shortly. She is working. She is usually here for these. And like I said, we'll be within the next, 2 hours or so. Creme Flash? Creme Flash? Something like that. 3 land, 2, 2, 3, and 4. And this taps for mana. So this is the perfect hand. Really nice. Okay, drew the white. Play the Pathfinder. Next turn we can play the Porter. And then when it will be able to attack, we can play Arwen first. They go to land. You got it. Play it. Pass. Land. Porter. Wow. They're the same colors as us. They have the same distribution of colors right now as we do. Can't attack or block. You got it. Land. Is that a halfling? It's a human shaman. Okay. Well, we have 5 available. Farmer. Make a food. The +1/+1 is irrelevant here because I'm not attacking. I need the mana to play Meridoc. And we will pass. Shut up out there. God damn it. Nobody gives a shit about your dumb car. Okay. Faramir. Ents Fury. Okay. Yeah, that's good. East Farthing Farmer will get +1/+1 and fight Faramir. Then we can go to combat, swing with these two, make another food, take 5, go to 15, and play Arwen. Pass. Basically, next turn we can use Arwen's ability and then keep up Tom Bombadil's song, or just Bombadil's song, sorry. Fial of Galadriel. And Eowyn. First Strike or Vigilance, irrelevant. Okay, I get to keep a Patented Geek for all hand land. Remind me what this does again. They can tap to add 1 mana of any color, which they did. If they draw when they have no cards, they draw 2 instead. If they gain life while they have 5 or less, they gain twice that much. Okay. Well, let's use Arwen's ability on the farmer. Combat. Swing, swing. Make a food. The ring tempts me. Let's let... the Woes Pathfinder hold the ring. Why not? They're at 12. We're at 27, and we'll pass. Lothlorien Lookout is a 1/3 that when it attacks, they scry 1. Peregrine Took. If one or more tokens would be created under their control, their tokens are made plus an additional food, and they can sack 3 food to draw a card. Very cool. Take my turn. Drew another land. Let's play it. Go to combat. Swing, swing. Make a food. They can absolutely double block Arwen here if they really feel strongly about it. Because that doesn't kill, so they have something, I guess. Their last card. Hexproof. Okay, I mean, it's still dead. Oh, it's not dead. Wow. Good job. Okay. They did it. We gain 3 and go to 30. And we end our turn. Okay. Jesus. Alright, so the nice thing is, if their ring bearer attacks, our ring bearer can attack, and we win that race by a lot. So, they draw 2 cards because of the Fial or whatever it's called. And they don't have to put one on the bottom because Peregrine Took is a legend, as is their ring bearer. They attack for 1. They scry 1. No scry payoffs on the field on their side. We absolutely do not care about taking 1 damage. We go to 32. Mushroom Watchdogs. They can sack a food to put a counter on it and give it vigilance, and they have a second one. They drew 2 Mushroom Watchdogs on that draw 2. Wow. Okay, sure. Thank God. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Make a food. That's an instant speed, right? So... interesting. That... it's tough. Mary and our ring bearer and Arwen. It's tough because they basically can block that way, and Peregrine Took on the 2/2 on Mary. Pippin and Mary fighting again. No? Tradesies. Okay. Well, then I guess we're just going to go like this. And since Mary's going to die anyway, we'll just go like this. Have Mary kill the Errand Rider of Gondor so that Arwen lives. trade with the 2/2 and end our turn. They're at 8, but with their food, they could go to 11. They drew a third Mushroom Watchdogs. And Rosie Cotton of South Lane. Make a food. Whenever you create a token, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control other than Rosie. Very good. Putting the counter on one of the Watchdogs. Oh, right. And because Peregrine's there, they actually made 2 tokens. So the Watchdog's now a 4/4. And now it's a 5/5 with Vigilance. Very good move. They are attacking us for 7. We take 7 and go to 25. We have 6 food. I guess I can sack 1. Sure. Gain 3. Go to 28. Draw another land. Still keep up our patented Geek for All hand land. And I guess we just pass. This is what I was concerned with. Once we get into late game, I don't know how this deck wins. East Farthing Farmer. They get another food, which means they get 2 food, which means 2 +1/+1 counters. So I guess their Watchdogs are going to go up to a 5/5. Their other one. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. These synergies are super important, and we don't have that at all. It's kind of unfortunate. It went to an 8/8? What am I missing? How did it become an 8/8? It only has 2 counters on it. Now it's a 9/9 Vigilance? What am I missing? Oh, this. +1/+1 for each food you control. Got it. They scry 1. Put it on the bottom. No blocks. Take a lot. Go to 12. Sack of food. Gain 3 life. Sack of food. Gain 3 life. Hopefully draw something that's not a land this turn, because otherwise, like, I just don't know. Like, I already don't know how we win, but I definitely don't know how we win. Okay, that's better. This has to attack to do that, though. It is a 1/3, though. It can block their Ring Bearer now. That's something. Unless, I guess, they put counters on it, but still. Pass. Six Vigilance. 7/7 Vigilance. Attack for... They do get to scry 1. Sure. Put it on the bottom. It's annoying. Pass to blockers. Block this way. Take 13. Go to 8. We're tied. Play a land, and another Peregrine took. Why? So that they empty their hand, so they can draw 2 cards next turn. Gain 3. Gain 3. Okay. That's pretty good. Doesn't help us win here, or live, I should say. Well, we're not dead this turn. I think even if they swing out, because we can chump block, but yeah. So let's see what they do. 7/7 and the 6/6 both tapped. Weird. I can kill the 6/6. It's not good enough, though. If they have pump, I mean, we're like screwed regardless, I think, but have those be our blocks. Let us gain 5 life instead. Okay, take 7, go to 7, but then gain 5, go to 12. Killed their 6/6. Nimble Hobbit of their own. Drew a land, because of course we did. Damn it, man. Seventh land, because I remember my Woe's Pathfinder's ability. I assume exile target. I guess. Pay the 3, tap our blocker, and kill us. Okay. Good game. They do say it back. Good. Concede. Okay. Thank you, Cream Flash, or Creme Flash. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? That was a very synergistic deck. Ours is not. So let's see what we can do. Come on. We will be playing in this event for many hours. Talde Jamal with Legolas, I assume? I haven't seen his face that closely yet. 3 mana, 3, 2, 2, and 3. Keep. They said hello. Hello to you as well, Talde Jamal. Second land and the Mana Dork. Cool. Island cycling, no problem, no problem. And they went and got an island, of course. Okay, red-blue. Kill it. Always bolt the bird. I guess it's Arwen first, because then it's a legend and we can just draw a card next turn. And she's indestructible. 2/1 flyer. We have a flyer. I'll still draw a card. Thank you. Can't block anyway. Attack for 2. Perfect. End the turn. Okay. Arwen kills our 3/2, and the ring tempts them on a second, or for a second time. Draw, then discard. Pass to blockers. Obviously not. Pass to damage. We're at 18. Take our turn. 2 mana up on their side. Land for the turn. Ah, we don't have enough. Damn it. That sucks. It's fine. I think it's worth it. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Counterspell it is. Attack for 2 anyway. Okay. Take 2 in the air. They draw and discard. Discarding the 3/2 scry 1 with flash. Okay. Draw the Eagles. Need 1 more land to play that. That's good to know. I think that's worth it to try. Let's see if it works. They do have 3 mana open. Tap it and scry 1, and we take 1. You got it. Put it on the bottom, draw a card. Still kill their creature. Yeah. I'm going to stop their draw engine, I think. Okay. Obviously, they still draw a card here, but it's not every turn anymore, so we're good. Pass their whole turn. Of course, we drew the land. Combat first. Attack for 2. Second from the top. That's why I didn't play the Eagles first. Okay. 3/3 flyer. I assume it dies here. Okay. Combat. Attack. They're at 13. End the turn. Works for me. Pass through their whole turn again. Combat first. Attempt to play Arwen. Oh my god, she got countered! Who could have possibly guessed that such a thing would occur? Unfortunately, do not have the white because we used it for Arwen, so I can't kill the 1/1 Orc army. And now it's too big. And they kill our flyer. Son of a bitch, man. Hey, look, the white that I asked for. That's frustrating. Another 2/1. Keep up the patented Geek for All handland because we're just flooding now with nothing on the field as they build out their board. We're at 4. If we don't draw at least a creature, we're dead. Discard a card. We take 1, go to 3. Draw 2 and make a 1/1. I mean, I guess. Thanks, Talde Jamal. It's not Talde Jamal's fault, so I do thank them. But also, what the hell? We're playing 16 land, just casually draw 3 in a row while we're empty, while our board is empty. All right. Third game with this draft deck. I'm being bullied on Instagram by teenagers because I said Lil Wayne is a garbage rapper. My life is over. Whatever shall I do? Oh no, Marcus. And they're obviously so right, and their opinion matters so much. So clearly, I mean, you're just gonna have to give it up at this point. Like, what else is there to do? Like you said. Oh my god. Meebo. Okay. Wow. What a cool hand. Mulligan. That's better, I suppose. Still need a third land of any kind, but I'll keep it. Huh. What do I get rid of? I guess it's Ents Fury. I know I have others, so we'll do that. Hey, we drew the green. Hell yeah. I can't go on. I love it. Whatever shall I do? Ooh, 5-drop. Interesting. Okay. Probably do like farmer, and see if we get... this is a legendary, I suppose. Ooh, okay. So you got farmer first. Draw a card. Whenever you scry, if you control an island, you can exile it from your graveyard to draw a card. Interesting. Okay. It's an interesting card. I didn't know that one. Council's Deliberation. That's, I guess, when they were forming the Fellowship. Okay, 3/3 and 1/1. Play our 4th land. Play Bag End Porter. Obviously no attacks. 3rd color. 4/3. Ring tempts them. Give it to the 3/3. No blocks on the 3/3. Play a 5th land. Attack for 4. Make it 5, because we have a legend now. They could double block, but they instead just single block. Chump block. Good. Great Hall of the Citadel. Okay. Prince Imrahil the Fair. Whenever you draw your 2nd card each turn, make a 1/1 human. Okay. Obviously can't attack with their Ring Bearer. Could attack with the Stalwarts if they wanted to. I have no blocks for that. Take 4, go to 13. Faramir. Another land. Let's play this and draw a card. It's Arwen. Wow. That's sick. Okay. Play Arwen, swing for 9. Flying. They go to 11. Is this 3 drops the deck? I guess. It was not my intent, but it seems that way, huh? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So next turn, if they have exiled our 4/4. Okay. Tap our 3/2. Scry 1, draw a card. So all the 2nd card abilities go off. They do that? I would have kept that. No? Okay, whatever. I would have waited and used that so that it could help you draw your 2nd card in a different turn. But sure. Again, I won't judge. I just... Okay. Block the 5/4, take 6. Our creature's indestructible, so makes it worth it for sure. Wow. Wow. Holy crap, man. So it's a fight. So we want to... Interesting. This is weird. Oh, right. We can do this first, right? No, we won't have enough. Okay. One thing at a time. Let's target the Errand Rider of Gondor and have it fight the prince. Now we can also stew the conies and kill this 5/4. Then we go to combat and attack for 2. They take the 2, and we end our turn. So Faramir says, whenever the ring tempts you, if you chose a creature other than Faramir, make a 1/1. Okay. Pass to attackers, a 3/3, but just a 3/3. So block? I'm confused. Saruman of Many Colors. Ward, discard an enchantment, instant, or sorcery card. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, each opponent mills 2. When one or more cards are milled this way, exile target enchantment, instant, or sorcery with equal or lesser mana value. Then that spell from an opponent's graveyard, copy it, and you can cast the copy. Interesting. He's a 5/4, huh? East Farthing Farmer. Errand Rider. 6/5. Swing for 6. Chump block with the 1/1, I assume? Correct. You got it. End of the turn for now. Can always sack some food to gain some life. I could have played the land to do it twice, but I think we're okay here. Pass to attackers. And end their turn. Sack of food. Gain 3. Go to 10. Take my turn. Have to head out for a few hours. Should be back tonight. Awesome. We'll be here, Greg. You know that. If you're still streaming. We should be. Yeah. I feel like they're overdoing the whole you may cast it without paying its mana cost thing. It appeared on a ton of cards in MOM and Aftermath. Yeah. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. You know it. Either way, Greg. Absolutely. Thanks for being here. Yeah. Yeah, I think they just like that idea of, like, it's very much an arena thing, too, I think, because it just, like, happens so quickly. Combat. Arwen. Arwen? Errand Rider. Not Arwen. The bow. Equip. Kill your creature. Your ring bearer is now dead. End the turn, keeping up the hand land. Sorry, that motorcyclist is like really loving driving back and forth. It's very annoying. I will take my turn. Drew Bombadil's Song. Combat. Errand Rider. Beautiful. Take 4. Go to 5. End the turn. Nice thing is, if they do that next turn, we kill them with Bombadil's Song. Okay. Aowen. Good. Giving, like, first strike to Saruman and swinging for 5. Vigilance to the 3/3. And that's it. Okay. Take my turn. They're trying too hard to put commander cards in standard and historic. Standard is failing, at least partially, because it has to compete with commander instead of being its own thing. Okay, interesting. Nimble Hobbit doesn't help us pre-combat, so... Combat. 4/4. Tradesies. Incredible. Equip for 2? Onto a farmer. Hobbit. Pass. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely at the point where we could just win here. In one turn. 2/4 first strike. But irrelevant. They pass. We drew the Eagles. +1/+0 and first strike to the team. We will not have Bombadil's song, but I don't think that matters. We sack a food, tap one of their creatures when we attack. Combat, swing in. Sack a food. Tap down Eowyn. Nimble Hobbit. No? Oh, because they're just dead regardless, but... Okay. Thank you, Meebo. Interesting. They just arbitrarily turned a bunch of Planeswalkers, cards that can't be your commander, into legendary creatures, and Planeswalker is a fan favorite card type. You're right. You're right. And it's funny, because immediately after Aftermath, right, they make this set where there are no Planeswalkers. So yeah, interesting point. I did not know that. Pressing QQ, tap all your non-creatures that add mana and float it until you use it or proceed to the next step or phase. Interesting. Okay, waiting for the next draft opponent. So far we are 1-2 because, you know, deck ain't great, in my opinion. Sebastian. Interesting. Okay, just check something. Okay, we're good. Just wanted to check something. 2 land. Okay, I think I'm okay with this hand. I just need one more. One more. Marrow said that Universes Beyond will never have walkers in it. They'll only use that card type for Magic IP. We'll see how long that lasts, since the Doctor is primed to be a Planeswalker. I mean, not for nothing. I guess they didn't consider D&D to be Universes Beyond because there were absolutely Planeswalkers in there. So. We drew the 3rd land. Hell yeah. Play a 1/3. What's this thing do? Whenever it becomes blocked, it deals 1 damage to each creature blocking it. I cannot block that. Wow. Nicely done. I can't block either of them because the other one has Menace. God damn, man. That sucks. Arwen. I misspoke. Wizards IP. Got you. I don't know if that makes a ton of sense. Just play Arwen. She's already indestructible. We could make her indestructible and then get rid of her indestructible token or whatever it's called. No attacks. Now the goblin can't attack. Wow. Okay. Sure. That really sucks. What do I do there? Yeah, I guess it's all at instant speed, right? So, pass. Wow. It's just a 1/1 menace. When it dies, the ring tempts you. I don't know, let's see. I don't think it's a great play, but it happened. The ring tempts you. Protector of Gondor. Okay. Hobbit's a 2/4 lifelink indestructible until end of turn. We'll make it a 3/5. Kill that one. Gain 3. Swing again. No need to sack a food this turn. Don't care. They take 3, we gain 3 more. Perfect. We take 4, we're at 15, they're at 17. You got it. Nothing. Eowyn. Giving vigilance to the Hobbit. Perfect. Swing for 2. Decline. Gain 2. We trade life totals. Okay, okay. It's not nothing. If they attack with the goblin here, obviously blocking it with a 4 toughness thing is not super helpful because our creature will die, but they didn't. Okay, good. Combat. Give this vigilance again. Yep. Swing with both. Decline to tap something. No, decline. They take it all. Sick. Yeah, I mean, again, it's kind of all instant speed, so... End the turn. That's a sorcery, but still. Pass to attackers. They end their turn. Wow. Do I just do this? Yeah, I think so. No. They're literally posing no threat to me. Why would I do that? 4th land. Combat. Vigilance again. Just keep doing the thing that's working. See what happens. Decline, decline. Go to blockers. No blocks. 7 to 21. Okay. End the turn. Yeah, they're flooding out hard. They are flooding so hard. Flash something in at their end step. Can't hurt when they're so low on resources. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I guess we just give Eowyn indestructible for no reason. Why not? She's indestructible. Dawn of a New Age. First time we drew it. They're at 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not enough. 6. Still not enough. With a hope counter for each creature we control. That's 3. Because we don't have the mana to play the other, the flyer. Okay, let's do it. Combat. Vigilance, I guess. There's no reason not to. Let's do it. Decline. Wow. Still no blocks. Wow. On my end step, draw the East Farthing Farmer. That makes Hobbit Sting a lot better. It's Eowyn. She can die to a Hobbit Sting for sure. Then they conceded. Okay. Thank you, Sebastian. Wow. Ranking up, kind of irrelevant. Because this is early access. This is not my account. I mean, it is for this event. But after tomorrow, I will not have access to this account until the next one. Because we were gifted this account by Wizards of the Coast. So thank you to them for gifting us this account. Croaky. Three land, Dawn of a New Age, Eowyn, Ents Fury, and Bag End Porter. We need one more land for the Porter. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm curious what happened to that last opponent. I assume that, like, just because they were flooding, they just had nothing. And then, like, when they drew Eowyn, it was still, like, just too late. That's my guess. Wow, I was about to play that. What a terrible play that would be. Good lord. It would have no hope counters on it because it cares about the number of creatures that we have. But we drew the land, so we can play Bag End Porter as well. On turn 4, like on curve. Let's go like this. Play Eowyn. Vigilance and pass. They pass. Land. Combat. Guess give herself Vigilance just in case. Swing for 2. It seems to work. Bag End Porter. Do they sack their Lembas? I would. Cool. They're back to 20 and really 21. Okay. Eomer, Marshal of Rohan. No blocks, I guess. You're going to be real upset when I drop this Ents Fury next turn. But, you know, whatever, I guess. Oh, never mind. I can just exile him, right? Because what does he say? Whenever one or more other attacking legendary creatures you control die, untap all creatures you control and get another combat phase. Okay. Let's exile it. Bye. Combat. He gets Vigilance. Swing. 5/5. You're at 14. Pass. There and back again. Up to one target creature can't block for as long as you control there and back again. The ring tempts you. Search your library for a mountain, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. And create Smaug. Wow. Okay. I could have given it hexproof. It's kind of irrelevant. Take my turn. East Farthing Farmer for 3. Because we know that we're safe here. Oh. Guess it doesn't matter. Because they're tapped out, right? So. Um, No, I'm going to keep up Bombadil's Song. Next turn I can do Dawn of a New Age if I really have to. Combat. Giving herself Vigilance. Swing for 8. They go to 6. Hopefully they won't last long enough to make Smaug. Create 2 1/1s, and they all gain haste. Obviously they don't attack, but it's jump blockers, which is pretty good. Take our turn. Drew a land. Play this. Ruh-roh, the opponent's in trouble. I'm not so sure. They have 2 chump blockers just to get them to Smaug. Smaug is next turn. But, yes, that would only be 1 blocker. One of our creatures still gets through for 2. So it's not nothing. Huh. Combat. She gains Vigilance again. Swing out. They obviously block the 5/5. And then they block one of the 2s. Oh, they don't. It's not enough. This would only be 1 more power. Ring tempts you doesn't help me here, so not good enough. All right, so they go to 2. I will end my turn drawing a land. Okay, whatever. It's Smaug. When it dies, create 14 treasure tokens. Holy shit. Look at that art. That's incredible. I love that. Now, this is not an instant, which is super unfortunate. Oh, but it's not, because Bombadil's Song. We're fine. So, basically, Bag End Porter gets to... Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. They discard it. Good play. Good play. It's got to be Ents Fury. Your Smaug is dead if you don't. If it's Bombadil's Song, it means you have a target. Yeah, it's Ents Fury. Yeah, okay. Pass to attackers. Take our turn. Draw Arwen. Interesting. I don't think she does it for us here. Put a +1/+1 counter and a lifelink counter. Actually, yeah. Arwen. Combat. He gains first strike. Swing out. Jump block. Kill. Not kill. Okay. Drew another East Farthing Farmer, which means that Bag End Porter is going to be a 7/7 next turn. Possibly an 8/8 if we need to use Bombadil's Song. Draw a card, lose a life, and Mass Orcs 1. You got it. On board, they're currently dead. Desperation attack. We take 6, go to 10. They play another land. Rise of the Witch King. Each player sacks a creature. If you sacked a creature this way, you may return another permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. Interesting. Alright, so I'll sack the farmer. They sacked the flyer. And they get that back. Okay. You're not going to have 3 turns. 14 treasure. Maybe they will. They have 3 cards in hand. Okay. Second main. Haunt of the Dead Marshes. Scry 1. 1/1 blocker. Okay. Sure. Okay. Sauron the Necromancer. 5 mana 4/4 menace. When he attacks, exile target creature from your graveyard. Create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of it. Except it's a 3/3 with menace. At the beginning of the next end step, exile it unless Sauron's your ring bearer. Okay. Well, we're definitely going to do this. Kill Sauron. Ooh. Can't do that. Alright, so we'll do this. Combat. Swing with both. Obviously block, block. They have to. 1 card left in their hand. 1 more turn that they have to wait for Smaug. They could bring that thing back at the end, right? Pass. Get the mountain. Sam's Desperate Rescue. Return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. The ring tempts you. Sauron's back. Okay. Take my turn. Draw Ent's Fury. Let's try it. Do we win? I think so. I don't know what they have. They have 1 card in hand. Combat. Swing. We did it. Croaky. Great game, Croaky. Thank you for the game. Hanging on a long time. It really was like, oh, we have this game in the bag, and then we did not have it. I mean, we won eventually, but it was not as easy as it seemed. Thank you, Croaky. That was nerve-wracking. Okay. We're 3-2. Let's keep it going. Being 0-2 at the start was a little whatchamacallit? A little disheartening, but NPR. Really? I don't believe you. 1 land and this hand is great. I don't know how this deck mulligans. Keep. Come on, baby. 1 land in the next 2 turns. There it is. Oh, thank you, deck. Thank you. I appreciate that. God damn. Whew. And another. Okay. Entish Restoration, sack a land, and Harrow. So get 2 more. Nice. Good ramp. 5-drop. Arwen. Indestructible. Because then next turn, Bag End Porter, and then the turn after Eowyn should be a very good string of plays, I think. They could have the bounce or like put it second from the top or something, which would be annoying but fine. Like, They can't kill her. They could exile her, but they don't have that, like, this card. Okay, 3/4 flyer is fine. We do have a 3/4 flyer as well, but not this turn. Next turn. It's a long scry too. Both on top. Nice. All right, second forest. We got our 5th land. That's a good sign. Bag End Porter. No attacks. Let's see what we got. Council's Deliberation. The Grey Havens. Scry 1. They have a lot of scry in this deck. I wonder if they... I mean, they're green-blue, so they should have the elves that let them do that. They do that. Or they do use this ability and draw a card. Okay. 4 mana left for 5 cards in hand. If they have this, they can kill our Bag End Porter. No blocks. Okay. So, I mean, it's possible to just do this and this. And, like, swing for a lot. If we really wanted to. Meriadoc. It's cool. There's also this. Yeah, maybe I just do this. I think this is good. Swing with both. Arwen gains flying. Bag End Porter gets bigger. They go to 12. Hell yeah. Seven land on their side. Having removal for my flyer would make me sad, but it would be perfectly fine. In the grand scheme, that's, we have a lot of other options. They do, in fact, have exactly that. Totally fine. Like I said, we can still, if and when they attack with that, we can still exile it. Good. Okay. They have another one. Shit. Alright, well, we can kill them both. Yeah, we exile one, kill the other, swing for a lot. In fact, probably not enough, but still. 3 mana, kill here. Ents Fury, here and here. Swing out. Put you to 3. Next turn, we can play Eowyn and Mary. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! What the hell? Okay. Goldberry River Daughter. That is a very thick, awesome nymph. 2 mana, 1/3, tap, move a counter of each kind not on Goldberry River Daughter from another permanent onto her. 1 blue, tap, move 1 or more counters from her onto another permanent if you do draw a card. Interesting. Okay. Well, Eowyn, very relevant and important here. Go to combat. Five, 6, 7. Give him first strike. Swing for lethal. Chump with Goldberry. You got it. Okay. Let's play... Sure. Let's draw some more cards and try to close this thing out quickly. And get those lands out of the way. Yes, that's right. That's absolutely right. That's exactly why we do this. Come on. They're pointing out the fact that we have 2 mythics. That is correct, we do. That was our first pick and second pick in Pack 1 on this draft. And they're honestly just fine. Like, I don't think that they're busted in any kind of way. They have stolen Arwen. I was like, why can't I respond? But I didn't have any mana open at all. Wow. Okay. That's a huge problem. I did not know this card existed. 3/3 Vigilance. Gain control of up to 1 target creature with lesser power for as long as you control Rangers of Ithilien. And then the ring tempts you. Wow, that sucks for us. Okay. They could absolutely attack here. I get that they're at 3, so maybe they don't want to. We do have 3 cards in hand. Good old handlands. Patented Geek for All handlands, in fact. Let's eat that food and make myself feel better. 3/4 flyer. We're at 7. It's a huge problem. Huge problem. Ents Fury. Damn. The Bag Importer's just going to get blocked by Arwen all day now. Shit. Okay. As far as I know, I live this. But it doesn't matter, right? I guess it... Yeah, it doesn't matter. They just block with Arwen. Okay. But that... Okay. But that was just until end of turn, right? Okay. So... Okay. I'll play Mary. Draw another card. Jesus. Okay. I'm glad I'm drawing the land off of the enchantment and not for my turn, I guess. Us both being at 7 is really bad here for us. They drew 3 cards and only have 2 mana available now. 3. My mistake. We're not dead on board. We are at 1, though. This is so scary. We lose. Don't know why they thought so hard on it. Again, maybe because we have mana open or whatever. Okay. Thank you, NPR. Okay. Interesting. Well, that is draft 1. Event 2, but draft 1. We went 3-3, which, you know what? Considering that we were 0-2 before we actually won 3 in a row, is at that point not bad. I wasn't in love with the deck. I think it was fine. I think it worked out a lot better as we went along, but those first 2 games were rough. But this is the deck for people who did not see it at the beginning. Take a quick look at it, and then we'll put this thing away. Okay. It's not because I got 7 wins with my sealed deck earlier. Don't worry. But I am going to go back to sealed. See what we can do with this sealed deck. We got Arwen again. I don't get enough female attention for the Lil Wayne fans. My life is literally over. They just have to talk about that, I guess, because what else do they have to talk about, right? Meanwhile, they're sitting there also not getting any female attention. And by the way, all of that being perfectly fine. Like, it's all he talks about. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Frodo, Sauron's Bane. Okay, so we saw this earlier. We would need part black to be able to use his second ability. We do have Elrond, Minas Tirith, Mithril Coat. This is very interesting. And Arwen again, obviously, but we just had her, so I didn't... Whoops, sorry. Cancel. Oh, okay, so because we... Okay, I can't do that either. Fine. Oh, we have 2 Elronds. Look at that. Okay. We have Bill Fernie. Bree Swindler. We have 2, in fact, even though they're legendary. But whenever he becomes blocked, we can make a treasure. So there's that, I suppose. Weird. We have Gandalf. That's cool. Or you could donate horses. Oh, I know. I ignored it on purpose. There's 2 horses in the set. There's Shadowfax and there's Bill. Bill is mono white, and we know we don't have him. Shadowfax is a rare, or no, an uncommon, I guess, right? We do not have Shadowfax either. We do have 2 Arwens. Sorry, 3 Arwens. We have 3 Arwen and 2 Elrond. That's dumb. We really could have like a Legends Matters deck for sure. Do we have any fixing? We have 1 Shire Terrace. It's not nothing, I suppose. Our black seems interesting, but our blue seems great. Yeah, our blue seems great. Let's do it. We have 1,000,000 legends. I might need a copy of the Balrog. It seems really cool, right? Yeah, we're not going to have triple black. I think we're going elf, like Arwen Elrond colors, basically. So Minas Tirith gets in. No on the blade. Took Reaper is a maybe. Farmer is probably a no. I guess Fog in the Barrow Downs is fine. I guess I'll take it. Second Breakfast would be good. Soldier's good. Eagles is very good. Deceive the Messenger is probably a no. Bewitching Leechcraft is quite good. Bill? I don't know if we have any cards that care about us having legends. Glorious Gale. It's a good one. Specifically counters creature spells. And if that spell was legendary, we get to get tempted by the ring. Tap a creature, scry one, draw a card. Good one. Pelargir Survivor. 2 mana, 1/3. Tap to add 1 mana of any color, only to cast instants or sorceries. 6 mana to make somebody mill. I don't think that's the card. Take Elrond. Whenever he or another creature enters, scry 1. If this is the second time, the ring tempts you. There are 2, they're both pretty decent. Oh, the Balrogs, okay. IRF, I mean, I do have legends. A lot of legends, so that counts. Untap 2 other legendary creatures? Sure, I'll do it. Saruman's Trickery, counter a spell, amass orcs 1. Oh, look, Elrond triggers Elrond. That's true. That's very true. Treason of Isengard. Cares about instants and sorceries. Maybe I'll come back and check later. I'll take Gandalf. Sorcery spells we control can be cast as though they had flash. He has flash. And whenever the ring tempts you, if you chose a creature other than Gandalf, draw a card. Isolation of Orthanc. Put target creature into its owner's library second from the top. I'll do that. Knights, whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a counter on it. 4 mana, 3/3. We also have Melindor, Swift Savior. 4 mana, 3/3 flyer. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, exile up to 1 creature we own and then flash it back in. Or flicker it back in. Correction, there are 3. Why? They had, you know, certain legends that were very popular, and so they used as many of them as they could, I guess. Put all those in. We need green as well. Scry for 3, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a creature, draw a card. 1 is Commander Deck exclusive, to be fair. Okay. This is a great card for this deck. Whenever it attacks, one of our legendary creatures also gains Death Touch until end of turn. I'll take Bombadil's Song. I don't need this. I'll take the Bow. I'll take Peregrine Took. Sure. This thing scries. I'll take Arwen, and Elrond. And the Shire Terrace. And the Mithril Coat, because that auto-equips to a legend when it enters. Yes, please. Swap this over. We need to cut 6 cards. Oh, also, let me check instants and sorceries. 7 instants, 3 sorceries. Because there was the option of Treason of Isengard. I don't think that's super relevant here. So sure, this is fine. We'll go like this. Like I said, we need 6 cuts. Arwen, Elrond, and Elrond. My 5 distinct cards. That's right. That is correct. Whenever you scry, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to X target creatures, where X is the number of cards looked at while scrying this way. Yeah. Whenever a creature you control with a counter on it becomes the target of a spell and ability an opponent controls, you may draw a card. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is a deck for sure. It's a weird one, but it's a deck. I don't like Flame of Udun. When a legendary creature an opponent controls dies, put the Balrog on the bottom of its owner's library. Hard pass. Fair. Yeah, I guess that would be beneficial if you could search for it. Maybe? I don't know. It's a 5 mana 7/7 trampler. Interesting. It would have to have some downside. I mean, you know, power creep though. No, I get you. Soldier of the Grey Host can probably come out, or have 4 copies in your 60 card library. No haste is a deal breaker. Fair enough. How many tokens am I making? None? Probably not. So we're probably going to take Perry out, or Peregrine Took out. Yeah, this makes a food, but honestly, I'll probably take that out too. Oh, Amass Orcs 1 is a thing? Yeah, he comes out. I think Saruman's Trickery comes out as well. What does this do? Yeah, it's fine. Two more cuts to make. White is our splash, so I'll take out Fog on the Barrow Downs. I honestly can't wait to brew a food deck in Alchemy. Just tried out a standard deck build around Aftermath, Rocco, and Pia, and God is it fun. Trying Rocco out in another context would be neat. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, obviously, these food synergies are definitely there with all these, like, halflings and stuff. So it really seems interesting, for sure. Am I doing the Dirty 41 in my Legends deck? I guess. Okay. Question is, in red and black, what is our deck box art going to be? Oh, there's a red-black card. Done. Easy. Okay. Let's try this deck. I like it. See what we can do. Time for our second sealed event. Gamepour or Gamapour as Boromir. Okay, 3 land. Elrond. Arwen. Bombadil's Song. I mean, we don't have green. That's awkward. But we have Elrond, and we can island cycle this if we really wanted to. Rocco is a silly commander. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, we have our splash color. They mulliganed. That's maybe helpful. I'd love to draw a green on turn 2 and just play this on curve. Let's find out. Pass. Do I do this? I think I do. Let's just get it out of the way. Island cycle. Okay. Didn't get there that time. Meneldor, Swift Savior. So yeah, we can play Elrond next turn. There's the Mithril Coat for him as well. That's fun. There it is! Perfect. We got the green off the top. Okay. We're going to take 3. No blocks. Drew the green. Play the green. Play Arwen. Scry. God. So gross. Land to the bottom. Right now, Elrond needs the counter. Sure. Why not? Swing for 4. I don't need to block yet. I'm at 17. Elrond, you have to live long enough for me to play this Mithril Coat on you. Ring tempts them. They're tapped out, so I feel good. This has flash, too. Incredible. No blocks. Take 5. Go to 12. Oh my god, and the Mirkwood Spider. Okay. That is sick. Scry. This combo is disgusting. Oh my god. Wow. I'll put it on the bottom. +1/+1 counter on Arwen. What happens if it happens the second time? The ring tempts you. Combat. Swing with both for 7. Yeah. Yes. This deck is so dumb. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Behold my coat. It's like, oh, you didn't know I was wearing this mithril coat the whole time. Oh my god. Rally at the Hornburg. Desperation attack. I like it. Kill this thing. We're at 7. Elrond. I'll take the bow. This deck is dumb as hell. Oh my god. Arwen. Attack only for 5 and leave back my Elronds to block. Ugh, so stupid. 2 damage. I mean, it's got to be to this Elrond, right? Because then at least I can't use that. I draw a card. Hell yeah, thanks. It's indestructible. Like, who the hell cares? Why wouldn't you deal it to this so that I can't block your goblin with this? And you just pass. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this untaps. So, combat. Swing out. Yes, the quadruple or the triple block. I love it. Flash equipment. Attach it to Elrond. It's a 5/6 that's untapped now. You go to 6. Oh. Pass. This is so stupid. This deck is stupid. Legolas. Nice. Take our turn. Draw another Bombadil song. Gross. Meneldor. Scry Ireth. I'm glad you're having fun. I really am. This is hilarious. Elrond. Arwen again. Combat. Attempt to kill you. Block the 5/6. Indeed kill you. Thank you, Gamapore, and I am sorry. Holy crap. Wow. Hurler Cyclops. Okay, let's keep it going. So stupid. They're so synergistic with each other, and we just have so many of them. Squirrel MTG. Oh. Oh. I mean, this at least lets us plane cycle, and this lets us island cycle. So we're good on keeping this hand. Absolutely keeping this hand. I will island cycle first, because it's the much more relevant one. Island cycle. This one, please. We drew Bewitching Leechcraft, and we'll pass. It's the dogs. Do I plane cycle this? I think we've got many turns for that. Elven Farsight. Interesting. Scry 3. Then we may reveal the top card. If it's a creature, draw it. Sure. Why not? Arwen and Shire Terrace and a forest. The forest can go to the bottom. I'll draw Arwen and then immediately play her. Reveal her. Draw her. Play her. Seems good. Wow. Okay. Fight spell? Wow. Arwen's dead. But where will I ever find another Arwen? I just don't know. Hey, they have their own Elven Farsight. It's cool. What are you going to get? All three on the bottom. And they have their own Arwen on top. Excuse me? Wow. Elrond. Four mana. Arwen. Land for the turn. Combat. Swing for 4. Good. And then... See, Leechcraft not great against this particular deck. But I guess it still is. We'll do it. And if they don't make us use Bombadil's Song, then we can use the Shire Terrace to go get the planes that we need for the Eagles. Next turn. Saruman the White. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, amass Orcs 2. Take 2. That happens. Sack it. Go look for my white. There it is. Take my turn. Elrond. Scry 1. Whenever you scry, put a +1/+1 counter. So I can put it on himself. Yeah, and actually that allows me to leave up Bombadil's Song. Scry 1, which lets me scry when I play it. Good, good. Counter here. 5/5. No attacks this turn. Okay. Arwen's Gift, they scry. Scry 2, draw 2. Put a counter on Saruman, I assume, and swing for 5. Halfway there so far. They do have counterspell mana for this, but that would just mean that they would trade. Oh, and the ring tempts me. I forgot about that. It's fine. Try this first, see if they counter it. They're doing something. Glad I didn't block first. I may draw a card, which I will do. They amass orcs 2. That's also fine. -3, -0, and amass orcs 1. Resolves. Okay. I mean, it's a 3/6. I still get to... what did I just... Oh, right. Okay. I gave him the ring. I didn't technically intend to do that, but it's fine. Pass to blockers. Block here. At least it doesn't die. So we're fine. Take my turn. It's Gandalf. +1/+0 and first strike to the team. Or I could just play this and scry 2. Sure. Minas Tirith can stay under Arwen, I suppose, but I'm going to take Arwen for sure. That's great. Each of up to 2 creatures. These 2, please. Still Arwen. Elrond gets another counter. Go to combat. I'll say no attacks, I guess. It's a little more awkward, but fine, I suppose. I am at 15. Taking 5 is not the worst here. Pass to blockers. If you have a combat trick or something, I'll let you have it, but it's on this Galadrim guide that I don't give a damn about. It had its scry, that was kind of all that mattered. Scry 1 gets 1 counter. It's not enough, right? What am I missing? Put it on the bottom. They just have something else for 4 or less to do it again, I suppose. It's fine. Like I said, this is the one that's most expendable to me. Oh. They're bouncing it to my hand, and the ring tempts me. I'm gonna draw the card. Yes. It's Arwen, as we know. Amass Orcs 2. Wow. And then they bounce Elrond back to my hand. Oh, good. We know it's a land on top, and we know we have legends, so good. We can play both of these next turn. Elrond and Arwen. I'll take my turn. Play Minas Tirith. Play Elrond. Not countered. Oh, yeah, we can leave Iarth there for sure. Counter on Elrond. Play Arwen. You have Bacon. Okay. Bacon's cool. Choose a creature to be your ring bearer. Arwen, I suppose? Counter on Arwen. No attacks. She's indestructible. So, there's that. Yeah, I'm jealous, Marcus. I'm hungry. Amy will be home soon-ish with food, so I'm excited. Elrond, meet Elrond. Elrond and Elrond meet Arwen. Sorry, but Arwen is running late. Actually, she was here and left already. Her sister Arwen, though, should be here shortly. You can also note there's Arwen on the other side of the field as well. All right, so blocking here. here. 2 cards in their hand? Oh, I can't. Okay, no, that's fine. 5/5 blocks here and take 5. Makes it so that 1/1/1 counter from a scry does not allow any of my creatures to be killed. Can I question why the indestructible card has mortal in the name, though? So, it's because indestructible is the opposite of mortal. So, she gives away her immortality in choosing to stay behind and marry Aragorn. And so, in doing so, becomes the mortal queen because Aragorn is the king. So her marrying him is what makes her immortal. She just starts off as indestructible and then using her ability gives that indestructibility away and then becomes not indestructible anymore. They're at 16. 5, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16. We win. Double blue. Screw it, I'm risking it. Let's go. Do we win? Land on the bottom, goodbye. Counter on Arwen. Draw, then discard. It's the Mithril Coat, and they conceded. Thank you, Squirrel MTG. Marcus says, when the elves leave, they take that sweet, juicy immortality with them. Agent Smith is an a-hole. Agent Smith is Elrond in the movies, by the way. Amazing. Give me that undying juice. Yeah, exactly. And in fact, she in the story, she gives that immortality away to Frodo. Or at least, is it immortality or is it just like the ability to like go to kind of the afterlife, the elven afterlife or whatever, because of what he did carrying the ring to Mordor. I'm not a Lord of the Rings expert by any means. I'm slightly aware of the stories. Diario Plananauta. 2 land, and it's our splash color and an island. 2, 2, 3, and 4. This does let us scry 1 and then draw a card. So yeah, I'm going to try it. Anyways, Gandalf Tribal when, yeah. Oh, this is a Brazilian person. Okay. Hey, Jiao, how are you? Yeah, I'll keep. We drew the Shire Terrace. Very nice draw, actually. Perfect. Let's just get the green. Now we have all 3 colors. Okay. Oh yeah, it's at instant speed, so pass. They played Gollum. There should be a tiny fireball falling from Minas Tirith. Denethor didn't yeet himself for nothing. Yeah, it's true. Let's tap him. Scry 1. Keep you on top? Does that make sense? No, we need to land, right? That can go away. Fine, and looking forward to the new Access Day. This Scry deck is good. I love this deck. This deck is a lot of fun. We drew the green. Holy crap. 3 for a 1/4. And pass. This is a Scry deck. It's also a Legends deck. Scry is always good and limited. OG Theros had like 2 payoffs for it in the archetype for a reason. Yeah. Swamp Cycling on the Troll. That's a very good card, by the way. Am I missing something? There we go. I was like, what? Why would you attack with the 1/1 and not the 3/1? Okay. I control a legend, so I'll play Minas Tirith. 4th land, let's play the Bath Song. Which just sounds like something that you say to your children when it's like time to go to bed. Like, let's play the bath song. We're going to get ready for bed now. Discard this card. Submit. Have they fixed the issue where land cycling cards also have the regular cycling reminder text when hovered over? I guess. It seems that way. Vitor, how's this format feeling so far? Fun, balanced, any OP color? So, I mean, this is sealed. I don't hate any of the stuff that we've seen so far. We've been doing damn well in sealed. In draft, we did fine, I think. So I'm enjoying it. And hi, Vitor. How are you? Welcome. Yes, they have. Neat. Yeah. Erkenbrand, Lord of Westfold. 3/3 for 4. When it or another human enters, all their creatures get +1/+0 until end of turn. Damn. Golem can attack now. No blocks. Wow. Okay. Take our turn. Isolation of Orthanc. Draw 2, discard 1. Guess we'll discard this 1 land here. Play another land. Interesting. Hi, and I'm very excited for pre-release tomorrow. Me too. Me too. I'm looking forward to it, for sure. It's Owner's Library, second from the top. Wish I could play early access too. I get it. Have been enjoying your play. Thank you. That's kind. I appreciate that. This has Flash. We have 5 mana. We could just Bewitching Leechcraft onto Golem, I suppose. What does this guy do again? All your creatures get +1/+0, so I don't... Yeah, I would want to get rid of that in a more legitimate way. So, I mean, if they have a way of sacking him, I guess that's unfortunate for me, but... Yeah, so I think I'll leave up these 2, basically. Combat. No attacks. In the turn. Humans is probably going to be a really strong alchemy deck after this set releases. There are a couple of interesting, like, Humans Matters cards. Your opponent can't gain life. Okay, I don't think that's, like, a main part of my deck, but still a purposeful consideration. Sack another creature. Target player loses 1 life, and sack creature was legendary mass orcs. Okay. Pass 2 blockers. Oh, I guess I shouldn't. I should have done the coat thing first. That's my bad. Because now if they have, like, something to stop this first, then they get me, right? I should have done this first. Leechcraft is so weird, by the way, because Amasses in the set, they don't want an aura that just blanks all future Amasses. Exactly. And that's exactly why. So that's why it's, like, worded so weirdly. There's also the spirit, like, can't attack or block thing or whatever. The like, arrest, the pacifism card, it specifies that your creature becomes... It deals 3 damage. It's indestructible. Oh, it loses indestructible. Wow. They just had that, huh? Damn. Okay. Wow. I mean, sure, I guess all of them. Why not? Just shuffle them all back in. I have 2 blue now. In War, the only removal aura was Kesmina's Transmutation, which just buffs an army, yeah. Alright, let's play this land. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4. 5. Yeah, and I guess I'll leave the rest for now. I could equip... Oh, yes, I want to equip. I want to equip onto the Death Toucher. It's a Death Touch indestructible. Attack me now. They should have... If they have another one of these, I guess I'm kind of screwed, but otherwise I think I'm okay. God, an indestructible Death Toucher. Yep. That's why I didn't leave up Bombadil's song. That's terrifying. That's the goal. That is the goal. Yeah, so as I was saying, they made that one pacifism card turn the creature into a spirit, because then it means that the next time you amass orcs, this isn't an army anymore, or an orc army, it's a spirit. So now you'll just get a new orc army token, so that, again, you don't have the feel-bads of of making an Orc Army Matters deck and then like not being able to do anything. Exiled. 2 turns in a row, they had exactly what they needed to get around Indestructible. Wow. What do you do? Sure, I'll block. Between games, would you mind checking the collection to see if they eroded the old amass cards to amass zombies? I'm curious. It's a good question. Yeah, I can check. Remind me, but I can check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'll play Gandalf. I'll pass, and then if I have to, I can search at the end of the turn, or I can, if I need to use Bombadil's Song, I'll use it. All right, I'm back from hell. How goes it? Why were you in hell? I'm sorry to hear that. We are on our... oh, God. Excuse me. We're on our second sealed with a very dumb deck. Now have a mass zombie and a mass orcs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll double check because I'm curious as well. It's going good. Yeah. Yeah, I like this deck a lot. It's fun. All the elf lords or elf legends, all the Elrons and all the Arwyns. Pass to attackers. No attacks. Good, good. Which means I can go search for the planes, I suppose. Doesn't really matter. We have 1 planes in the deck. I could just get the blue. Maybe I'll just get the blue. They said they would, but I'm curious if it's in the pre-release build and if they remembered to do it for Arena. Gotcha. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you can amass any army in the field. Well, but, like, because this specifically says amass orcs too, right? Not amass onto an army. Maybe the cards from War of the Spark, if they just say amass onto your army or whatever, then that maybe you would be able to choose. But these specify orc. Instant and instant for 6. This is a sorcery. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw 3 cards. Keep up Bombadil's Song. We drew Arwen. Not keeping up Bombadil's Song. Oh, right, no, and keep up Glorious Gale as well. Pass. Perfect. I can counter a creature spell now, if I need to. They do that, that's fine. How amass now works is if you have an army, put X counters on it, and it becomes that type. So if you have a zombie army and amass orcs, it becomes an orc zombie army. Interesting, I didn't know that. That's really cool. Very cool. Alright, so I'll pass to the end of my turn. Let's see what they do. This Snarling Warg is going to get through. Amass Orcs 1, Amass Orcs 2, and all your creatures get +1/+0 and Menace until end of turn. Damn. Okay. But thankfully they don't have any anymore, so it's just a 1/1. But it does make the Warg a 4/4 Menace, which is somewhat unfortunate. Pass to blockers. Can't do it. Pass to damage. Take my turn. Draw a land. Play a land. 8 mana. Arwen. Damn. Okay. pass, I think. I want to be able to equip the coat, but I have 3 instants in hand that I want to be able to have access to. Amass Orcs 2 is fine. A big swing here would be a little scary, but I think we'd be okay. Because we still have Isolation of Orthanc if we need it. We could have this and one of these. Okay. Into your library second from the top. See, Holiday's back. How are you? Hopefully you're all well, by the way. If I did not ask how you all are and you would like to share, you're more than welcome. We'd love to hear how everybody's doing. No attacks from them this turn. Good. Or, sorry, not no attacks. No other creatures besides that one, and I mean, now they're in second main, but Breaking of the Fellowship. Arwen, +1/+1, and hexproof. How are the games going? Quite well with this deck. Quite well. I'll choose Arwen as my ring bearer because then I can draw a card. Seems good, thanks. And the ring tempts them as well. That was worth it. That was good. Good stuff. Cirith Ungol Patrol. We drew the other Arwen. Tap 1, tap, sack another creature, draw a card, then create a food token. Cool. We play the Eagles. I guess we play the Eagles here. And then I'm going to play the land. I think make the Eagles indestructible. No attacks. There's something different about Amy. Just can't put my finger on it. Yeah. For sure. Oh, hold. Damn it. It's fine. We're good. Okay. Anyway. Speaking of Amy, it's like you summoned her, C. Holland. There's some 4/3, a 4/3, and a 5/5, all with menace. Awkward. We go like this. Yes, because we have the other Arwen. So we kill here, take 8. Hobbit Sting. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I guess we're losing this one. That sucks. That really sucks, actually. Okay. Very unfortunate. Drew another land. Play Arwen. I mean, I guess we scry too. Land to the bottom. Bombadil's Song can definitely stay on top. Counter on herself. Play the land for the turn. And pass. No attacks. This is tough. Very tough. That Menace was a very good play, very big swing. Hopefully we can come back from it. Or we can't. We are dead. We have 2 blockers, and this is a counterspell, so... I will appropriately say good game. Block like this, and like this. Thank you, Diario Plananauta. -1. Could have been exact C's if I blocked differently, but still. Totally fine. It's our first loss with this deck, so I'm not hurting over it. Also, saw no Elrons that game at all, of the many Elrons that we have, and saw 2 Arwen, but still. Magic Mikes. Okay. I do not know which of the Magic Mikes we are playing right now, but it's Magic Mikes. 3 land, 2, 4, 4, and 2. It's a little awkward, but maybe we'll get 1 by the time we get to Gandalf mana. Sure. I think we're okay. Hopefully. They mulliganed. It's a good sign, I hope. Land pass. Arwen. Still possible we can play her on curve. We just have to draw our white. We did not. We drew Shire Terrace. That's pretty close, actually. Pass? We could actually go get the white. I mean, we still... Yeah. We'd probably then play Arwen anyway. The ring tempts them. Perfect. It's a 3-2. Before I take my turn, I would like to go search for my 3rd color, please. It's all the way over here. Thank you. We did it. 4th land. Arwen. Indestructible. End the turn. Let's see what we can do. Okay, 4th land for them. They have Barad-dûr, which they can tap XX in black to amass Orcs X, only if a creature died this turn. Definitely more of a late game thing, but still pretty good. By that I mean, like, they could amass Orcs 1 if they really wanted to after attacking here, but I don't see the benefit in that. Doesn't mean there isn't one. Torment of Gollum. Got a lot of cards to choose from. A lot of cards to choose from. I assume Gandalf goes away here. It's my only other creature. Probably what I would do, but... Maybe they really want to get rid of Bombadil's Song. They're thinking about it. It's the Isolation of Orthanc. Interesting. Maybe because of the army, the Orc army. Pass to attackers. I assume there's no attack here. That'd be very silly. Amy's here.
Oh, you put my little squishmallow here in proxy.
Exactly.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It was a very good friend.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Me too. You don't need that if you don't want it. It's up to you.
Well, I want to hear the sounds and see the sights.
Sure. I get that.
Okay.
Do I just put this on the 3-2? Probably. Most of my secrets have been revealed already, so might as well just do that.
Look at all the food we have.
Yeah, you can actually eat it.
Really?
Some of it.
Oh my god, show me. Oh my god. Eat the eggs.
You can.
Oh, damn it.
It's only these two. And that's
Oh,
it. That's all.
boo. I want the eggs and bacon. I guess that's sausage.
Discard a card, draw 2 cards, and make a 1/1. Okay. March from the Black Gate. Amass Orcs 1. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Before passing to attackers, I would like to tap your army. Do I need this land? I do not. To the bottom with you. Goodbye. We drew... Okay. Fine. Whatever. Take my turn. We drew Elven Farsight.
Ooh. Hi, everybody in chat. It's nice to be here.
Did you see
What?
the bottom piece of chat right there?
Mocan saying, Amy.
Reveal the top card of your library? You're damn right. I will keep this patented Geek for All hand land because it's actually quite helpful. And I will pass, I guess. Seems okay. Oh, God. Actually, if you look right above the Amy, you'll see something funny.
There's something different about Amy. Just can't put my finger on it.
Because
Oh
it
my
was
God.
the sushi.
Yeah. Is this a new person we have?
Oh, interesting. I can still fix that. My bad.
Zesitar?
I got you. Do you not know that this won't... Oh, damage can't be prevented, but that's not relevant. It's not going to be prevented. That's not what indestructible means. Sorry, friend.
Mm-hmm.
Not a problem, Zesotar. I apologize. It's like not really something that like triggers for me, so I appreciate somebody bringing it up. Okay, so the 3/3 is attacking. They amass orcs 1 into a 4/4. That resolves. Pass to blockers and block with my still indestructible creature. You got it. I mean, they just maybe just wanted to make it bigger. I get it, but they know we have Gandalf. I'm just going to flash it in. Mithril Coat. Two, three, four, 5. Yeah, we're doing it. Gandalf is also indestructible. Amazing.
But he's still gray.
Yeah, right now he's definitely still Gandalf the Grey, for sure. Not yet Gandalf the White.
Marcus says, hi, Amy. And Erica says, Amy. Hi, guys. How are you today?
Amy's home from work, everyone. Oh, no.
It did take a while. But here I am.
Pass to attackers. Oh, because I can't block it? No problem. They draw, then discard. Where'd they get this from? Where did it come from? I'm so confused. Pass to blockers. I can't block. Must be a card that's here. Yeah, there it is. Got there. Take my turn. We drew Meneldor, Swift Savior.
You have Brushwog as our pet.
I sure do. Play the land. Now it'll tap correctly. Good, good, good. Meneldor.
Do they not have Jace Puppet?
No.
Wow.
The only reason we have it on our main account is because it was like, this is the pet of the month. And I was like, purchase, like, immediately. Spend gems. Let's go. Can't stop the 1/1. They draw and discard. Discarding another land. You got it. We're at 18. We're tied up. War Beast. Okay. Take my turn. Drew another land. I'd love, like, some of my Scry synergies deck. That'd be really cool. You know? Let's go to combat. Swing for 3. Now this means that we're going to go like this and like this. Go to damage. They take 4. We gain 4. And then we blink Arwen so she comes back indestructible again.
Wow. Okay. Jiao says, play song on opponent human and kill.
Why does that... First of all, it says target creature you control. But why would that kill it? I don't understand. What does this do again? I can draw a card only if I attacked with 2 or more creatures this turn, which I did not. I'll end my turn. That is a sick play, by the way. That's a sick combo. I really only just realized that's a thing.
Joe, it's so nice to see you. It's been so long.
Agreed.
How are you?
Pass to attackers. Fortunate. Oh, I see what you were saying. What you meant was play it when they attack so that it's a 2/2, and then I could block with my 2/2 and kill it. I get you. I thought you were saying that, like, just targeting it with this would kill it, but I get your point now. My bad. But yeah, unfortunately, only you control. Pass to blockers. There are no blocks. Pass to damage. I win this race by a lot. Just saying. I also need to switch over my mithril coat, but they know I have Bombadil's Song, so there it is. Destroy target creature. +1/+1 and hexproof, please. I assume they have a second. Choose a creature to be your ring bearer. Yeah, this one. I draw a card. It's the Eagles.
Well, they're not going to be your ring bearer. They're going to be your band
Amazing.
at the wedding.
Amazing.
Zhao says, fine, any, all early access, I back to see your guys. Okay, any early access, you're always back to see us. Okay, great.
Yeah. I will
That's exciting.
take my turn. Drew Iorith of the Healing House.
Oh.
Oh, interesting. This gives first strike. I don't care about that. I'm going to move my Mithril over to my Meneldor. Then I'll play Iorith, I suppose. Oh, I need the land for Arwen's ability. Combat. Swing for 4, lifelink, indestructible, flying.
Oh.
They do block. Good, good. They amass orcs too. They don't block.
But only one time I had the cosplay. You're right. You're right.
Okay, so we're going to go to damage.
Cosplays take a long time, and they're not cheap either. So, sorry about that.
Does this work? Still? No, it does not. It just happens immediately. Unfortunate. I didn't know if I would be able to respond to it or not, so that's fine. My mistake. I will end the turn. I guess I'll know for the future. No big deal.
Maybe soon, Zhao. But tell me about what's... You gotta catch me up on your life. It's been a while.
Okay. They're still attacking, I guess? Oh, and the 6/6. Okay, so Amass Orcs 1, you got it. Then draw and discard. Sure, sure. I still have an indestructible creature, so I'm still going to block the one that I can block with the creature that's indestructible. Just throwing that out there. They're deciding what to discard. They discarded Rally at the Hornberg to make 2 1/1s. Pass to blockers. Block with Arwen. Target creature gains lifelink or indestructible. So they gain 7 life. Very nice. And Amass Orcs 1. Cool. So they gain 8 life. Good for you. That's 2 turns of my flyer. Negated. Smart move. Very good. We're still, like, right now, we're still very much winning this game. By a lot. And they played the land. See, if you kept a patented Geek for All hand land, you wouldn't have situations like this, now would you? Elrond! Oh, thank God. You're here. Alright, so one thing at a time. Go like this. Onto... Oh, actually, hold on. Cancel. I'll put it on Elrond. He's a 4/4. Arwen on Elrond. Combat. 4 in the air.
Joe says, this time you're Arwen and he's Gimli.
Yeah, that's fair. So now if they block, they have a turn to draw a removal spell for Arwen to stop this cycle.
Mocan says, but is it Elrond? Or his brother, Elrond?
Yep. The joke is we have 2 or 3 Elronds in this deck.
Okay.
As well
I
as
was
2,
like,
as well as 3 Arwen.
please don't tell me they named a set of brothers the same name.
They did not. They did not. Okay. So yes, they have the ability to draw a removal spell to kill Arwen now. They amass Orcs 1. It's a 9/9. You got it. Card that they drew. Yeah, Moken, you're right. That was the issue that I ran into before, was that I didn't have full control enabled. 1/1 attacks. By the way, you did that wrong? Maybe? Maybe they didn't. Maybe they have something. But I can block with this 1/4 now. Because I have it. Draw, then discard. Discarding Rosy Cotton. Pass to blockers. Snap block. See ya. Last card in their hand is... we don't know. Sam's Desperate Rescue. To return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. The ring tempts you. It's the flyer. Not a surprise. Dunland Cribane. Amass Orcs 2. It's an 11/11. I will take my turn. We drew the bow. Very cool. They know we have this. We don't have another green, so we actually can't play the bow now. But I'll put this on the bottom. I'll keep the counterspell on top. Why not? 2 counters. On the flyer? Oh, it's a +1/+1 counter on each. So 2 creatures. So that one. And... Gandalf. Why not? Sure. Go to combat. Attack for 5. See if they block. They might want to give themselves the best chance to stop this Arwen thing from happening. No problem. We're at 33. And we end our turn. Okay. Now all we need is the other Elrond, and we'll have... oh, and the other Arwen, actually. Yeah, never mind. The 11/11 is attacking. They amass Orcs 1. It is the Ring Bearer, so they get to draw and discard. I will use this to untap 2 other legendaries. So this one and this one. It resolves.
So, guys in chat, what do you think so far about this set?
I block and gain 5 life. Oh, I have to sack it at the end of combat. Shit.
Oh no.
I'm an idiot. That's frustrating. Cool. Cool misplay. New cards.
Ouch.
New cards. Very cool.
Marcus says, I miss Denethor, lol.
He's the one who is on fire and runs off the...
Oh no.
Cool. That's a huge mistake. It's frustrating. Combat. 5. They take it. Okay. Let's try this again. Pass.
Well, luckily you're at 43 life.
It's irrelevant. They do have a 12-12.
Yeah, that's
Sorry, a 13-13.
Oh.
When it attacks, it's a 14-14.
Oh, great. Yeah.
And it's any creature? What does this say? Yeah, I lose now. We're so screwed now.
And you don't have anything in your deck that can get rid of this?
I'm not sure, actually. It's a good question. There's probably, like... Yeah, in fact, Did I use the thing already? Oh, yeah, they got rid of it, because they knew. So, yeah. And they give flying... Oh, but we have reach, so... But it doesn't matter. I'm not... Yeah, this turn it's not happening. Oh, but I can kill the 3/4. We're good. We're good. Yeah, so then that thing will never have flying again. Draw, then discard. Tap this. Untap this. Flash in the bow. I guess that untapped anyway. God damn it. New cards. Sorry. I've been doing well before now. They have 1 card in hand. Equip. Onto Elrond, the indestructible life linking, now 6/7. Pass to blockers. Block the 3/4 flyer. Take 14. But gain 6. So take 8. And go to 35. Oh, 29. Oh, right. No, 35. You just hadn't done the life gain yet. My bad. Take my turn. Draw Elrond.
Nice.
Okay, we got there.
He did it, guys.
It's happening. Things are happening. Scry 1. Go away. The scry happens. Elrond gets a counter.
Marcus says he was a pioneer, yeeting ahead of his time.
Exactly. All right, we can still do this. In fact, that block's there. The next biggest is there. They take 3, 6, 7. So not dead yet, so we're not doing it this turn. We have a couple of turns before we just swing out and kill, depending on what they play over the next few turns. But we do have this counter-target creature spell, if we really need it. I assume they just take 7 here, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what's in their hand, of course. Okay. Jump block occurs. The ring does not tempt me tempt them, but they amass orcs too. Okay. It's a 16-16. I will end my turn. You're doing that so I can...
Okay. Oh. All right. Well, that's a little scary.
Nope.
No.
It's just 1 extra point. So,
It's just 1 extra. I thought it was a 13-13.
well,
It's been gaining this whole time?
yep.
Oh, great.
Because at the end of my turn, they did this, and Amass Orcs won, so it got bigger. They're going to attack. It's going to Amass Orcs. Oh, they didn't attack.
Oh.
Why? Oh, so they don't lose a creature, basically? They don't have any flying anymore, so I guess I'll just play this. +1/+0 and first strike. It doesn't really help enough, does it? I need to play the land. You can read that. I'll do this.
Marcus says, headed out for a walk. I'll be back in a couple of hours, but I'll leave the stream running for the watchies.
That is so appreciated. You have
Thank
no
you.
idea. Thank you so much, Marcus.
Enjoy your walk. It's actually a gorgeous day. It was supposed to rain all week up here, but it's actually a gorgeous day. I don't know what it is there, but
Bombadil's Song on top. I'll take it. Scry 1. Or because I scried, that gets a counter. Do I attack? Yeah, I get to gain 8 life, right? Because it's not blocks or becomes blocked. Becomes blocked only. So yeah. Gain 8 life.
you're
Okay.
really thinking about it, I guess.
Maybe. We're at 50.
Wow.
Take our turn, or sorry, pass our turn. They amass orcs. They don't amass orcs. Interesting. Take 18. No big deal. Surprisingly. No creatures. Take my turn. Bombadil's Song, we knew that was there. Go to combat. Yes, go to combat. Attack, attack. We attacked with 2 creatures. Soldier of the Grey Host. You can absolutely get countered. Get the hell out of here. No pluses for you, just go away. I'm also going to draw the card now, just in case. Okay, that's actually really cool. Block the 7/8. We gain 7, you take 4 and go to 8.
Erica says, Marcus, that is officially the nicest thing anyone has ever said about Denethor. Probably.
All right, passing to attackers. The 18/18. Sorry, the 19/19 is attacking. They draw a card and discard a card. They discarded a land. They have 6 cards left in their library, by the way. We have 14. I will pass to blockers and go to 20. Get out of here, bud. Nobody asked you. Yep, we're at 20. Back to our starting life total, everybody.
Okay.
That won't last, but it's fine. Take our turn. Drew Arwen.
Oh.
Arwens, Elrons, all day. Scry 1. Land to the bottom. Get out of here. Scry. +1/+1 counter on the flyer. +1/+1 counter on the flyer. It's a 6/6. What is it? What happens? Oh, the ring tempts me.
Oh.
Good. So then I can draw and discard? I don't really want to yet, but that's fine. I guess I will. They're at 8, and they have 1 blocker and 1 card in hand. I think it's the time. I think it's time. Let's just kill them. I'm tired of this nonsense. Mirkwood Spider can definitely stay on top.
I like it.
Ring Bear will be the guide. Counter on the guide. Counter again on Gandalf. Draw the spider. Go to combat. 6/6 flyer, 4/5 ring bearer, 7/8 indestructible, 4/6 Gandalf, 3/3 lifelink because why the hell not? And they concede it.
Wow, thank you, Magic Mikes.
Oh my god, huge misplay, and I still got there.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I guess your deck is good, huh?
This deck is incredible, yes. Incredible.
Erica says, also, hi, I'm sorry for my attendance being so sporadic. I'm like really sleepy and avoiding sleep by doing like 100 other things. Well, if you're really sleepy, why can't you just sleep?
Also, you should tell Amy what you are wearing today.
Oh, what is she wearing?
We're playing Ben S. Uh-oh. It was actually an incredible hand. I like it.
Before the brushwog blew on, I saw like, oh, it is. So I guess the food is steaming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought it was just wind from the brushwog. She says, I have a really pretty mint green dress on. Oh, wait, is this Ben Stark?
I think so. I think so. We've played him before.
Oh, nice. Destroy him.
I will do my best. If they block, we play the coat. If they don't, we play Iorith.
All right. Make him rue the day he decided to show this terrible... his terrible opinions on Twitter.
He blocked. Indestructible. Dead. Go ahead. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Engine. Counterspell? No? Okay.
Mokan says Mithril Coat is stupid.
Mm-hmm. Especially in this deck. Very stupid.
Okay.
Combat. 3. That creature's gonna get real big. Whenever you scribe. Okay, that's fine. You got it. He drew a card. Now he's going to 17. So yeah, basically every creature I play gives a +1/+1 counter. Hold on. Or not gives... Well, yeah, gives a counter because I scribe. Amass Orcs 1 and creature tokens have Death Touch. Irrelevant to Indestructible, but still decent. We drew the guide because we knew that was coming. Let's play the guide. We'll scry like a million. Scry 2 first. Elven Farsight, which lets me scry 3. Just chain all the scries in the deck. Incredible.
Yep.
+1/+1 counter on Arwen. We know it's there. We'll keep it there. +1/+1 counter on... Still Arwen. Attack for 5. Block with the 3/3? No, it's probably the 1/1, right? Or not at all and just go to 12. So yeah, the Mithril coat is indestructible in and of itself, and the equipped creature is indestructible, and when it enters, you attach it to a legendary creature you control.
Wow.
And in this deck, that's really stupid, because I have a lot of legendary creatures in this deck.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of them.
Good.
The Knights. It's a 3/3. Whenever they draw their second card each turn, they put a counter on it.
That is beautiful.
Right? Elven Farsight, scry 3, reveal the top. If it's a creature, draw a card. Do that. So scry 3.
I hope someone at WotC is listening, because they should really make sleeves of this rug.
Oh, it's really cool,
It's
right?
so cool.
All right.
But then they'll be vertical when it's really a landscape picture.
Yeah. Just put it in a set with battles in it, that's all.
Oh.
Bewitching Leechcraft, I guess I'll leave on top, and then we can have the land after it. That's fine for the draw 3 cards. I will decline to reveal, yeah. +1/+1 counter on Arwen.
Mocan says if only you had the other Elrond, you'd get so many counters from these scry 2 and 3s.
I agree.
Erica says, oh, I legit can't remember. Did I tell you two that I picked up drawing again?
I think you did mention that to us, yes.
Ever so slightly. So please tell us more about the developments.
Yeah. All right, so 3/3 blocks the 3/2. 1/1 blocks the 3/4. That is all fine. And they take 6 and go to 6. Amazing.
Wow.
And then after that, I will play Ioreth. She is a 1/4, and I can tap her to untap another target permanent or 2 other legendary creatures. Easterling Vanguard is a 2/1 that when it dies, a Mass Orcs 1. You got it. I drew the Bewitching Leechcraft. When it enters, a Mass Orcs 1 gives Death Touch. Right. Okay. This? Does that make sense? Yeah, because it keeps up Bombadil's Song. Sure. Tap down your 2/1. No Mass Orcs for you.
She says, as a kid and preteen, I just went through a phase where I liked designing clothes. And now I'm doing it again as an adult who actually knows how clothes work. Yeah, no, that sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
I did the same thing. I designed clothes and jewelry when I was a preteen as well. Specifically, Southwest jewelry, because that was my favorite back then.
This is fine. I don't want to use Bombadil's Song. It's kind of irrelevant in this case. They just get to chump block with the 1/1 instead of losing their 3/3, which is probably why they did it, even though again, the Death Touch will be completely irrelevant. Oh, actually, maybe they just don't block at all and go to 3. Never mind. Never mind. That's also fine. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, Bombadil's Song helps me a lot here, because if they have like an exile spell or a bounce spell or something like that to target Arwen with, I just save it with Bombadil's Song. Because this is how I win this game, no question, so I'm just doing my best. I'm going to draw the land next turn, so I could just draw 3 cards if I really wanted to. I'll take my turn. Play the land.
And now Erica, as an adult, I do beating, which is not really the same as what I was doing back then, but takes a much lower skill level.
Sorry, I in no way was sighing at you. I hope that was very clear.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I just wasn't like, I was like, oh, I'll attack with the 6/6, but like, so here's my fear. I'm terrified of doing this. I probably shouldn't be terrified of doing this. Like, even if they counter it, I don't care. They didn't. Oh, shit. We drew another Arwen and the other Elrond. Wow.
Wow.
If we draw a land next turn, we can play Elrond and keep up Bombadil's Song, which would be very nice. Flash Scry 1, you got it. They're at 3. Scrying it to the top. That's a bad sign. And they get to draw it if they want. They do. All at the end of our turn. We will pass. Scary. Very, very scary.
Erica says Michael Jackson did tell us all to feed it. Very cute, Erica. Maybe you can tell me more about the types of things you designed.
6/5. Okay. Take my turn. Draw Isolation of Orthanc. That's very good, actually. Don't really have the Scry engine up right now. I actually think I'm going to do this, but I want 1, 2, 3, 4 to be how I do it. Good God. Play the land. Go to combat. Attack for 6.
They're blocking with the 3/2.
Yep.
That's nice. One less card they have.
Not a surprise. They draw a card and the ring tempts them.
Ooh.
6/5 attacks. I have no blocks. I go to 14. Just don't play another blocker. I assume they do. 6 mana. They don't. Draw 2, discard 1. Discarding this land. Alright, I'm going to try this first, and then if I need it, I have the isolation as well. But I'm going to tap your creature, scry 1 and draw a card and try to kill you. Do I succeed? That goes to the bottom. Put a +1/+1 counter. I'll put it here. Let's diversify the threats a little, shall we? Go to combat. Attempt to attack for 6. Flash Menace. When she enters, exile a creature from an opponent's graveyard that was put there from the battlefield this turn. So, irrelevant. And go away. Come on! No way. 5/5. Irrelevant. The ring tempts you. Also irrelevant. And it goes away.
Did it.
We win!
Thank you, Ben S.
I believe that is the second time we have faced Ben S in early access, and the second time we have beaten Ben S in early access.
Nice. What do you think of that, Erica? Huh? Uh-huh.
Oh my god, it's so stressful.
She says, yes, he's a terrible, terrible man.
Let's keep it going. This deck is so stupid.
She also says, so I've sort of been combining my love of fierce feminine style with the monochromatic with one splash of color aesthetic. Okay. So what do you mean by fierce feminine style? Like really, like, because that could mean like really tailored, or it could mean like the opposite of that, right? Maybe it could mean like fiercely feminine, like lots of round lines and things like that. So what do you really mean by that?
Things are happening. No blocks. Spoilers. Oh, no attacks. Good. Even better. Shire Terrace this turn. Pass.
Okay, so she says, like, imagine a business suit, but with a deep plunging V-neck and sort of flared pants, like bell bottoms but subtler. Okay, yeah, sure. When you do shoulders, do you do like really sort of pointed shoulders?
Oh, I guess I could have done that. That's fine. We're fine. Fourth land. Let's play Elrond.
I love a pointy shoulder. Same. And that's exactly the first thing I thought of when you said fierce feminine style. But then I realized you could have meant the word fierce as more of like a descriptor, right? Of the feminine style.
Wow.
Nice. That's really pretty.
We're partially blocking it, but not really. They can see it. Mortar Muster. Really? Oh, and March of the from the Black Gate. Okay. We just played against this combo. Well. Let's do this.
She says basically anything Glenn Close wore in the live action 101 Dalmatian movie. Crying laughing face. That sounds amazing. For sure. Did you see the new 101 Dalmatian movie? Or it was Cruella. Cruella. Did you see that?
That was very fashion forward.
It really was. I think you would like that if you haven't.
What the fuck? These Rangers constantly steal our Arwen. Get out of here.
I didn't, but I wanted to because the aesthetic had me dripping. Yeah, you absolutely should. You would love it. Yeah, because there's so much to that fashion element in that movie that the trailer doesn't even come close to skimming the surface of.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I adore Emma Thompson. Yes, I mean, who doesn't?
Put the counter here. Diversify the threats. I know it doesn't stop the army, but not much will. Pass? That's so frustrating. These Rangers are definitely my least favorite card that we've played against today. And we've dealt with it twice. And both times they've taken, like, one of our best cards. It's 4 mana, too. Sucks. Please attack with the Rangers. Damn it. Super annoying. I think I have to do this now. Let's try it.
Boo.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see. She says, so I'm having a small dilemma and was wondering if y'all could help.
Okay.
I adore... How do I pronounce it?
Eowyn.
Eowyn. She's my favorite... She's my favorite Lord of the Rings character, along with Faramir, but I can't decide which version of her to build. In Commander, I should say. Well, I know basically zilch about these cards at the moment, so I can't really throw my hat in the ring on that one, but I'm sure if anyone in chat wants to give their 2 cents, or Joe in between bites.
Sorry. Just trying to have my dinner.
Yeah.
Bombadil's song again on top? Sure. Pass? I mean, I really liked the red-white Eowyn. Obviously, if you wanted to go a, like the route of equipment, that would be the mono-white one.
She says, I do know that she's the face commander of one of the pre-constructed decks.
That's cool. Ha-ha! Good, good. You did the thing. Exactly as I hoped you would. Choose a creature to be my ring bearer. The flyer.
Okay.
Oh. They're getting bold now.
Which character is their avatar? Because her hair is fucking rad.
That's a good question. Is that Eowyn? Am I stupid? No blocks.
Mocan says, if you build the commander one, you can include the other 2. Erica says, and that version is red, white, blue, and cares about human tribal IIRC.
If I remember correctly.
Or humans matter. My bad. I believe that avatar is Galadriel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, her hair is really cool.
This
Nice.
is hilarious. Choose a creature to be your ring bearer. Deal.
Okay.
Ah, the Mirkwood Spider. What's up, buddy?
I love it.
Attack. Draw, then discard. Uh-oh. This one? Uh-oh. This one. Sure. They're not. It's not a great choice, but I did it anyway. They took it all and go to 6. I can flicker the Eagles. I could flicker Elrond. I could flicker Melendor. Say up to 1. Sure, why not? Irrelevant. Oh, it's not. It's a scry. Amazing. I forgot about that. Choose a creature to be your ring bearer. The ring tempts me. I'm up to 3 now.
Oh.
This one. Amazing.
Erica says Galadriel is cooler than I will ever be. I disagree.
4, 5, 6. Oh, they win, right? Why would they? What are they thinking about? Why? What? Wait. Their name is max damage. What the hell are they doing? They're only attacking for 6. We're at 8.
They take max damage.
I guess.
But they only deal part damage.
All right, no blocks. I'll go to 2, I guess. The Moken. The name is ironic.
Exactly.
And the Kingfisher Flyer. Okay, well, thank God we kept this. So we win. They're at 5. They're empty-handed. So we tap their flyer and kill them. Tap target creature. Scry 1, Minas Tirith. Sure. Keep it on top. They said good game. Yeah, good game. Play Minas Tirith. Elven Farsight. Let's scry. Oh my God. Get out of here. And they conceded.
Wow. Thank you, max damage.
Well, they had to. They were dead. They knew they were. Oh my God, this deck is dumb.
It's so good.
It really is. Blight Pile
How many games did you win before I got here?
in
with
this deck. I don't know, but we're at 5 wins right now.
Wow. Okay. So 2 then, I think.
I guess. Oh. Okay, so Mokan, are you good? Do you still need me to check on those armies? Or we're good because we discussed it and figured it out? Because I can do that. I agree with that. You can read that.
Eric says, Milgan says, you can check.
Okay.
Your sealed skills
Nope.
are on fire today.
Thank you. Yeah. That was our first sealed record.
Wow.
And now we're at 5-1. So
I guess so.
decks, collection. All right, so we're looking for War of the Spark. So let's sort by.
So Erica says, people take her seriously when she yells about being a dark queen, but when I do it, I just get laughed at and told to get off the bar and stop throwing my hair at people.
Is this a mass? No, it's not. A mass is in black in this set, right? A mass zombies 1. There it is. It specifies a mass zombies 1. Because it used to just say a mass 1, and then you would make this zombie army.
Yeah.
But now there's a mass orcs in this set. So now Mokan was asking if they errataed properly the arena cards to now specify a mass zombies.
Yeah. They didn't update the reminder text.
Correct. They did not. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to go like this. And go back to this. Actually, we get to do Amy's favorite thing.
Open packs.
Yeah, so you're going to open one at a time. Don't forget, don't open all. I'm just going to quickly run to the restroom because I have been sitting here for 5 hours and 45 minutes. So
Okay.
I'm going to actually stand up for the first time. Here we go.
God bless.
God, my back. Okay. I'll be back, everybody.
Okay. We're gonna open some packs. We're gonna. Okay. Whoa. We got a gym reward. instead of rare or mythic. Both of these look like uncommons. So I guess this is replacing our rare. Oh, that's gold, so maybe that's what that means. Okay. So we've got Erkenbrand, Lord of Westfold. We've got Rising of the Day. Brandywine Farmer. Swarming of Moria. Look at him. He's so cute. Snarling Warg. It just looks like a wolf. Oh, it says it's a wolf, so there you go. Chance Met Elves. They don't look like it was a chance meeting. They look like they're both being paid to be there. And Protector of Gondor. Very nice. Very nice.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back, everybody. No worries. Did you get through them all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I got through all the cards in this one pack, which was
Yeah.
the only one I opened.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Erica says, and then Joe was taken to Isengard and never seen again. Oh, yeah, because we have a fully unlocked account, we won't get actual rares.
Hence why I told her not to click open all, because then it only shows you the rares. We've run into that problem before, because I was like, oh yeah, just say open all or open 10, you know? And then it just was like, hey, look at all these gems with this weird symbol at the bottom. That's all it was.
Yeah,
but yes.
I didn't realize that was the reason you didn't want me to open all.
Yeah, because otherwise you'll just see gems.
No.
Yep.
That's awful.
Whatever. All right, let's keep it going. Oof. I should have gotten water while I was up.
Yep. Well, I can get it for us.
Thank you.
Is that the glass you want?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It's the one I've been using today. Yeah, Erica, the literal only downside of having a fully unlocked account is that it's feel bads when you open packs. You're like, oh, I don't even get to see my rare. In the 2 minutes while I was gone, did everybody stop drafting? What the hell just happened? Or playing sealed, I mean? We're not drafting at all. Where is everyone? Yes, no? Thinking. She will approve when she comes back, I'm sure. We found one. Tim. It's Tim. 3. This hand is very strange. I'm going to keep it because it literally has a scry 3 in it. So I'll take it. It. Let's go like this. They said hello. Well, hello to you as well, Tim. 4th land we want. Yes, we do. Okay. Some call me Tim. Reveal the top card? No. I guess I could have... it's fine. It's fine. Would have gotten me there a little faster, I suppose. Thank you, Amy.
You're welcome.
The Mines of Moria. Okay. 3rd land. I will not play the Mithril Coat, and I will pass. I was just going to say, if they play a creature, okay. It's a rare. 2 mana, 1/1 flash. When it enters and whenever an opponent draws a card except the first one they drew, it deals 1 damage to any target. So, okay. And amass Orcs 1. Pass to the end of my turn.
Okay, nice, Erica. I do approve. She's building her first Pokemon TCG deck, and it's based around Gardevoir.
Oh my god. Can we not face this card? Is that cool?
Oh, maybe you should draw Gardevoir wearing your fashions that you're drawing.
Obviously,
be
we'll
cool.
keep that there. We'll draw it. We know it's there. Take one. Drew another land. Okay. Scry 2 with this 3/4. Put the land on the bottom. Yup. So this is whenever an orc they control attacks. Okay, so yeah, that's a problem. We need to kill this orcish bowmasters. So annoying. No blocks. Super frustrating. Rising of the Day. Play a land, play this 4-drop. Sure, I'll attack for 3. It's not like I'm blocking the 4/4 with it. We killed it. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Good. Now I don't take 4 damage from playing this card. Never mind. They get it back. Orcish Bowmasters. Jesus.
She says also, oh my god, the Pokemon TCG Live method of crafting cards is so much better than Arena's wild cards.
Yeah. I'll agree with that. Alright, we'll go to the draw phase. Bombadil's Song. Awkward, but fine. 3, 4, 5. Pass. Okay, we're not dead. We are not dead. Pass to attackers. They attack. The ability goes off. I will first attempt to play this Mithril Coat. It auto-equips to my legend. Yeah, you're damn right you try to do that shit. Hell yes. And also now your stupid fucking army is dead too. Thanks. Holy shit. Get out of here right now.
Erica says the Pokemon one just automatically converts 5th copies of cards into credits.
Oh.
And you can spend credits to craft any card you want, like Dust in Hearthstone.
Hell yeah. Right, so it cares about whenever an army attacks. Okay. I can't play this because they have that 1/1 on the field still. Combat. Attack for 3. This may be foolish. Submit 0. I guess I could have given it Vigilance and then put the thing back on it, but oh, please play a big creature. 6 mana, like the Swamp Cycler. That's not it. That ain't the one I was concerned with. There it is. There he is. Bye, Gimli. And the ring tempts me. Thanks. I take the damage. Ioreth. That's helpful. Pass this turn. Next turn we can attack because Ioreth can be there to untap. Gorbag is fine. Grish.
You're a gore bag.
Nice. Oh, they all have haste. Well, we lose.
Oh no. What?
Mm-hmm. Guess we lose.
I guess I shouldn't have called you a gore bag.
Doesn't matter.
Sorry.
This okay, so this is the fast deck, by the way. The red-black deck is the fast deck.
Thank you, Tim.
Because I was saying before that, like, I didn't feel like there were any that were that way. That one is it. All right, 5 and 2. Jesus. We got to win this game to get a rubber match. That's what I want.
Yes. That's what we want.
Human token 2041, and it's orange name. Do you remember what that means?
They work for WotC.
Correct. They work for Arena, I think, specifically.
Oh.
We have 2 Arwen in hand, followed by Elvin Farsight, and 2 Land Cyclers, which means we keep this hand. Are they? Yeah, they are. I'll say hello. Arena tells me to say hello when I see that it's an Arena employee. They have chosen not to say hello back.
Wow, that's rude.
They may just not be looking at the screen at that moment. I've had that come up before.
Okay.
They sure are thinking a lot, though. There we go. They did it. Okay. Land. Pass. I might land cycle this. Yeah, I might.
Erica says, "Oh, I have much bigger news. I totally forgot to share. I'm so dumb. I'm going on a trip to Kansas City in the fall."
Very cool.
Yeah.
Let's plane cycle this to go get our one and only planes in the deck. And then not play it so we can play Arwen. Amazing. Third land. Combat. Attack for 2. They take it. Ioreth. Go.
Erica says, "A bunch of my online friends live there, and a bus trip there is only 8 hours and about $100. It's all upside."
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Congrats. I hope you have a great time.
Yeah.
Do you know, like, offhand some of the things that you'll be doing with your online friends, or is it just going to be, like, hanging out and appreciating being able to see one another? Drew another land. That's probably fine. Let's play the blue. Let's scry. Bombadil's Song can stay. These 2 can go to the bottom. I guess I just go like that for the hell of it. I did not get a creature. Put a counter on Arwen. Go to combat and swing with Arwen. The bats are very good, right? Yeah. Whenever you create or sacrifice a token, each opponent loses 1 life.
Look at how muscular that bat is. Thing is ripped.
Yeah. All right. No attack, or no blocks, I mean. End the turn.
She says, "I know there's a fancy little store that sells mystery pack items that we're going to go see.
Hell yeah.
Otherwise, I think the main plans are just to meet everybody."
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah, we kind of did that this weekend. I mean, we worked as well, but this past weekend we basically just hung out with a friend for his birthday. The until end of turn? Am I missing something? It's a 3/3, right? I'm confused. They have another thing? They're going to double spell? Wow. Okay. Man, really sucks that we lose that Arwen. God. Really unfortunate. Whatever will we do?
Who knows?
Yeah, I know.
Who knows?
And this time we'll have Bombadil's song up so that that doesn't happen.
And tease my friend Rin about how she ordered some gummies online that were actually twice the dosage they were supposed to be.
Jesus.
So they took a whole one and saw sound for a while. They, not she.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You wrote they.
No, up here she wrote she.
Oh. Okay.
What do you think of these sleeves?
They're pretty cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Alright, Amass Orcs 1. We lose a life. And then, attack for 2. In the air. I assume. I was correct. Obviously no blocks. And... what's this? Oh, it's Golem's Bite, so they can pay 4 to have the ring tempt you. You got it. I'll take my turn. Drew Melendor. Draw 3 cards. Land for the turn. I mean... Oh, sick. Pass. So with Ioreth, she says untap another target permanent. So if I need to, I can untap a land to play Bombadil's Song to save one of my creatures if it is targeted. Haunt of the Dead Marshes. Isn't that cool?
Yes.
The ring tempts them. So now when it attacks, they draw and discard. Pass to attackers. You got it. Not the Death Toucher. Draw then discard. I assume they have a land in hand, so they will snap discard the land. It happened. Pass to blockers. Take the damage. Take my turn. Correct? Yes. Draw a land. Okay. Well, the flyer can no longer attack or block. Or sorry, can no longer untap. I phrased that incorrectly. Elrond. Yes, Elrond. Land. Pass. Okay. Voracious Fell Beast.
Ooh.
Each opponent sacks a creature. That's super annoying. That's super annoying. Okay. It's got to be Arwen again. They get a food. We lose a life. Yeah, these black red decks are super annoying. Pass to attackers. Take my turn. Drew another land. Come on, deck. Super unhelpful. Meneldor. Land for the turn. Pass, I guess. There it is. Thank you.
Okay.
You don't get to target my creature for shit, and the ring tempts me. Is it makes sense to give it to Iorith. I mean, not at the moment, but sure, otherwise, yeah. The ring tempts me. Or the ring tempts them, excuse me. It tempted me first.
Well, you are very tempting.
Thanks. Pass to attackers. We will absolutely trade our flyers if you didn't get that. Draw, then discard. They discarded a land. Yes, it will be sacked at the end of combat because it will already be dead, so it will be irrelevant. Goodbye. And then they eat the food, gain a life, and we lose a life. Or sorry, gain 3 life. And then we lose 1. We will take our turn. Okay, I mean that's not nothing, I suppose. Tap a creature, scry 1, draw a card. It is scry. Tap that. Minas Tirith can go away. Not helpful. Draw a card. I the other Meneldor. +1/+1 counter. On Elrond. Meneldor? Is that correct? I think that's correct. Sure. Why not? Meneldor. Combat. 5/5. I don't know if I'm dead doing that, but we'll see. Wow. Triple trades. I am down for that.
Wow.
Works for me. A 3-for-1.
That's pretty sweet.
The ring tempts them. They are at level 4. And they give the ring to the orc army. I will end my turn. Okay. And pass to attackers. I will definitely block. I know my creature will die. I am okay with it. They're discarding a real card here. A mythic in Spiteful Banditry. Scry 1. So when it enters, they deal X damage to each creature. Whenever one or more creatures that we control dies, they get a treasure. It only triggers once a turn. Pass to blockers. If they hit me, I go to 4. If they don't, we trade. They have 1 card left in hand. Sure, I'll do it. Let's trade our ring bearers. Yes, it will be sacked.
Mocan says Spiteful Banditry, aka the least readable alt art ever.
Oh, really? Foray of Orcs. Amass Orcs 2. When you do, it deals X damage to target creature, where X is the amassed army's power.
This is what the orcs look like? They're so cute.
Do you like them?
Yeah. They definitely were not cute in the movies.
Oh, shit. This is awesome. Elrond. Scry 1. Land to the bottom, get the hell out of here. Play Gandalf. Scry 1 again. The ring tempts me. That card will absolutely stay on top. I will give the ring to Elrond, which allows me to draw a card.
I was gonna say, don't give it to the bird. Birds can't wear rings.
I will then flicker Gandalf. When he enters, I scry 1.
They have feathers, not fingers.
Land to the bottom. Feathers are friends, not food.
Oh,
Holy shit. We have 5 land on the bottom of our library. It's a 6/5 troll. That can go back into their deck second from the top.
Birds are food, not friends.
Wow. Creature off the top, please. Yes. Oh shit, that's a great one.
That's a friend.
It is. And we scry 1. The Bath Song, great card. Amazing. Go to combat. Swing for 3.
Is that like the Rubber Ducky song? You make bath time.
I can flicker Gandalf again, I suppose. It actually really doesn't matter, I guess, right? Sure.
Mocan says the subject of the altar is almost completely covered by the text box.
Gotcha.
That's dumb.
Choose a creature to be my ring bearer. It is the bird. I draw a card. It's the Bath Song. Do I play it now? I still have 4. I don't still have 4. If I don't draw a land, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 3 more land left in my deck besides that. But I only have 16 cards. Do I draw a land here? I draw a land here, right?
Yes. Gotta take the risk, man.
You think so?
I don't know. I felt inclined to tell you that, but then when you seemed so surprised, I rethought it.
Yeah. Yeah, basically I can wait until they attack and then put it back into their library. The Troll. Back into your library, second from the top, please.
Erica says, so like, at the risk of sounding like a loser, I feel really pretty in this dress and it makes me happy.
Why would that make you sound like a loser?
Oh, good. What's the style of the dress like? You said it was mint green, but that's all you told me about it.
Holy shit, this hand. Awkward. What the hell do I do here? 1, 2, 3 would leave me with 1. I genuinely think I'm going to discard Arwen here.
Whoa.
I know, right? Let's discard this Mythic. No big deal. Holy shit. Combat. Three bird. Draw, then discard. Good. Buy land. Hit you for 3. Put you to 9. Yeah. Flicker. Let's scry 1.
She says it's sort of like a really breathable sundress, I think.
Okay.
That's how I'd describe it.
Cool.
Okay. Are there any patterns or embroideries or anything? Or it's just, solid mint green?
All right, we're keeping up both of these. 2 cards in their hand. The Troll is on top. We know this. Oliphant.
Oh.
Okay, it's a good one. It's a very good one. Wow, they just have Oliphant followed by Troll on the top of their deck. Seems good, I guess. Before my turn, anything? Oh, the Troll can get countered. So yeah, maybe I do this now. +1, +2. Which isn't good enough unless I put it on the bird. But yeah, then I take the counter spell, draw 2, discard 1, discard the land. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're good. Let's play this. Scry 2. Yes, get out of here. And then scry 1. Yes, the Mithril Coat is here. Amazing. Combat. Attack. Ironically, I think I'm going to have to get rid of Bombadil's song. It's unfortunate. And we don't get to play the coat this turn, but that's because we have to counter their Troll. I'm going to flicker this and scry 2 again. We're getting very close to the end of our library. Elven Farsight, which lets us scry 3. Yeah. I think we know every card in our library now.
I was just going to say, we, mail ourselves out because we scry too
We
much?
could. Not from scrying, but from drawing cards, because every turn this attacks, we
yeah.
draw a card. Ring Bearer gets to be here, and we draw a card. Thanks, Gandalf. Jesus Christ. Scry 3, reveal the top. If it's a creature card, draw a card. We literally have...
All lands.
Yep, this is our deck. That's it. That's what it is. Okay, let's end the turn.
Well.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh, that's all the stuff we discarded.
We'll put to the bottom. Yeah.
So
Yep.
it, like, wasn't even...
That's why it's visible to us, because we know it's on the bottom now.
Yeah.
Yep. 6/4 and a 2/2. 2/2 becomes a 4/2. Both with trample. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pass to blockers. We don't care about scrying anymore. It's irrelevant. So let's do this. And this. And see what happens. Because they have one unknown card in hand, and the other one is the troll, which we know we're going to be countering the troll. It's not legendary, so the ring won't tempt us, but we're already at 4, which actually means that we win this turn. Amass Orcs 1 gains indestructible, I guess, which is fine. That's not... I don't care about that. Or lifelink. Lifelink. Interesting. They go to 11? It's a huge problem. They didn't play the Orc because they didn't have the mana for it.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Draw. What a surprise.
We have
Oh
the
my
mana
God!
stuff. What?
The Bath Song. Shuffle any number of cards from your graveyard into your library and add double blue. I forgot the Bath Song was here, everyone. I forgot. I totally forgot. Our whole deck goes back in.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What the shit, everyone.
Oh.
We did it. Yeah, timer, you're going to have to shut the hell up. I'm busy. Put 16 cards back in my library.
Oh my god. They're gonna be so pissed. Oh.
Oh my god, everyone. Oh my god. They said nice. Yeah, thanks. I thought so.
I was just about to say, we have enough mana for stuff because all the rest of our cards are lands. And before I even got to say it, you added 14 cards that were not lands.
Yep. Alright, so let's do this. Yeah, I think it's this way. Sure. I will reveal the top card in my library. It's Gandalf. I'll draw Gandalf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Perfect. The Mithril Coat is a flash spell. So let's go to combat. Swing for 4 in the air. We draw, then discard. We drew Arwen. We'll discard the land. Go to blocks. They can't block. It's flying. We are at ring level 4, which means they're going to take 4, go to 7, then lose 3, and go to 4. Target up to 1 creature we own to flicker. Okay. The spider, I guess. It's up to 1, but it's fine.
So Erica says the chest and short sleeves have a vertical line stitching, but the rest is just plain colored fabric.
Okay.
Okay, and when you say breathable, do you mean like really flowy? Or do you mean like a really breathable fabric? Like,
I'm gonna counter your stupid troll. Goodbye. Pass to attackers. I'm gonna flush in this Mithril Coat. They said good game. Good game. I'm gonna put it on Gandalf.
really flowy. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna play Arwen. I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna attack here. Draw, then discard. Goodbye land. Go to blocks. Go to damage.
Thank you, Human Token 2041.
Oh my god. Wow.
That was cool.
That bath song was I totally forgot it existed. And I was just like, oh, well, we only have lands left in our deck. I hope we can win before that. And then we just shuffle 16 cards back into our library. I guess
we could win before that. What you think?
Wow. Wow.
That's cool.
All right, here's the rubber match. We are 6-2, everybody.
There it is.
Win or lose, it's the end of this sealed. Oh, good. It's Numat the Nummy. Well, at least Kenji isn't good at magic. That's sarcasm. He's very good at magic. Please don't misunderstand me. Oh, my God.
Hey, being good at magic isn't all you need, right? Sometimes it's luck. So maybe ours will be on our side since it has been this far.
I'm going to put this on the bottom. Do I also put Bombadil San on the bottom? I think I do for now. I'll reveal Arwen because, you know, why wouldn't I? Just show off this mythic that we have. We drew Arwen. Stupid. That's stupid. Okay.
Pink P is here and says, good game. That game was insane.
I agree.
Was Pink P here earlier?
I do not believe so. No.
Okay. So if you're new, please leave your pronouns for me in chat.
We drew another Elven Farsight. I mean, we're going to play Arwen, though, because they already know about it. I might as well. It's Arwen! Mortal Queen. Urukai Berserker. The ring tempts them. Can't block it. Take one. This first. Scry 3. Again with the Bombadil song in a forest? I just need a blue.
Erica says, what you say?
Alright, so then I'll play this land. Can't play anything else. Pass, I guess.
Pink P says, oh, sure, they and she.
Awesome.
Nice. Thank you. That bath song was insane. I completely forgot it did that.
I forgot we had it. Like, when the ability came up, I was like, oh, God. Because I was ready. I was like, well, we only have land left in our deck from all the stuff that we put to the bottom. Battle Scarred Goblin. Do you like this guy?
Yes. Don't you?
I knew you would. I said it earlier when you weren't here.
It's great.
Oh, shit. We did it. Okay. 1. Island cycling. We need this island very badly. I'll take it. Play the island. Play Meneldor? Yeah, I mean, it's the one that they know about, right? So we might as well. No attacks. Now. Yeah, full control. Good. Okay, we did it. We'll get there. 1/1 attacks. We take 1. They sack it. Draw 2. Or sorry, draw 3 because it was the ring bearer. So it was legendary. You gonna kill Meneldor here, or are you gonna realize the sick combo that Meneldor and Arwen are with one another? Because they are a really sick combo. Grishnak. Okay. So what we want to do is enter full control, go to combat, go to attackers, attack for 3. When this hits, we want to target Arwen. Yeah, no, it doesn't work, even in full control. That's so frustrating. Okay.
What's the thing again?
You can, when you hit them, you can blink your own creature or flicker it. And Arwen can basically give a +1/+1 counter and lifelink to something, but then she loses indestructible. But then if you flicker her and she comes back, then she doesn't. 2 for this. 1 for this. End the turn. Pass. Okay. we're doing pretty well, I would say.
So, Pink P, tell us about yourself a little bit, please.
So Kenji is a third color as well, which is good to see that we got ours before he did. That's cool. But now that we have an indestructible 2/2 and a death-touching 1/1, I think it's going to be a lot harder for the ground creatures to attack. Not impossible, but a lot harder. God, the Mithril Coat would be so good right now. Just put it on Meneldor and then, like, give it all the counters from the Arwen activations. Creatures, all of my creatures get -1/-1 until end of turn, and the ring tempts them. So my Death Toucher is dead. Okay. Battle-Scarred Goblin again. You got it. Pass 2 attackers. Take my turn. Drew another land. 3, 4, 5, 6. Combat. Attack. Now I'll try it. See if he has removal. He does not. Good. Flicker Arwen. She comes back. She's indestructible again. Elrond. Lord of Rivendell. Scry 1. Shire Terrace can go on the bottom. I don't need it. +1/+1 counter on the flyer, I guess. Okay, end the turn.
She says, "Hi, I'm a game designer and cosplayer. Not really much else to say. Smile. What kind of games do you design? And how long have you been cosplaying?" It's something that I have only barely scratched the surface of, although I really want to get more into it.
I have to sack a creature here.
She says right now, Magic Arena.
Yeah, you didn't get that they were the human token that we just played?
No!
I got it.
I thought you were just saying good game because, you know, it was.
But yes, it was a pleasure, if that was unclear. That was a fun game.
You tricked
Arwen?
me.
Yeah, Arwen can go away for now. And I will take my turn. We drew the other Elrond. That's disgusting and
Nice.
awesome. Okay, cool. Elrond and Elrond. Combos. Bombadil's Song. Very nice. +1/+1 counter on Meneldor.
And I cosplay various anime characters. Oh, nice.
Hell yeah. 6/6 flyer.
I was actually in an anime club in high school, and that's surprising because there's actually not that much that I know about anime. Like some things, you know, but not a ton.
Scry again. Still Bombadil's Song, but now the ring tempts me. And I'm going to give the ring to... also Meneldor? Put a counter on Meneldor, I guess. I don't know, man. That's fine. Pass 2 attackers. 1/1. Draw, then discard. Concession.
Oh.
Mm.
What?
Thank you, Kenji. You can say thank you, Numatanami, but...
Thank you, Numatanami. That was... wow.
Woo! 2 7-win sealed decks on the day. 2!
Oh my gosh.
Holy crap, everybody.
What did I walk into? Is this not my house?
How dare you? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Erica, be nice.
Uh,
She says affectionately. Yeah. Get wrecked, Kenji.
yeah, Kenji's a cool dude enough
Yeah.
where, like, he would know that it was all in good fun.
Oh my gosh, guys.
That deck was stupid. That deck was so much fun and stupid. And Erica calls it.
The Ohana means family deck.
It was just all Elrons and Arwens. It was two Elrons and 3 Arwens, 2 unique cards and 2 unique cards, but still. And
What?
you didn't read the last 2.
Well, yeah, I was just, you know,
Yeah, do your thing.
reacting to it without
Please.
really reading it aloud.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I love it.
Pink P just says, ouch, and LMAO.
Yeah. Well, that was to you what you said to me.
Oh.
That was what they were reacting to. All right. I'm going to try a draft. The last draft was fine. The sealeds have been much better.
Pink P says, I'm going to have to go work on things probably, but enjoyed the game and dropped a follow. See you around.
We
Smile.
truly appreciate that. Thank you for the game. It was a pleasure as well.
Yes, and I would love to have maybe your socials or something, so I don't know if you post anything about your cosplays, but I would love to see them if you do.
Right? And thank you so much for stopping by. That was so cool of you. Appreciate it. We're waiting for one more person. At some point, if you can get me water, I would
Yes.
appreciate it, because I'm going to need it for to take some Advil because I have a massive headache.
Oh no.
It's fine. It's probably dehydration if I'm honest, but
Yeah.
oh, it's time. It's this stupid card that we kept running into, and now we get to have it. The Rangers of Athelion. Honestly, it's probably the best thing in the pack anyway, so sure, I'll be happy with that. Faramir. Erkenbrand. The Grey Havens. Also, just to check, thank you so much, Amy. We are drafting against Phyrexian Fangirl, Florida Mun, Pleonheart, Obosh, Scuffle Deluxe, I Bad, and Shield. I am unfamiliar with any of them, and they're people that I have not seen before.
Yeah.
They're really cool.
That is cool.
But yeah, we're taking these guys.
Okay. Yes. The Rangers that you hated so much.
Sure did, but now we get them. So now it's other people's to hate.
Erica says bye-bye to Pink P.
Okay, so we took a blue card, and then we were gifted a mythic Mount Doom land. Tap it, pay 1 life to add a black or a red. Tap 1 black-red, tap, to deal 1 damage to each opponent. Or 7, tap, sack Mount Doom and a legendary artifact to choose up to 2 creatures and destroy the rest. Activate only as a sorcery.
Wow.
We could also just take this, which is a very good card. Or Mahur Urukai Captain. If one or more counters would be put on an army, goblin, or orc, put that many +1/+1/+1 counters instead. Maybe I just take this? Or do I take this?
You want to do 3 colors?
No, I just wouldn't play this.
Oh.
Okay. The flyer it is.
Well. But the beard, though.
Right? It's pretty good. I could take the captain. I could take the blade. These are humans, right? Right? I mean... Sure. Take the blue creature. By the way, can I have the pills?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's not like I didn't ask for them definitively. I just, I'll need them now.
Yeah.
White, blue. And I could just take this. This is a very good card. Exile target creature for 5, or if it's a tapped creature, it only costs 3. There's long list of the Ents, Amy. Look at how many chapters that saga has.
Too many. Just like the books.
Wow, got him. Got him. You know what? For the drafting portion, let's put us down here.
Oh.
We won't be able to see our hand, so once we start playing the game, so remind me. But
Yeah.
I mean, Iorith, it was good in the last deck, but that's because we had a million legends. And Knights of Dol Amroth is fine, but I think I'm going to take the removal. I've heard removal's important in Magic the Gathering. Have you heard that before? No? Well, maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. I've never done this before. We can take Sam.
Yeah.
Samwise the Stout-Hearted. Yeah. Why not? Errand Rider of Gondor is not bad. We don't have many legends yet. We have one currently, but still. There's Bewitching Leechcraft, which I like, but hopefully we'll see more of those later, because I think I'm going to take Sam.
Yay.
Good old Samwise. All right. Confirmed. The Shire Sheriff. 2 mana, 2/2 with Vigilance. When it enters, you may sack a token. When you do, exile target creature an opponent controls until this leaves the battlefield. Very good card. No blue in this pack for us at all. Now for Wrath, now for Ruin is the other one. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. They all gain Vigilance until end of turn, and the ring tempts you. This is a better card, and I will happily take it. This one... Landfall, if you don't control a ring bearer, the ring tempts you. Okay, cool. And the Grey Havens. Okay. Yeah. I'll take the Sheriff. Stern Scolding is very good. Counter target creature spell with power or toughness 2 or less. There's also the Errand Rider of Gondor. I'm going to take the counter spell because we've seen more of these. Hopefully we will continue to do so.
Yeah.
Reprieve is a no. Of course, we see another counter spell. Escape from Orthanc or the Soldier of the Grey Host. 4 mana, 2/2 Flash Flying Spirit. When it enters, target creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Yes. Yes, yes.
Great.
By the way, this card I'm very pleased with.
Yeah.
4 mana, 4/4. When it attacks, it gets +X/+X, where X is the number of legendary creatures you control. We've had very good success with that card. Nimble Hobbit. You got it. 2 mana, 1/3. Whenever it attacks, you may sack a food or pay 3. When you do, tap target creature and opponent controls. Sure. Oh, well, we have a lot of options. What do you do? When it enters, the ring tempts you. Whenever you draw your second card, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Or just another Soldier of the Grey Host. It'll be that one. Flyers are important. The Tree Folk came back, as did the other Ent in that pack. But we also got the Blade.
Nice.
Shire Scarecrow. Not a great card.
That's cute, though.
How many humans do we have? 2 so far? Can try to prioritize them a little bit more, if possible. Well,
It's pretty for the deck box art.
the long list of the Ents.
Yeah.
Good. Every chapter is the same, by the way, of this saga. Oh, wow. We got them both back. I'll take the Bewitching Leechcraft. I guess nobody's in white-blue, huh? That's not true. We saw very few blue cards. All right, on color. Rare or mythic? Got there.
Wow.
2 mana, enchantment. Whenever you scry, put a verse counter on this. Where was this in our last deck? Tap 6, exile it, draw a card for each verse counter on it. If it had 7 or more, take an extra turn after this one. Gross. I could also just take this, and it's probably just this. It's a 6 mana 4/4 Flying Vigilance. It costs 2 less as long as we've drawn 2 or more cards this turn. And all our other birds have Vigilance.
Wow.
How many birds do we have? 1. Okay. Irrelevant. Still a great card.
Okay. Over a mythic, huh?
That's a rare.
Oh, it's a rare.
But still.
Yes.
Because we have to scry to build it up. So, yeah. Rosy Cotton. 3 mana 1/1. When she enters, make a food. Whenever you create a token, put a counter on target creature you control that isn't Rosy. No token, no token. Where are our token makers? Nowhere?
Oh boy.
Nowhere. Literally nowhere. Okay. Could take the blue island cycling card.
That's probably what I would do here, but that's me.
Could take the pacifism. Yep. Card draw. Rare. 2 mana. You may cast spells this turn as though they had flash and draw a card. That's not a bad card. Maybe we'll see that come back. Soothing of Smeagol. 2 mana instant. Return a non-token creature to its owner's hand. The ring tempts you. I guess I'll take the rare. Sure. Not incredible card, but I'll take it happily. Okay. Another Samwise. We could take the Eagles. Errand Rider. The Knights. Or Hithlean Knots. Or Hithlane Knots. Maybe it's just another Samwise? Or it's the Eagles? Yeah, it's the Eagles. We have a lot of 2-drops right now.
And we do need birds.
Yeah, actually, very good point. Thank you.
As much as I may hate them.
Hey, speaking of birds.
Yeah.
Amazing. Now, this pack's great for us.
Yeah.
Look at all these blue cards. They're pretty good ones, too. Yes, please. The Exile spell? Hell yeah. I wouldn't hate a Greyhaven's Navigator. I also wouldn't hate a Treason of Isengard, I think. How many instants and sorceries do we have? 2 and 2? Yeah. So yeah, this is better. By a lot.
Okay. Great.
Another one of these? Or Esquire of the King.
Ooh.
There's a couple of Esquire cards, and I'm going to have to grab them for my collection. Shire Sheriff again.
Nice.
I'll need some cards that make food. Some white, like, hobbits that make food. But yeah, I have a collection of cards, and by a collection I mean 2, that reference lawyer or attorney. And now that there are esquires, even though it's not the same thing, I can get those too. Guess that rare came back.
Ha-ha.
It's because you have to scry a lot. I don't think we have a lot of scry. Maybe it's better to just take this.
Oh.
Yep. Pass the rare twice. Okay, we get the other blade.
I think we already have 2, don't we?
No,
Oh.
now we have 2. Yeah.
Guess we didn't take it that second time.
Yeah. We have 3 humans in the deck currently. We'll take the isolation, even though this is a human. I literally was just talking about that. It's a 2 mana 2/2 with vigilance, but this is better. It's the bounce thing, or the put it into their library second from the top. Helps quite a bit. We've seen that a couple times now. Reprieve, because it's in our colors. Remand in white. Oh, it's 7:45 already.
Time flies when you're winning.
Ah, look at that art.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
On color, rare or mythic? That's not it technically, but Gandalf.
Oh yeah.
There's Arwen's Gift. Maybe that comes back. Scry 2, draw 2.
It's Erica's dress.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Erica, look, it's your dress.
I will take Gandalf, Friend of the Shire. Yeah, that's good. Oh, they put cast into the fire into the main deck because I didn't let go of it fast enough.
I love the art on this wolf card.
Snarling Warg.
It's just very pretty color-wise.
Yeah, it's because it's like reflecting the it's being lit by the campfire.
Right. It looks very much like oh God, I almost said Eldritch Moon, but that's not it.
Innistrad?
Yeah, the one with the Midnight Hunt.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah.
So, the one it would have fit in very nicely.
Sure, yeah. Alright, 3/3 that when it enters makes a 1/1. And this says sack a token. So that would work. Good, that's a token maker. And it's a human, as is the soldier. Perfect. Reprieve, no. Fog, no. We'll take the Leechcraft again, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and this was a human. We picked up one of those earlier. Good. Good, good.
Oh, you read these already?
Yep, we've already seen them all. Yeah, sealed today, man. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm okay with not getting it. Whoa! Lots of white cards. You cannot pass. Destroy target creature that blocked or was blocked by a legendary. No. Second breakfast, up to 2 target creatures each get +2/+1 until end of turn. Make a food. Slip on the ring. Flicker one of your creatures, basically, and the ring tempts you. Westfold Rider. I think it's going to be second breakfast. Westfold Rider. 2 mana, 3/1. Sack it to destroy an artifact or enchantment, only as a sorcery. Or the Knights, when you draw your second card each turn, put a counter on it. But yeah, it'll be this, because it makes a food token.
I want a second breakfast.
Right? The hobbits eat like 6 meals a day, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look, it's a bird.
Ah.
Amazing. It'll be our second one, by the way, because we already have one. And it is legendary, so we can't play them both at the same time. But still. I was like, it has a bird on it, but it's not a creature.
No.
Return up to 2 target creatures to their owner's hands. Scry 1. The ring tempts you.
It's a legendary bird?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Articuno, Zapdos, or Moltres. You tell me.
Guess we'll find out.
Do I just take another one? I don't think so. Oh god, hurry up. Fine, I'll take this. Oh. It's Shadowfax.
That's pretty.
Horses you control have haste. Forge anew. I don't really have that, so I'll take... Oh no, I want this then, right? Because this cares about instants and sorceries. So yeah, I'll take the 3 mana 3/2 elf pilot with flash.
But this dude's hair, though.
Sorry, we were out of time.
It's so pretty.
Uh...
Erica, it's your dress again.
I think I'm going to take it. Oh well. What does this do? 2 mana artifact, tap X, tap, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature with power X. Activate only as a sorcery. Weird. I'll take Arwen's Gift. There's another Arwen's Gift, or there's more eagles. They're birds, Amy. What does this do with birds? Other birds you control have vigilance. Nice. Yeah, why not? Deceive the Messenger or Lembus. 2 mana artifact food. When it enters, scry 1, draw a card. And then for 2, tap, sack, it's food, so you gain 3 life. And when it's put into the graveyard from the battlefield, its owner shuffles it into their library.
It looks like vanilla wafers.
Kind of. Reprieve or Inherited Envelope. Reprieve. This is the last pack, right? Good. You cannot pass. Slip on the ring or Westfold Rider. I'll take the Rider. Nothing. You like this art?
Mm-hmm.
So that one, and then another second breakfast.
Oh, nice.
A second.
Last pick.
Yeah, a second breakfast. Very cool.
Is that a third breakfast?
Or a fourth. A third and fourth.
Oh.
No, you're probably right. It's just a third. All right.
Still, that's a lot of breakfast.
Yup. I don't know what this deck's trying to do, so let's figure it out.
It's trying to do food and birds
It's true.
and humans.
It's true.
It's trying to do a lot of things.
Exactly.
All right, let's figure it out then.
Get rid of these. Get rid of one of those.
Smeagol.
And one of these. Probably the Limbus. Still need 10 cuts.
Whoa.
One of the second breakfasts. Excuse me. This Grey Havens Navigator. Maybe the Nimble Hobbit as well. One, two, three, four, five, 6 legendary creatures in the deck. It's probably good enough to keep this.
Hmm.
7 more cuts? What the hell?
Well, maybe we pick a thing that we're doing and keep all that we have of that and get rid of everything we have that is doing something different. We have a lot of birds.
Mm-hmm. That's a good thing.
So maybe we choose birds and forego whatever is not birds.
Well, we don't... Yeah, I mean, we just get rid of the blades then. That's all.
Okay.
Because those are the things that care about humans.
Well, we still need 4 more cuts.
Correct. Which is not bad. With so many birds... No, I think we just overwhelm them with flyers as best we can. Do we need Gandalf? It's not bad. We do have a lot of sorceries. And he allows sorceries to be cast as though they had flash.
That's nice.
Yeah. If that's the case, then we cut this.
I was just gonna say that human at the front.
Hmm. Interesting. That's tough. Probably get rid of that then, because we don't care about humans anymore. Maybe we get rid of these rangers? Because we care about the birds. So we want to try to get that going. Scry 2, Draw 2 is pretty good.
Yeah. Maybe one of the sheriffs.
No.
What does he do?
It's the one where you can sack a token to exile one of their creatures until this leaves the battlefield.
Oh.
It's removal. One more card. How about the horses? Sure. Let's do it. Okay. Do you like the sleeves that I chose?
Yes.
And then
The wolfie.
the wolf. Okay,
Okay.
let's do it. Blue-white flyers. Oh,
Let's
right.
do it.
Now we can remove ourselves over here, I guess. King Gex is who we're playing against. 3 land with a 4, a 6, a 4, and a 5. But this is island cycling.
See Holiday says good luck and crosses his fingers for us.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, C. Holland.
Take my turn. We have Sam. We can always flash him in because we're not going to have any other plays otherwise, so we might as well. Oh, they're doing nothing. Let's play Samwise. 2-1 flash. Please counter it, because then I don't have to worry about you countering anything else this turn. Damn it. He does nothing, which is why I wanted him to counter it. He currently does nothing. Let's play a land. Go to combat. Attack for 2.
He attacks for 2?
When there's nothing else on their field, because he's a 2-1.
No.
They flash in a 3-2, who could not have blocked Sam, because he is our ring bearer.
Oh.
And first round on the ring says that your ring bearer is legendary and can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. And this 3-2 would have greater power. In fact, does have greater power. Look at those sleeves.
Pretty.
Right?
Yeah.
Keep it on top. Okay. I will end my turn. Look at their pet.
Yeah, why is it black and white?
It's not. It's brown and snowy.
Oh. Just thought it looked very unnatural because it was just black and white.
Yep. Legolas, counter of kills. 4 mana, 2/3 reach. Whenever you scry, if he is tapped, you may untap him only once a turn. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, they get a counter on Legolas. 4th land. Sorcery speed. Scry 2, draw 2. Does that make sense? Kind of? Sure. Scry 2, draw 2. Land to the bottom. Gandalf. So Gandalf and the exile target creature card. Very nice. No attacks, obviously. Legolas can absolutely get exiled here. If that was unclear. No blocks. Take 5. Galadriel of Lothlorien. 3/3 for 3. Whenever the ring tempts you, if you chose a creature card other than of course, this is Magali. I looked at that art. I'm like, that has to be Magali, right? Of course.
Yeah.
If you chose a creature other than her, you scry 3. Whenever you scry, you may reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land, put it onto the battlefield tapped. 5th land. Combat. 2. End the turn. I can flash in Gandalf and block their 3/2 this turn and kill it. Arwen's Gift. Scry 2, draw 2. I know that card. It's right here in my graveyard. Yes. No.
What's happening?
They're thinking real hard about this one.
Wow. I guess they really are.
Because they haven't finished their scry yet. They keep them both on top, draw them both. They may reveal the top card of their library. If it's a land, it goes onto the battlefield tapped. It was a land. That was pure luck, because they revealed 2, or they scryed them both to the top and then drew them. So yeah, they would have had no way of knowing. Combat. They attack with everybody. Gandalf. Go to blocks. Block your 3/2. The blowout here is the pump on the 3/2. Does not occur. Good, good. We do go to 7, notably. It's pretty low. Born Upon the Wind. We may cast spells this turn as they had flash, but we can already do that thanks to Gandalf. Let's play a land. Oh, actually, we can do both. Play this. Draw a card. It's a land. Combat. Samwise. Play this bird. It lands. Okay. Literally and figuratively, I suppose. Scry 1. Whenever you scry, you can reveal the top card of your library. You can also untap Legolas. That's fine. They said, oops. Ha! They could have used Legolas to block Samwise. And then it would have gotten a counter. I would not have remembered that, obviously, because otherwise I wouldn't have attacked. That would have been stupid.
Or they could have just given him Legos, and then he wouldn't be Legolas anymore.
Willow Wind. It's a 3/4 flyer that lets them scry 2. And then they reveal the land. It enters tapped. Okay. Glorfindel. Dauntless Rescuer. Whenever you scry, choose 1, and he gets +1/+1. Either he must be blocked this turn if able, or he can't be blocked by more than 1 creature this turn. I was going to say if able, but still.
Everyone in this set has fucking kicking hair. I love it.
7 mana. Combat. 4/4 Flying Vigilance. Oh, hell yes. 4 mana? Yes, 4 mana. Legolas can go into your library second from the top, and then your frickin' bird dies.
That Willow Wind literally looks like a chalk outline that got blurred. It got smeared.
Oh shit!
Oh.
It's Aragorn the Uniter, everybody. All but black. 5/5 mana. Whenever you cast a white spell, make a 1/1 human. Whenever you cast a blue spell, scry 2. Whenever you cast a red spell, he deals 3 damage to us. Whenever they cast a green spell, one of their creatures gets +4/+4 until end of turn. I'll take my turn, and I will exile the shit out of him. Goodbye. Holy crap, that was scary. Play a land for the turn. Go to combat. Swing for 6. Swing for 6. They go to 8. End my turn. Holy crap. Legolas, counter of kills. He sure does have reach. Pass to attackers. No attacks. Okay. I expected somewhat of a desperation move there. My mistake. They're at 8. I don't think we can do this yet. 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, maybe. Curious how they'll do this if I attack this way. +2/+1? Combat. Swing. Legolas blocks Sam. Triple block on Gandalf. Guess Gandalf's dead. I'm not going to have to do anything about that. Glorfindel can die. Oh, and actually, maybe I do this. Flash this in. Gandalf gets +2/+0 and kills 2 of your creatures now. And then +2/+1 to Sam, +2/+1 to the bird. Kill 3 of your creatures and 2 of mine. Now I have a 6/5 flyer. Yes, Legolas would have abilities, but he's dead. End the turn. Okay, they're at 2, we're at 7. Chance met elves. Good game. Good game.
Thank you, King Gex.
Blue-white flyers, still a perfectly viable archetype.
That was good.
Right? I'm a fan.
Yeah. I'm a fan of this art.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
Yeah.
I believe it's the alt art for something.
The texture is insane.
I can agree with that. Hey, everybody. Hopefully you're all having fun. Marcus mentioned something similar earlier, and Pink Pie mentioned it before she left. Eric S. Okay. But when you're here, or while you're here, please don't forget to... Amy walked away. I'll wait till she comes back. My bad. You didn't know I was doing it. Don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell so that you'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out. We are live on this channel twice a week, Mondays and Fridays, not counting tomorrow, but Mondays and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, we're good. Okay. And then we hopefully will have more videos coming out soon. Sorry about that, but it happens.
Yeah, guys, we still have to get our filming set up. New
True.
house and all that.
Yep.
New house with problems and all that.
Right. Tradesies. Boromir. Warden of the Tower. 3/3. Sack him to give indestructible. Okay. Take our turn. 4th land. Means I can flash in the flyer. Now this is a sorcery, so I can only do this on my turn. Eowyn. Okay, he's already got Vigilance, so actually I will not be able to do this for 3 mana regardless. Pass to combat. She gives First Strike because he already has Vigilance, which means that I can't even do this. So I'm going to take 3. And then... do I do this? Does this make sense? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Flash this in, end of their turn. I guess, whatever. Target itself, it's irrelevant. Okay, play a 5th land. Exile Boromir. That's fine. He's in the graveyard. They can't block flying still, so 2 damage to you. Next turn, if I draw a land, it'll be a little bit more awkward. I probably would just, like, play Meneldor or whatever. Or I guess maybe I'd play Eagles. Yeah, because if I play Eagles and then Meneldor, then I can flicker the Eagles back and forth. That'd be cool. Two, Vigilance, no problem. Bill the Pony, by the way, has been played. We do not have 6, so Meneldor it is. Combat. Attack for 2. End of the turn. So Bill, notably, if he eats food or if they sack food to him, can deal damage as a 4/4 instead of a 1/4. But they can only do that twice as of right now. I would say make Bill vigilant, I guess. No, then herself. Okay. Vigilance. Swing with both. Pass to blockers. I suppose I'll make you have it. Oh, I can't. Okay. I will not block then. 3 damage. Go to 12. Cool. Gwahir, the Wind Lord. Would you look at that? Take my turn. Even though I drew a land, Gwahir is going to have to go away for a while.
So why here? Why is it here?
So why is it here? Nice. Okay, so Gwahir goes away. Combat. Swing for 5. Put them to 11. Flickering. Soldier? There's really no benefit to doing so, but fine. End the turn. She gives herself first strike. Pass to attackers. I have no blocks. Take 3. Okay. I have the land now. Lembus, good for you. Scry 1 draw. You do have a lot of food to sack if they wanted to. Play a land. Take my turn. Draw another land. Now, my birds have vigilance. As long as that last card is not a counterspell, it isn't. Swing. Hit, hit. Flicker the soldier. So that we have blockers. All the blockers. Gwahir is bigger. End the turn. +1/+0 and first strike. Gandalf flashes in. Okay, you got it. That was their last card. Good to know, good to know. They can sack a bunch of food and gain 9 life. Even if they draw a land here. Don't kill Gwahir. You can't have top decked. Okay, it's just a bounce spell. Not the end of the world. The ring tempts you. Whoever they choose, as long as it's not Gandalf, they do get to draw another card, which is very annoying, but good for them. They flashed Gandalf in on my turn. I was like, is he hasty? But draw, then discard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guess I'll block Gandalf and hope they don't have pump of some kind. Oh, shit. Yeah, but Bill can only do it to himself, or he can target. Target creature. Shit. Screw these cards. God damn it. Okay. Take 3. Go to 6. Take 3, go to 6. Maybe. Oh, they're choosing whether to do it to Bill as well. Take 6, go to 3. Okay. Sure. I'm at 3. We have the other soldier. Oh, we just lose. They have 3 4-powered creatures. We just lose now. Because whichever one I don't block, they just use Bill's ability, so we lose. What the hell? That sucks. That's such shit. Wow. Okay. Good game, he says. That sucks. A lot. Draw, then discard. Block here, take 4 and die.
Thank you, Eric S.
Damn it. That sucked. That one felt a little bad. But it's more because I didn't see the line, not because it was like unfair in any way. I think. Jesus. It's very, very loud. I'm so sorry, everyone. Stretch my back out a little. Whew, I've been sitting for a long time.
Did people answer the question when I asked it of what y'all think of this set and the cards and what they do?
No. I mean, we had some people stop in earlier and basically ask us what we thought of it, since we were the ones that have had I don't want to say access to it, but have had the opportunity to try it out and stuff.
Access.
That was why I didn't want to. Yes, thank you.
It's real dumb. No, but I think, like, I'm asking because if they've watched us play it.
Playing NPR again? Sorry, go on.
I just want to know how they feel about it, because I want to know if it's similar to how we feel about it.
Sure. This is kind of a bad hand, but all of our stuff is high costed, so.
I'd like it more if the entire thing were on Arena. What does that mean?
Because you mean like the commander stuff as well? Frodo, Sauron's Bane. Crap, we played one of these creatures, or we played against one of those Frodos earlier as well.
We're kind of twinning with them a lot. They've got Brushwog, they've got Vorthos. They do have different sleeves than us, though.
Right, so basically, if they play a white or a black, they do not. They can't attack with Frodo this turn. They could have before, but now they can't. So maybe they're missing a second color or a second land in general.
Oh, cool sleeves.
It's Nashi.
I love it.
Yeah. Attack for 2 vigilance. They go to 18. And that's it. They go get a land. I assume a swamp. Could be wrong. I was wrong. It was a plains. Okay. So they make him a 2/3 with lifelink. And we can't block that. No blocks. Although on our turn we can exile him, so that's something, I suppose. Play a green mana. Weird. Okay. 4th land. I guess we could just do that. Combat. Attack for 2. Pass. We'll wait till they attack or whatever, and then bounce Frodo back to their library, which means they'll have to replay him and then tap 2 again. They're going to island cycle to get a blue. Okay. But no black yet for Frodo's activated ability. Okay. Put him into your library second from the top, please. Cool. It worked. 3 mana, second main. They play Iorith. Good card. Ah. Well. Flyer. Pass.
So what do y'all think of the fact that they made this set in the first place? Like, the fact that it's Lord of the Rings theme. Do we like it? Do we hate it? Do somewhere in the middle?
I think it was Mokan who was saying that this set is his first introduction to Lord of the Rings in any capacity.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
What does this do again? 5 mana, tap, scry 1, draw a card. Costs 1 less for each legendary. So right now 4 mana, scry 1, draw a card. Weird. Okay. Combat. Swing with both. The Shire Sheriff gains flying. Take 5 in the air. Correct. They go to 13. I would like to draw 3 cards, please.
Okay, Mocan. So what do you think then? Does this get you somewhat, intrigued, interested in reading the Lord of the Ring books, or watching the movies, or just kind of digging a little bit deeper and seeing if you really want to get into that franchise at all? Marcus says, WotC are always so close to a full-on win. Arena works, great for onboarding new players, garbage economy.
Correct.
Huge reprint set, booster boxes cost $300 plus.
Yep.
Yeah, fair. The two IPs are very similar. They fit very well together. And the flavor seen in design is top notch.
Yeah, it definitely feels very good. I have never read the books. I've only seen the movies. And this is based on the books, not the movies. But I mean, it's close enough from my layperson understanding of it, as, like I said, somebody who's literally just seen the books. Scroll of Isildur. There are no artifacts. Gain control of up to 1 target artifact for as long as you control Scroll of Isildur. The ring tempts you. Then next, they will tap up to 2 target creatures and put a stun counter on each of them, and then draw a card for each tapped creature target opponent controls. Wow. Land for the turn. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Combat. Might as well. Give it flying. Next to blockers. For 4 damage, target them both. +2/+1 to each, make a food token. Now we'll go to damage. You go to 4. And I will pass.
Yeah, see, this is a set that I would love to, buy some of and give to my therapist, because my therapist loves Lord of the Rings, because she used to read it to her kid.
Okay.
So even though she's, a lot older than we are, Lord of the Rings is a big deal for her and her household, right?
Sure, yeah.
So, but it being so expensive, there'd be no way that it would make sense for me to buy that for my therapist. Your therapist can't, accept large gifts from you. That's a boundary violation.
Yep. All right, they played the birds. They can attack with Aorith and hit me for 2. That's fine. Not a concern there at all. Okay, we drew Meneldor. But we're actually going to just pay 5 and exile their bird and pass. They get to draw 2 cards. Okay.
Marcus says, I read the books back in 2002 when I had literally nothing else to do. Jail. The movies are better.
Interesting. Okay. See,
Wow.
I only, we went to school with a few, pretty hardcore Lord of the Rings fans, and I don't think I've ever heard any, distaste for the movies from anybody. But I also, maybe I just haven't heard those discussions at all. I was saying at the beginning of the event that, I don't. When I first saw the movies when they first came out, they were fine. I saw them. They were cinematic. They were beautiful looking.
Yeah.
And then that was kind of the end of it for me while they conceded.
Wow. Thank you, NPR.
More recently, I rewatched them. You know this because you saw me doing it. But I recently rewatched them, like within the last 6 months or so. Probably not even remembering that this set was coming out. Like it had nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
It was just like, you know what? I've heard so much about Lord of the Rings, and I watched it, but didn't I guess I didn't absorb it enough. Let me watch it again. And I watched it again, and I actually enjoyed it a lot more than I remembered enjoying it the first time.
Yeah. Well, I remember not enjoying it very much the first time, or at least the first movie I enjoyed, but the second movie, I fell asleep during part of it. And I think it was partially because there was a lot of combat, partially, which doesn't interest me nearly as much as story. Partially because I was very young, and partially because I was very tired, because we were watching them all back to back.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay. Was this at the large family's house that we were friends with?
No.
Okay.
No. So this was, well, anyway, I won't get into that. But we were watching them back to back to back, and we watched the first movie. It was very nice. And then, I fell asleep periodically in the second movie, and then we watched the third movie, and then I went to bed. It was like a slumber party.
Okay.
But at slumber parties, you always want to stay up and not miss anything. But
what a draw, by the way, off of that. We literally played this, plane cycled it, got a land, and then drew the other one immediately after.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
But, you never really do at a slumber party. I mean, I used to pretty frequently just because I was so uncomfortable sleeping in other people's homes. But I felt pretty safe there, so I fell asleep during the second movie for a lot of it. And then the third movie I watched, but I think because I didn't understand as much of what was happening in the third because I missed so much from the second, it didn't really stick in my memory what happened.
Okay.
So, I really, really remember the first one, but that's really it. So, I mean, yeah, I think anyone and everyone would say it's just very beautiful from an aesthetic standpoint, but whether or not it adheres to the content of the books, I can't say.
Sure.
But I feel like they tried to keep it pretty close. And I feel like that's why you don't really hear people complaining about it.
Yeah.
Marcus says, Tolkien was a linguist, not an author. The books were a way to display the language he wrote for all the different races. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
As long as it's your turn and you control an army, it's an artifact. Okay, so since we have 4 land, basically I'm just gonna put that into their library second from the top, aka whatever. I'm just gonna go to combat and swing for 2 here. Very good. Then I will end the turn. Good, it's a creature. Congrats. +1/+1 menace until end of turn.
He says the books are hella long because there are dozens of pages just describing landscapes. Not cutting them down helped with world building.
Yeah.
But damn, 1,200 pages?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, clearly it drastically informed the movies and is probably the main reason why the movies were so great, right? If there was a lot less description of the landscapes, the movies probably wouldn't have tried so hard to be so beautiful and adhere so closely to that, and they probably wouldn't have been as stunning visually as they were, right? Marcus says, same, Amy. If I can fall asleep at your house, I trust you. Yeah.
Sure.
For sure.
It's been an interesting few turns here in this game. Not really going to be able to go back over all of it, but I will say that I would love another land, preferably another blue, but in general, any land at all would get me either one of these, and that would be very helpful.
Yeah, I mean,
While at 16, they conceded.
Wow. Thank you, Optimal MTG.
Hell yeah.
Rank up. I still think that looks like a little acorn.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. For sure.
Yeah, Marcus. I mean, I grew up in an abusive home, and I had a lot of trouble sleeping there because I didn't feel safe. And then, you know, when I moved in with Joe, it was a very different story. And I always just thought I was an insomniac. You know, I didn't realize that there was this, you know, subconscious barrier just keeping me awake all the time. And
well, and I will say, what I assume has to be, this hand is suspect at best. I guess we've got the land cycler. Never mind. We're fine. I'll keep it. Oh, we've got both land cyclers. Silly me. Oh, we got Sam as well. Look at you. Okay. Anyway, what I suspect would be some bit of lingering, which is to be expected. There are times where you have trouble sleeping.
yeah,
Here.
yeah, but it's very different.
Oh yeah.
That's much more of like my body is remembering back to what it used to do, almost more like routine,
Yeah.
not like, well, I'm hearing a lot of noises and I'm really anxious so I can't sleep kind of
Correct.
thing.
Correct.
And obviously it's just generally more safe as well.
Yeah. This is so weird. Do I do Sam here? I think I do, right? Because they haven't played anything, so at least I get to attack this turn. Okay. Play the land. Go to combat. Swing for 2. Go to 18. Play the captain of Umbar. Gotta get some Umbar support
Yes.
from this captain.
Yeah.
Sorry. You're welcome.
I mean, it looks like a supportive person, right? Is that someone we trust? Can we sleep at their house? It looks like they live on a boat, so can we sleep on the boat?
It's Gandalf. Oh, this is gonna be fun. What do I do? Oh, I know what to do. That's hilarious. We play this first. Now I can play spells this turn as though they had flash, and I draw a card. Now I tap Gandalf. You don't get to block shit. Bye, Gandalf. Have a nice day. You're at 14. Oh, God. Ah, Jesus. Okay.
You would tap Gandalf?
You wouldn't?
I mean...
That's Sir Ian McKellen to you.
I understand, but...
AKA Magneto, so yeah, you better believe
well,
I'd
he's
tap
a
him.
lot sexier as Magneto, okay?
Oh, that's funny.
Marcus says they're better adaptations than the Harry Potter films, and those were really close.
Okay. Interesting.
You feel like those were really close? I feel like there are conflicting arguments
like
that people have
conflicting
made, yeah,
Okay.
for Harry Potter. But yeah, I haven't heard a peep ever about people complaining about the Lord of the Rings movies.
I mean, again, from our very strict friends, they are very upset that Tom Bombadil wasn't in the movies because I guess they're a big fan. Why would you? Oh, because you have to be able to kill Sam. Wow, that sucks. You just lose a food for that too, huh? Hope it was worth it. They go to 10, and they lose Bill the Pony. Look at him.
It's little Sebastian.
It is like little Sebastian.
Oh, I love it. Oh. No, I actually hate little Sebastian though, because I thought this is adorable, but I thought it was just really dumb how much people loved little Sebastian.
Yeah, because you love Ben, and Ben never understood what everybody thought.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. I just loved Ben enough that I just had to agree with him on that.
All of this, by the way, if you have not seen the show, is from references to Parks and Recreation. So if you've not seen it and you're confused, that's why.
See it.
Also see it. It's on Peacock. I know that much.
Yeah.
They're playing their own Samwise and getting the Lembas back. Is that the order you do it in? I screwed it up. I did it before and I messed it up real bad. Okay, interesting.
Marcus says, you made all Azorius mages mad proud with that play, Joe.
Thank you.
Nice. That means a lot coming from you, Marcus.
Right? I do my best, you know? Alright, so they gain 3. They're at 13. We take our turn. We drew another land. Let's do the right thing first, just in case we have a 1-drop, which I highly doubt. Actually, I don't think we have any in the deck, right? We drew a 2-drop. That's something. It's close. Oh, and we can exile target creature later. So let's attack for 2 with the captain. Slip on the ring to bring back Gandalf. They draw a card, and they can block now. Okay. Neither creature dies, but they don't take 2 damage, which is important to them. For obvious reasons.
Okay, so Marcus is talking about Harry Potter here, I believe. He says, the later in the series, the more they diverge. Thanks to a former partner, I read books
It's got to be like 1 through 7?
Yeah,
Hold
something
on.
through 7.
4 through 7.
4 through 7, just before seeing the corresponding movie.
Gotcha.
How
Can
much...
I move this? Is that
I
an option?
hope
No, it's
so.
not. It's not.
I wish.
Yeah, me too. Sorry. Can I like right-click it and get rid of it? Nope.
Great.
Super annoying. Sorry, everybody.
Thanks, YouTube. Bleh. How much can I day about the say about the divergence that bothered me most? How much of HP have you seen?
Harry Potter.
How much have I seen? Did I ever finally watch the sixth? No, the fifth
You
movie.
definitely did.
I missed the second to last one and part of the last one, but then I think I watched them with you because we knew that I hadn't seen them.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I hate this emoji thing in bottom right.
Right?
Yes, it's
Thank
really
you.
the worst.
Yeah.
Because I can't read the last word of each one of these lines that goes down to the next line. I can't read the last word that's there.
Yeah.
I have to guess.
Yeah.
Sorry.
How could you? Ah, my arm! Amazing. Shire Sheriff. So they're going to steal our Shire Sheriff and get their creature back?
Yeah, I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head.
I Shire Sheriff?
Yeah.
But you did not shoot the deputy?
No. Why would I shoot anybody?
It's fair.
I'm a Shire Sheriff.
Exactly. Knights of Dol Amroth. I mean, they're just dropping creature after creature after creature on the field, and, like, look at my hand. It's so good, man. I don't know how I'm not going to win this game.
I know.
Thankfully, I do have these two Captains of Umbar, I suppose. Why are you letting me kill Sam? Are you letting me kill Sam? Or are you not letting me kill Sam? Oh, I have to set... I have to keep track of where the ring's temptations are. Oh my god, Deck, why?
You know what this hand is?
A pile of shit?
The rain in Spain falls mainly in the plain.
God, I'm so glad I drew this counterspell, everybody. Because the thing that they're going to play out of their hand is how I'm going to lose, not what's on the field. Flicker it. On board, I'm at 2. Oh, no, I'm dead. Never mind. Let me get the hell out of here.
Thank you, Symphoneers.
Yes. Yep, I'm dead. I forgot they were on step 4 of the ring, which means when they hit me, I lose 3 life. On board, I was at 2, which means I'm dead. So I just wanted to draw something that wasn't a land, and I drew a counterspell. So fun.
I guess you weren't specific enough about that.
Giraffanaut? Oh, this is a bad hand. Or is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. Because this lets me scry 2, draw 2. So yeah, this hand's fine. If we draw like a low-costed white card, I'll be a little upset. But for now, this hand is fine. Oh, they mulliganed. Good sign. Do it again.
Oh, look at their sleeves.
Yeah.
It's the flag from that that knight card or whatever.
Yep.
Human knight, I think.
No, well, yes, the 3-1.
Yeah.
Yep. Land, go. The ring makes bubbles when it enters.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, sure is.
Is it in the water?
I don't know. I think when Smeagol finds it, it's in the water.
Oh.
Or like him and his brother.
I don't even remember anymore.
Of course, we drew the low-costed white card that I was talking about. Had to say something, right?
Yeah. Marcus says, okay, so you've seen this. Dobby is largely removed from the plot after his first appearance in Chamber of Secrets. He should have been a major part of Harry's last few years at Hogwarts, so his death in the movies didn't hit nearly as hard.
Fair.
The death scene is perfect, though.
I agree with that as well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I read all the books the year... Well, minus the first one. I think the second one on, I read all the books, like, as soon as they came out. Because they came out during the summers, and I worked during the summers. Oh my god, why? And my mom would read the books as well. And she would... drive up to meet me at summer camp, and they would basically like go out, pick up the book from the store. She would binge read it as quickly as humanly possible, including on the 4-hour drive up to visit me at camp. Okay. And then when she got to camp, she would hand me the book, and then I would read it while I was at camp.
His father would drive.
Correct. Oh God. Yes. Oh God.
She wasn't reading it while driving.
Thank you for the
clarity. She was a passenger.
You're absolutely right. Yep.
But she's a fast reader anyway.
Oh yeah.
An extremely fast reader.
Oh yeah.
And so are you.
Thank you.
But and I am so the opposite, as you all in chat know.
All right, this is getting a little embarrassing, but it's fine. We had to discard to hand size. But Gandalf should be able to kill Gollum. So that's something. Mirkwood Bats.
This bat's a killer.
Yeah, pretty much.
Look at him.
Yeah.
He's so buff.
Gandalf, come help us out. This Gollum is becoming a little ornery. We take 1. Gollum dies. The ring tempts them. And the bats hold it? No. Yes? Probably give it to the 1/1 so Gandalf can't block it. Yep, makes sense. We drew another Umbar. No, I guess it's the flyer. Why wouldn't I do that? No attacks. But yeah, I said I didn't want to draw any low-costed white cards. I drew Shire Sheriff, immediately followed by Sam.
Yeah.
Smeagol, the other card with Smeagol/Golem on it. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under your control this turn, the ring tempts you. Whenever the ring tempts you, target opponent reveals cards from the top of their library until they reveal a land. Put that card onto the battlefield tapped under your control, and the rest into their graveyard. So they get to steal lands from us.
Wow.
And mill us at the same time.
Oh, look at the little ducks. I didn't see the little ducks.
Well, here?
Yeah.
Alright, so they sacked a creature. It was a token. The ring tempts you.
Tolkien.
Nice. Very nice. Ooh, they got our land, our planes off the top. It was literally our top card. Was our second color, and they stole it.
I'm so sorry.
Me too. Because that's a pile of horse shit, man. Wow. And it wasn't even like they milled a couple of cards first. Nope, literally the next goddamn card. That's infuriating.
Yeah. Marcus says, in my opinion, every casting was the best possible.
Sure.
And everyone acted their roles masterfully.
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter.
Yeah, I can agree with that,
Yeah.
for sure. You know what I found interesting? It's funny, when I recently watched the Lord of the Rings movies back, when Treebeard shows up, right? The Ent, he starts talking and I'm going, that just sounds like Gimli. I looked it up. It was
Gimli?
It was, yeah. It was the actor who played Gimli who did Treebeard's voice. And I was like, it's not even that different. Like, how did I not notice that the first time? Yeah, I looked it up. I was like, who does Treebeard's voice? And it was just the actor who played Gimli again.
He probably fought to try and play Gandalf as well, because Gandalf also has an amazing beard.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he got told no. The two awesome beards are enough beards.
I would absolutely trade my Captain of Umbar for this dumbass Smeagol helpful guide that stole my land. Good. Nope. Oh, damn it. Do it. God, just
decide.
yeah. The issue is they're going to steal another one of my lands if I do this, but I'm still going to. We lose a life. But now it specifically says creature? What does it say? Whenever, at the beginning of your end step of a creature, it specifies creature. It's fine. I mean, if you're going to throw your bats away, I'm going to let you do it. And you can absolutely have another one of my lands, I guess.
It's just a Zubat. Everybody throws them away.
The ring tempts you. When the ring tempts you, it was literally our next card again, and then we drew another white card. That will be our entire game, apparently. That's how it works. Attack like this. And like this, actually. Let's go. Perfect.
Marcus asks if we've heard anything about the Golem game.
Ooh, I did a while ago, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Also, I know that there was a Lord of the Rings game from a little while ago, still based on the movies, I believe, or following the movies' releases, where Liam O'Brien played Smeagol/Golem.
Nice.
He talked extensively about the work that he did to try to get into that headspace. It was, again, our top card. I'm so tilted right now.
Marcus says it's out.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Sod's Law?
Yeah.
What's Sod's Law?
Is that like Murphy's Law, where whatever can go wrong will go wrong? But yeah, every time they've taken a land, it has been our top card, and it has been a plains every time, which we have needed to be able to cast our spells. but they have had it exactly when they needed it, literally every time, to take from us our second color.
In that case, instead of SOD's law, I think it's more like SOB's law.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the British version. Tongue
Nice.
sticking out face.
Nice. Okay, so this time it was the second card down, but we drew another white card. Combat. Attack.
Marcus says that face immediately followed by yikes.
Yep. Come on, man. Okay. Guess I end my turn. Can't do anything else. We now have officially all white cards in our hand. This is a gold card, but part white at least. Mirkwood Spider. 1/1 Death Touch. I'll eat this food. It'll make me feel better. We talked about that before. I made the joke. I was like, yep, that tracks.
Yeah.
Eat food. That'll make me feel
Right.
better.
Let's have some virtual emotional eating. That'll help.
I believe Erica's comment was, hey, man, sometimes you just need chicken nuggets to feel better about yourself. I was like, yep, I get that.
Yeah. Marcus says only one of the 2 Lord of the Rings games that came out this month could be good. And MTG is the other option. Okay.
Oh, did they get another planes from us? They literally haven't gotten an island from us yet, by the way.
Those bastards.
Right?
And we just have a handful of white cards.
Sure do. Thank fucking God. Sorry, just had to get that out. Now I feel better. Moving on. You can get whatever land you want, you piece of shit. I don't mean my opponent. I mean Smeagol. They got an island this time.
Good.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They're probably going, whoa, they're 2 colors?
No, they obviously know.
Oh, they got to see what they...
No, they've seen all our planes. They own them. They know they
Oh,
got them
they
from
took
us.
some.
Yes.
I thought they just milled them
No.
and they didn't get to see what they were.
No, they stole them.
Poo.
They have them all on their side of the field. They have 5.
Then they're just mean. It's gonna be okay.
I refuse to believe that. Anyway, moving on.
Okay.
I refuse to believe that. You can't make me. Let's put this. Holy shit, game. What the hell?
Whoa, Marcus. That's a hot take. AAA price, D effort.
Wow, okay.
I was gonna say like a C plus.
No. Do you don't mean this set? You mean the Gollum set? That's why he said it's out. Yikes face.
Okay.
Like,
I thought he was saying MTG.
no. Let's go ahead and. Is that the best use of my stuff here? Possibly, actually. We don't have any tokens. That's frustrating. Let's do this. Play this 3/4 flyer. Still just attack with Meneldor. This turn, at least. They're at 11. Flicker itself. You know, I won't have to flicker itself if I can draw one more land and give all my birds vigilance. They have taken 8 land from us. Nope, 6 land. Nope, I was right. 8 land from us.
Ugh.
Which means our deck has 9 remaining and 5 are on the field. Which means we have 4 land remaining and 8 cards left in our deck. FYI.
Oh my god.
Alright, so this golem is not the ring bearer. I'll just take 3 so that they don't have an avenue to steal a land from us. They have a 1 card in hand. Holy shit, it actually worked. Okay. Two on the flyer. Tap it. 3. Exile golem. The ring tempts them. Shit. I thought it was only when it died, but that's fine. It can't come back anymore, which is good. They get a land. It was our top card, so good. 3, 6, 8. They go to 3, and we flicker our 3/4 flyer. Come on, baby. I think we got this. Come on.
Marcus says the Golem game. The concept was so cool, too. You play as Smeagol, traversing landscapes, Prince of Persia style.
Okay.
Eavesdropping on important conversations and battles.
Ooh, that's very cool. Or, of course, as based on the implication that you're bringing up, it sounds very cool.
Yeah. It does.
The Black Breath, -1/-1 to everyone. The ring tempts you. They get to steal another land. It was literally our next card. I literally don't think we're going to get a 6th land for either of these, to be honest with you.
God.
I don't think it's possible. They've stolen 10 land from us with this one creature. Okay, they draw, then discard.
The twist is you're also Gollum. You'd get to choose which way their arguments go, which would affect what lore you overhear.
Interesting.
Okay.
Right, so they have 1 unknown card in hand, but they like just got it, right? So I should be okay doing this. Okay. So the 1/2 was going to die anyway. Yes, I would have sacked it into combat. Don't care. I just didn't want to lose this 2/1 flyer. And please don't tell me you also have removal as your last card. Didn't you just draw that card? You just drew and discarded, right? Oh, but they discarded a land, so they had that in their hand before. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Okay. Exile unless you pay 2 life. It resolves. I will not pay the 2 life. It goes away. They still can't stop my flyer. I still win. Combat. Empty-handed. Swing. Flyers. Kill you.
Thank you, Giraffe, on that. Sorry, I don't remember what it looked like.
Go for it.
Yeah, Giraffe-a-nut. Giraffe-a-nut.
How did I win that game?
I don't know, man.
They stole 10 of our lands.
Flyers be good.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
That was crazy.
I don't know how I did it. But I did. But also, screw you, Smeagol.
Yeah, I feel like anyone he's encountered has probably said that at least once to him.
Yeah. So yeah, Marcus, that's really interesting.
So what about it is the D? What about it is the D? He says, mind blown, finally.
Right? It took forever, but we still won somehow. Jesus.
Yeah. Crazy.
Wow. Or it's like head explode finally because the opponent lost. Holy shit, man. So this is a draft, right? We drafted this deck?
Yes. Yes, we did.
Okay. Wow. That is crazy. Hope everybody's having fun. I'm enjoying myself, that's for damn sure.
Same.
Sush Fox? Sush Fox?
I'm gonna say sush.
Okay.
Like sushi, but, you know, trying to be a nickname.
Fair enough.
Nickname for sushi.
Yeah. Alright, well, we have Gwai here in our hand. Oh, God, that's bad. Oh, good. Samwise. Oh, but I can't... Pass. You can basically take the one from this thing and then flash Sam in at the end of the turn. No blocks, because it's got Menace.
Marcus says they botched gameplay and lore.
Oh!
Charged $60 and needed a huge day one patch to function on optimized machines.
That sounds right.
Ooh,
That sounds right.
that's a lot wrong. None of that is to mention the visuals. Cute, maybe worth $8. Oh no.
Amazing.
Oh, Marcus.
Did you pay
I'm
for it,
so
or you
sorry.
just did you pay for it, or you just have heard the reports on it and like seen stuff? That's not to challenge anything that you're saying.
Right.
I would apologize like Amy did if you paid for it.
Yeah.
That's more what I mean.
Dave is here, and he says you're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
I am not. This deck is not a Hobbit deck. I played the Hobbit deck earlier. I do have Second Breakfast, and I do have Sam here. I guess never mind. I guess I lied to you. You're right.
And we have the Shire Sheriff.
We do have the Shire Sheriff here. We're gonna take our turn. Drew a 4th land. That's something, right?
He says, what?
I will pass, I guess. This is unfortunate. It's fine, but it's unfortunate.
Marcus says, oh, nah, I don't pre-order games. I need to see that first. Hype, yes. Swindled, no. Nice.
Exactly.
And he says, yo, Dave. And then Dave says, you're part of Sauron's army?
So I'm not. What I am is I'm the Eagles, basically. I am Gwaihir the Windlord and friends. Oh, it's Gimli, counter of kills. I will take my turn. 5th land. Super awkward. Let's go like this. Sam, submit. Shire Sheriff. Sack this. Get rid of Gimli. No attacks. Worth it? I couldn't tell you, but it felt okay. Next turn, I'll play a 4/4 flying vigilant bird.
Dave says, Marcus, a very smart move. How is the new set? Is it worth the ducats?
I love this set so far. I really enjoy it. And I was saying I'm not a very big Lord of the Rings fan, usually. Like, I recently very much enjoyed the movies, but that's kind of about it. Alright, so the 1/1's gonna hit me. There's nothing I can do about that. But the other two I can stop. So I'm going to play Gwai here now. But yeah, I like the set a lot. Basically, we have done... This is our 4th event of the day. First event was a sealed. We got our 7 wins and 2 losses. Second event was a draft. My first draft where we went 3-3, which is, I would say, respectable for the first draft. Second sealed after that, another 7-win deck. And now we're doing our second draft where we are 5 wins up already. This may be a loss just based on this. I highly suspect it, in fact, because their deck is very fast and ours is incredibly disgustingly slow. Let's go to combat.
I previously gave it a C+, but I did that because I thought Marcus was calling it a D. And I didn't want to make him feel bad about, like, just blatantly saying, you're dead wrong. You know, I wanted to hear him out as to why he thought it was a D. But he wasn't talking about this game. He was talking about a different game. So, my actual assessment is probably that it's pretty great.
Yeah. Yeah, the flavor is amazing. The art is fantastic. Cards are fun, interesting, and seemingly not super overpowered. This person's deck is... Arena! This person's deck is very fast and very good, which is a bit of a problem for me right now. Plus, you know, drawing non-stop land. I'll keep up a hand land, though. But drawing constant land is not helping the situation at all.
Well, it's better than last game where all our lands were, all our white lands were stolen by Smeagol.
They were. They sure were.
So, little bastard that he is.
Take 2, go to 2. Shit! Bird's dead. We're at 1. Stern Scolding! God, so good when we draw this counterspell, when we need literally anything else. Combat, attack for 2 for free, basically. Put him to 10, and then we die. End the turn. Okay. Actually, that's interesting. If they play this menace creature, we can counter it, which is kind of funny. There it is! Thank God. Thank God we had that counterspell, man. That creature could have killed us next turn after we'd be already dead by a lot. We are dead. Block here. They get Gimli back. We say good game.
Thank you, Shoosh Fox.
Shoosh Fox? It's not S-H. U-S-H.
Swoosh Fox. I can talk.
And look.
I promise.
You saw me stumble through it, too. All right. 4 and 3, not 5 and 3.
It's swooshy outside.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
All right. We went 4 and 3 with this deck. Let's go back to sealed. Every time we do a draft, we got to go back to sealed and see if we can crush it again. All right, sealed deck, be good for us. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Well, we got the Balrog.
It looks like we're in red.
It looks like we're in red for sure. We have Eomer, Merry.
Oh, sick.
The Balrog.
Yeah,
and
that thing is red.
Spiteful Banditry. We also have Pippin. We have Merry and Pippin. Ah, it's so cool. And we have The Ring Goes South.
So I guess we're red, white, and blue.
No, we have to be black for the Balrog.
Oh. But what about Pippin?
No.
But doesn't he go with Mary?
I mean, no. Technically, they split up, actually, at one point in the story.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact,
so
Pippin...
the cards are good without each other? They don't have to be paired?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Pippin goes to the Citadel, and Merry joins the Riders of Rohan.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Haste 2/2. First strike as long as it's equipped. Whenever you attack with Merry and another legendary, draw a card. But that other legendary is not Pippin. It is Éowyn. Because he is on Éowyn's horse with her when they ride into battle together.
Aw, how cute.
Pippin stays at the Citadel with Gandalf, actually. And that is where he is with whoever it is. I forget his name. Marcus has been talking about him all day, so I'm sorry that I don't remember his name. But he has the guy who is on fire and runs off and dies.
Doramir or whatever.
No. Doramir?
Oh, I just read Boromir and said Doramir. Because I knew it was with a D. So many D's today.
Nice. All right, so you're...
We're always wanting the D over here. Marcus says, I think so. I'm eyeing a new commander. No spoilers.
Okay, cool. That's saying he thinks that the set is cool. Responding to what Dave asked.
Good.
Above.
Dave says, have you played / had Boromir?
I know you love Boromir, Dave. I have not had Boromir. I have played against Boromir multiple times. He is fine. He is a fine card. I have no complaints about Boromir. I have nothing amazing to say about Boromir either.
Okay.
That's all there is to it.
Marcus says she is, in fact, no man.
That's Eowyn. That's right.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. We have not seen the Witch King yet today. I've seen a lot of Eowyn's, but I have not seen the Witch King. There's friendly rivalry with Legolas and Gimli.
Oh, I couldn't see Gimli.
He's very small. It's a Gruul card, and it's an instant. Target creature you control and up to one other target legendary creature you control each deal damage equal to their power to target creature you don't control.
Cool.
It is cool.
Mocan says, look. The good Balrog?
Yeah, the Balrog.
Oh, yeah.
It's the good one, because there are 3 of them we were discussing.
This is a super sick art. Like, I just fucking love it.
The Balrog, Durin's Bane. It is a 7-mana, 7/5 avatar demon that costs 1 less for each permanent sacrificed this turn.
Wow.
It has haste. It can't be blocked except by legendary creatures. And when the Balrog dies, destroy target artifact or creature an opponent controls.
Okay.
That is disgusting.
And he's
and
got
awesome.
a flaming scimitar and a flaming whip.
Right?
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
So we definitely play the Balrog.
Marcus says, quick. We need a guy to play a major hero, but die in the first movie. Who do we get?
Spoilers, the guy who plays Boromir. Oh, wow. We have really good black and red. Wow. What were we splashing the white for? Mary? I don't think Mary's good enough to splash for. Mary is a 2/2 haste. First strike as long as it's equipped. Whenever you attack with Mary and another legendary, draw a card. I mean, let's check our red and black first, because I feel like we could just be okay with that. We do have 2 Gandalf, by the way.
Wow. All right.
Right?
Do it up.
Lash of the Balrog, appropriate. Single black mana, as an additional cost to cast it, sack a creature or pay 4 and destroy target creature.
Okay.
So that's 1. Sam's Desperate Rescue. For 1 black mana, return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. The ring tempts you.
Oh, look at this little guy. Oh, he's so scared. Oh, no. I just want to hug him. Oh, no.
Amazing. I'll take both of those. Maybe I only want 1. The Easterling Vanguard, when it dies, a Mass Orcs 1. A Morgul Knife Wound.
Oh.
2 mana, enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets -3/-0 and has at the beginning of your upkeep. Exile this creature unless you pay 2. I'll take it. Nasty End. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sack a creature. Draw 2 cards. If the sacked creature was legendary, draw 3 cards instead.
He's going to cut his beard.
And his throat, Amy.
Just his beard.
Just his beard. My mistake, everyone. I'm so sorry. Orcish Medicine. 2 mana, instant. One of your creatures gains lifelink or indestructible until end of turn. A Mass Orcs 1. Claim the Precious. 3 mana, sorcery, destroy target creature. The ring tempts you. And we have 2 of them, and this card is insane.
We're going to claim the precious.
We also have the Nazgul.
Oh.
Now, we only have 2 of them, and it looks like there's only 1 art on Arena. There are literally 9 arts for the Nazgul card in the set.
I remember.
Because there are 9 Nazgul. It's a 3 mana 1/2 Death Touch. When it enters the battlefield, the ring tempts you. Whenever the ring tempts you, put a +1/+1 counter on each wraith you control. And this is more for constructed than limited, but a deck can have up to 9 cards named Nazgul, because the Nazgul are the corrupted original 9 humans that held the 9 rings that were given to them by, I guess, Sauron. Amass Orcs 2, I'll take. Cirith Ungol Patrol, 5 mana, 4/5, 1 tap, sack another creature, draw a card, and then make a food. And the food is the spider food, not food.
She's gonna eat well.
Correct. We'll take a Rohirrim Lancer. Rush the Room. Target creature gets +1/+0. And first strike, if it's a goblin or orc, it gains haste as well. No. We can get the goblin.
He's so cute. I love him.
Breaking of the Fellowship is a great card. Target creature an opponent controls deals damage equal to its power to another target creature that player controls. The ring tempts you. I don't want the Erebor Flamesmith. I don't want Rally at the Hornburg, despite the fact that we have 3 of them. I'll take the Book of Mazarbul, though. Amass Orcs 1 in Chapter 1, Amass Orcs 2 in Chapter 2, and creatures you control get +1/+0 and menace until end of turn.
I love that orc army.
It's
Just awesome. Like, I want them. I want that army. Because they're just so cool.
I'm glad you like them. I'll take the Haradrim Spearmaster. This is an incredible card. Foray of Orcs. Amass Orcs 2. When you do, it deals X damage to target creature, where X is the amassed army's power. Yes, please. Gimli, Counter of Kills. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, Gimli deals 1 damage to that creature's controller. And he is a 4 mana, 4/3 trample. Ologhai Crusher, I don't love. There are more opportunities for me to have goblins and orcs, but still, I'll take Eomer, Marshal of Rohan, 4 mana, 4/4 haste. Whenever one or more other attacking legendary creatures you control die, untap all creatures you control. After this phase, there is an additional combat phase, only once each turn. And Spiteful Banditry, I will add as well. That is literally 39 cards. We need 1 more card. I guess it will be Ologhai Crusher. Oh no! The other Sam's Desperate Rescue? What do our creatures look like here? We have 10 creatures, 12 non. So I'll take another creature. The Ologhai Crusher. Where is it? Here it is. Done. 40 cards.
Sick.
That's the deck. You know what? We have 1/5 and 1/7. So maybe I take the other Crusher, check my percentages. We're higher red. So we ditch a black. And actually, you know what? Screw it. Keep the black, ditch the terrace. We're 2 colors, we don't need it.
Alright, deck box art. I want that one.
This one?
No.
This
one. Yes. It's very pretty.
Revive the Shire. You got it, Amy.
Thanks.
All right, this will be the deck. I'll let you read because people were saying awesome stuff in chat. I was just talking a lot. Sorry.
Dave says Sean Bean, the only actor who makes such an impression in his roles. You forget he was dead almost before the opening credits.
This hand is awkward.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
But I guess I'll keep. I haven't learned my lesson about 1 color hands. So, by the way, Dave, look at our pet.
We have the brushwall.
Oh, they can't look at our pet.
What?
Dave, look at our pet, because we were over it. But now you can look at our pet.
We're so over it. Marcus says Celebrimbor. Celebrimbor. I can't say it.
Me neither.
But yes. And then he says, what hunt? Normal, flying, poison, or grass?
You pick.
Grass. You know me. It's grass. Dave says, Brushwog! Best. Brushwog! Heart.
Yep. Okay. Well, we have a 2/3 Nazgul with Death Touch now, by the way. They have a Goblin Fire Leaper.
Yes, leap it. He's so, like, determined to leap it.
Yeah.
He's gonna do it.
When it dies, it deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. They would be able to kill the Nazgul here if they pumped, blocked, and it died. So I'm just going to play the Olokai Crusher and pass.
Those eggs, man, are looking so good.
These here, yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah. Is there more food or no?
Yes, there is.
Good to know.
We do not have more eggs. I have
No, that's not
cooked
what I was.
all of the eggs we have.
I meant dinner. The dinner that you
Yes.
purchased for us for tonight.
There is.
Okay.
Marcus says, I was kind of hoping you'd say that. Shiny Cacnea time.
Oh.
Hell yeah, I haven't seen Shiny Cacnea, but I only know what Cacnea looks like because we're watching the anime and James has a Cacnea.
It's true.
And I do the voice pretty well.
Yeah, you really do. I don't, but
Well,
you do.
Well, Cacnea I'm okay on. Who did I do really well?
That I don't remember.
I can't remember.
It's a number of good of like the Pokemon that sound like that.
Quilava.
Okay.
Right?
Quilava.
No.
No?
What's the baby one?
Cyndaquil.
Cyndaquil.
Yes, you do a good Cyndaquil.
I do a good Cyndaquil.
I do not. I do a decent Quilava. It's weird where the like, why is that what it sounds like? Okay, that's unfortunate.
Well, some of them sound kind of dumb, but some of them are like, you know. Well, and the thing is, the ones that I'm good at imitating are the ones that annoy me the most. Because, I'll imitate it because it, annoys me so much that I have to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I imitate it, which makes no sense, but it does to me for some weird reason, I guess. But yeah, Cacnea, pretty good, and Cyndaquil, really good.
Yeah.
But I don't remember Cyndaquils anymore.
Cyndaquil. Something to that effect. I'm bad at it, but something to that
Yeah.
effect. Choose a creature to be your ring bearer. Still the Nazgul. Now it's a 3/4. This has haste. So I'll play Aomir.
Marcus says, make it autumn tone. Looks like a jack-o'-lantern.
That's cool.
Oh, nice. Love that.
Very cool.
I love that. Because it kind of really does look like a jack-o'-lantern, but green.
Draw, then discard. So I'll discard this. That will not work. Even with the pump, right? Oh, no, I guess it will. 2 and 2. Okay, that's fine. Totally fine. Nazgul dies. We now get another combat phase. It's not worth getting it for 4 damage, but still, that was pretty cool. I liked it.
Marcus says, my friend Tom is offended by Squirtle's smugness. Hates the whole line because of the anime.
Interesting.
Really? I love it.
That's
Where
hilarious.
he puts the sunglasses on.
Mhm.
I love that. I think it's so fucking fun.
That's pretty funny. Oh, I can't even double block if they attack here because the Crusher can't block right now.
So, one of the people who I used to work with, people to make fun of him called him Squirtle. And so, but I wanted to, after seeing the anime, I wanted to, get him a pair of those sunglasses. To just be like, you know what? You're the cool Squirtle. You know?
So interesting how this is going to work. The 5/5 is going to kill the 4/4. Thanks to the breaking of the Fellowship. And then the... Come on. And then when the ring tempts me, this is going to go up to chapter 3 or part 3. And I'm going to give the ring, I think, to the Crusher. Because it can't block anyway, so I might as well give it the effect so that it now can't be blocked by their 5/5. Go to combat. Looks like they have something here, but I don't know what it is, and I don't know why they didn't use it already if they had it. Attack for 4. I draw, then discard. I drew the Battle-Scarred Goblin. So I actually think... Do I get rid of this? I think I might. Okay. It's the one they know about. But basically now I can play the Goblin and then use the Lash of the Balrog to destroy something else that I want to destroy. So. What's happening? They can't block with the Bag-End Porter, which is why I attacked with this 4/4 only and not also Eomer. Because with Chapter 1 of the Ring, your Ring Bearer is legendary and can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. And so this 4/4 can't be blocked by a 5/5. Which is why and because I could only do it, I used the 5/5 to kill the 4/4. Right? Obviously the 4/4 couldn't have killed the 5/5 if it's dealing damage equal to its power.
Right.
But, yeah. Okay. Play the Goblin. End the turn. Okay. If I get another The Ring Tempts You card, I will be at full. Level 4 with the ring. Whoops, sorry. Which means that anytime that... Sorry. Level 4 with the ring says... Whenever they are hit... Up to 2 target creatures get +2/+2 and trample until end of turn. Okay. So I'll take 7. If they really want to attack, that's fine. Whenever they take damage from the Ring Bearer, they lose 3 life. Oh, I take 8. Fine, no blocks. Oh, right, because they have a legendary now. You got it. Okay. Let's get this out of the way. We drew a land. Well, fine. Oh, actually, this is great. Play this. Choose an additional cost. I mean, I guess I just pay the 4. I don't have to sack anything. Pay 4. Kill your 5/6. Attack you for 10. Seems okay, right? Draw, then discard. I have a swamp. I don't want it. So instead I'll take a nasty end.
Yeah. I feel like that's going to be me.
That you're going to have a nasty end?
Yeah.
A 6/4.
One of these days I'm just going to have to take a nasty end.
Wow. Weird. Gross. Thanks. Alright, so they played their 6/4.
That's that D we were talking about.
Notably, the Ologhai Crusher cannot be blocked by a 6/4. So... I win? I don't know what that last card in their hand is, but... I guess I'll find out soon enough. Nope, concession.
Oh, thank you, Giuliano. Gennari.
Yeah,
Giuliano Gennari.
that's right. You got it.
Got there.
Yeah, I agree.
He's got a crown.
Kind of, yeah.
Is he a royal bird?
It's the Eagles. I think that's like their thing,
Is that the royal?
I guess. We will never be royals. I learned that from Lord.
Yeah. I mean, that's ironic because her name is Lord.
Yep.
So she is already a royal.
Right?
I suppose she would be a lady. not a lord.
Mm,
But
good point.
you know.
I mean, we're 1-0. That seemed cool. I like this deck.
I like this card.
Which one?
This art.
Oh, this
What
art.
the hell?
It's the
It's a
this is-
gigantic sinkhole.
yeah, it's from March of the Machine. The Command Zone. Oh,
Whoa.
cool. I wonder who we're playing from the Command Zone. Why? Why can't I have a second color? Is it that hard? I mean, I guess it is, clearly, but do I keep this hand? Why? Mulligan. Okay. That's much better. Keep. Jesus. Ditch. I'm going to ditch this because I don't have double black. How's that sound? Come on. I don't mean them, by the way. I'm not at all saying that. Swamp. Pass. Alright, so they're black-blue so far. Another Mortar Muster. Okay, 2-2. Oh. I'll play a 2-3. Sounds good.
Hey Marcus, you just mentioned your friend Tom. How's your friend David doing?
Fair question. Haradrim Spearmaster is now tapped. Its ability still happens. That's cool. I'm okay with that. And Olokai Crusher is going to be a thing as well. Golem, huh? Oh, we got Claim the Precious too? I think I'm just going to put this on Golem, though. Oh! Wait. Yes. But I'm going to do this first. Golem is going to kill your Orc army. And then he's going to go away.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hell of a varicose vein. I understand why you're scratching at it, because it is bad.
Yeah.
I know my varicose veins, I tend to scratch at them too, because they just feel like they need to be scratched, you know?
Sure. Iorith of the Healing House. They kept it around? The Golem? Okay. Works for me.
Dave says, boo, Gollum. Or maybe he says, boo, Gollum.
It was that. It was
Yeah.
definitely that one, yes.
And then he says, take your precious ring back to the back of the Dollar Tree from whence you came. Hey, I like the Dollar Tree.
Amazing.
Maybe it's a family dollar.
All right, so they pay 3 colors. I cannot imagine why they're keeping this Golem around. What does it do? They can sack it. No.
It does look kind of cute.
Oh, when it leaves the field, the ring tempts you. That's what they're trying to do. Search your library for a card that shares a color with a legendary creature you control. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. They get Lash of the Balrog. Oh, because they wanted to. Okay. And then they can sack him to kill my Olokai Crusher, I guess? You got it. The ring tempts them. They're at level 2. Okay. The Crusher is dead. I take 1. They draw, then discard. You got it. You got it.
Wow, Joe. Just because somebody has a crush on you doesn't mean you should kill them.
Why not?
It's kind of fucked up.
We drew a land.
Marcus says he's good. First time toddler dad things. She's so stinking cute.
That's
Yes,
awesome.
I'm sure.
That's great. This is frustrating. Pass, I guess. They did it. They had a lot more resources than we did. Oh!
Oh shit.
No, actually, that's really good. What's the ward? Sack a legendary artifact or a legendary creature. Well, I don't have any of that. Okay, can't do it then, I guess. This sucks a lot. Excuse me. I lose. I don't have anything to deal with this. I have to draw a legendary creature and then... Oh, wait! My Spearmaster is legendary. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Yes, I'm sure. It's got the ring. It's legendary. You amass Orcs 1. I sacrifice this for the ward, and it is dead. Bye, Sauron. You suck. Alright. Just don't amass Orcs 1 or more this turn, and we're fine. That's fine. No blocks. Perfect. Mirkwood Bats. That's scary.
Yeah, because it's so swole.
Combat. 2. Draw, then discard. Breaking of the Fellowship. Hell yeah. Annoying. But fine. Amass Orcs 2. 2 damage to the Mirkwood Bats. Breaking of the Fellowship. Kill the Mirkwood Bats. The ring tempts me. Perfect. Okay. We each have a ring bearer as our only creature on the field.
Guys, have I been forgetting to blink? 'Cause my eyes got real dry all of a sudden.
People definitely pay attention to that when they're watching a stream, so that's a good question to ask.
Well,
very good question.
You know,
yeah.
I just figured they would know better than me. Oh, God.
Actually, that was a perfect draw because I'm going to draw and Never mind. Ignore me, please. Everything's fine. Goose Fraba. Everything's fine. Oh my goodness.
Goose Fraba. Goose Fraba.
All right. We're at 6. They're at 12. They get Smeagol back, or Gollum back, excuse me. Not Smeagol. Smeagol is much worse.
Yeah. I think the Gollum's kind of cute.
Holy fuck. Combat. Swing. I need to just... Oh my god. Come on, man. I'm playing the command zone. You're embarrassing me, deck. What the hell is this? That's super frustrating.
Come on, deck.
Do they have it this turn? That's not enough. Not this turn. We go to 2.
Oof. Come on.
Okay, we did not draw 4 land in a row. Isn't that kind of the deck to do for us? Counterspell.
Oh.
Good game. Let's play this other land and concede. I just...
Thank you, the command zone.
Wish I'd given you a real game. Sorry, boys. But it was a pleasure as always.
No. First Cacnea located.
Hell yeah. First shiny or first Cacnea? Alright.
First Cacnea, best Cacnea.
I don't think that's how it works.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Jesus.
Shiny. They appear shiny in the overworld.
Hell yeah. How many are you trying to get? Or just literally as many as you can? I was like, am I off camera? Only kind of. Ataco con todo. Okay, cool. That means attack with everything.
Oh.
Why? Why can't I get my second color? Literally every opening hand has been only black lands.
Mulligan.
Why?
Why?
Okay.
Because now we have 2 colors.
Yeah, but we only have 2 land. We had 3 last time.
I understand.
I don't think you do.
It's fucking... It's fucking destroyed us the last 2 times.
That's not true. Is it? We didn't lose the last 2 games in a row, did we?
Oh, God.
I didn't think so.
No, we almost did, though.
All right. Morgul, Knife Wound. I'm not going to... Oh, they said hello. Well, hello to you as well. Ataco con todo. Nice to see you again. We have played them before in prior early access events. For sure. Errand Rider of Gondor. They draw a card and then put a card from their hand on the bottom of their library. Okay. They attack for 1. We drew a 3rd land. They have a 2/3. I think we just do this. Do they exile it? I assume they exile it. Why would you pay the 2 life? I know why the Command Zone guys did it, but yeah, okay, good. It's gone. Thank you. Removal. Very nice.
So you didn't fix the AC?
I sure did.
Oh.
And so next turn we can, I guess, play... Oh, nope. Now we can play Eomer next turn. Good, I guess. Land. Eomer. Pass.
So Marcus says 2 Cacnea, 1 Scovillain.
Villain.
Oh, okay. And 1 Bramblin. Bramblin?
Yeah, I would say Bramblin, because
Oh,
Brambles.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Let's eat this meat pie. Doesn't it look good?
Yes, it does.
Delicious. Nimble Hobbit. Such a nimble hobbit. And Shadow Summoning. 2 1/1s with flying.
Do you want me to get the rest of your food and bring it out?
Not right now, no.
Okay. Well, let me know.
Thank you.
No problem.
We got a 2/3 with reach. I guess if they attack with the Nimble Hobbit, they could tap it, but then I would just block with Eomer and it would die. So, the Hobbit, I mean. So that wouldn't make a ton of sense, but basically right now my creatures are holding back all of theirs. I guess they could attack with the 3/3 and then use the Esquire or the King's ability to make it a 4/4, which would kill Eomer, but okay, sure. No blocks. Take 3. If you really want to waste your whole turn, then I'll take 1 more. You got it. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
I will take 1 more damage for 5 mana. I'm at 13. I will take my turn. I drew the Olagai Crusher. Nice. Land. Gimli. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, sure. If they really want to do that, they can. How's that sound? They would have to quadruple block here to be able to kill. So they don't block at all. They could have chump blocked, but they chose not to do that either. I will end my turn. Okay. And so, pass to attackers. The 1/1. The 1/1. And nothing.
I was about to say the 1/1 because I just felt like I was supposed to.
Okay, so they play the Soldier of the Grey Host. Okay, I could sacrifice my own creature. I'm not going to do that because they're still going to trade. So they get in for 1, but they also take 1 in the process. Thank you, Gimli.
This brushwog is starting to make me a little bit weirded out.
Why is that?
Because it, like, stares at you, and the faces it makes are, like, too human. I don't like it.
Fair enough. All right, let's see how they block here, if at all. How many 4-powered creatures is too many 4-powered creatures? I ask you.
Can you pay for all of them?
What do you mean?
So, the number you can pay for.
Okay, let's see if this works. Does this work? Oh, it does. It does. Now, he already has 1 damage marked on him. So that doesn't make a ton of sense, right? I would draw 3 cards, though. So maybe. Let's sack Gimli here. Yup. It is still an attacking creature. So we have another combat phase right now.
Nice.
Attack for 4 again. And now another trade happens.
Yay.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Couldn't have asked for anything more. Goodbye. Play the land for the turn, because then I can play the Olokai Crusher and Sam's Desperate Rescue to get back Eomir, I believe, would be the best here. And the ring tempts me, so that now my Olokai Crusher is a 4/4 Ring Bearer with Trample. Okay.
Do you think the Brushwog's body is vines, or do you think it's under the vines?
That's a very, very good question. I would assume it's under the vines. Because it's got feet as well.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, so I assume it's under. Right, so I can't block with this thing. Even though they're only attacking with flyers. There you go. Oh, please pay the 3 and tap it. Oh, please. Oh. Don't read it and remember that it can't block. Just pay the 3, damn it. Alright, I'm at 5. That is notable. I guess I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, actually, that's perfect. So we go like this. Like this. It's only 2, which would be draw and discard. But I can make it work. I'm at 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, shit. This is fine. I'm going to do this. Kill this Esquire of the King. Attack with the Olokai... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Attack with the Olokai Crusher. Draw a card and discard a card. It's a land. I'll discard the land. Thank you, deck. They go to 5. And we pass. Oh, they win. Nope, they don't. We would go to 1.
So, Dave, you're the authority on Brushwog. Is his body under the vines, or are the vines his body?
Oh, we lose. They got there.
Thank you, Atako con todo.
Which they did, and that's how they beat us.
Okay.
All right, well, okay. Well, we're 1 and 2.
We can keep going.
We sure can, and we're going to.
He says, It's kind of like chicken before the egg, or egg before the chicken.
Right? Cordo Calls. Also someone we've played against many times before.
Marcus has found his second Cacnea.
And we have found our first opening hand with both of our colors in it.
Woo!
It's the little victories over here and the big victories over there for Marcus, for sure. It's fine. Look at his Brushwog.
Oh, he gets very mad when you do that.
Yeah. He sure does. We go like this. Next turn, we have the Nazgul.
Ooh.
Oh, they have nothing. Okay. Nazgul it is. The ring tempts me.
Dave says, I believe brush comes first.
Nice.
Okay. So bodiless under there. Just brush. So the wood is part of the critter. Yeah.
Land. This is not an instant. But the ring tempts me. So let's do it. Kill that bird, please. It's a 3/4. Combat. Attack for 3. Draw, then discard. The land can go away? No, I need that land, don't I?
Marcus says, Scovillain found. This is dumb.
That's awesome. Good for you.
That is awesome.
They're at 17. I will end my turn because I'm not going to Lash of the Balrog. That seems silly. 3/3 and a 1/1. We drew the land. Beautiful. Beautiful. Destroy target creature the ring tempts you. Or return a creature from your graveyard to your hand the ring tempts you. Or play a 4/5 and don't attack. That seems ridiculous. Who would do such a thing? Or I could just do this. Pay the 5. Kill the 3/3. Hit for 3. Draw, then discard. Get rid of the land because we have the 5th already. That was 3 land in a row. Is that correct?
Oh. Are you asking me? Because I don't remember.
I'm just trying to think. Another Protector of Gondor. Good thing we have Claim the Precious. Lash of the Balrog destroys Nazgul.
Oh.
Conveniently, we have this. Sam's Desperate Rescue gets back Nazgul. Replay Nazgul. The ring tempts me again. And now we're up to level 4. We have a 2/3 Death Touching Nazgul with level 4 Ring Bearer status.
Yeah, I mean, he's touching the ring with one hand and getting so tempted. And then he's touching death with the other hand.
That's right. Very nice. 3/3 attacks. I have no blocks. I don't care. Now they play Stalwarts of Osgiliath. The ring tempts them, and then whenever they draw their second card, blah, blah, blah happens. Okay. Let's do this. Destroy this. The ring tempts me again. I get another counter on this. It's a 3/4. Let's put... Let's put this onto the Protector of Gondor. Swing for 3. Draw, then discard. I'll discard the Patrol, I think. They take 3 and then lose 3, so they take 6 damage from that attack. They then don't pay the 2 life, I assume. They do not. They exile their creature. They're at 8. Let's see what else. The Torment of Gollum. They can steal or discard our 4/4 or our Saga. Either way is fine with me. To be honest. The 4/4 goes away. You got it. They attack for 4? 5. Okay. Seems like an interesting... I guess because this has Death Touch, they wouldn't want to attack into it. Oh my god. That's just rude. Combat. Attack for 3. Draw, then discard. We drew the Haradrim Spearmaster. That's a good one, too. Can't block unless you control an orc or a goblin. So, I guess I'll get rid of this one and keep the 2/3. Play the 2/3 this turn. Okay. They lose 3. They're at 2. Let's play the Haradrim Spearmaster. Just have to survive. Removal on our blocker does not kill us this turn. But removal, I guess, plus pump does, but I don't see how that would be an option with that amount of mana. +1/+0 on first strike. Only the 5 power is attacking.
Marcus says Amy brought the luck. Bramblin down 2. These 3 shiny that's 3 shiny families for the living.
Dex, Pokedex.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Oh, is that a period?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yes.
All right, so let's go like this. Oh, we win, right? This 4/4 kills the 3/3.
Nice.
This is our ring bearer still. It gets a counter. We play this because they know we have it. Amass Orcs 1. +1/+0 on the Nazgul. Swing for 7. Draw, then discard. There goes that land. Thank you. And they die.
Thank you, Cordo Calls.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Marcus. That's cool. I'm really happy.
Amy always brings the luck. That's what she does.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I couldn't quite read that because the stupid emoji thing. But yeah, the fact that you put a period there made me think it was cutting off a letter that I just couldn't see.
We have been streaming for over 9 hours.
I mean, I haven't. I'm a fresh face.
Good, we need some new blood around here, God.
Fuck.
I'm getting old.
Well, in that case, we better call in some reinforcements. Because I'm older than you.
Yeah, that's true. What do we got? Hello, good game. Okay. Whoops. Oh, the Balrog. I forgot we had that card in this deck. Awkward. But we have 1, 3, and 4. So I'm going to keep this hand, and maybe we'll actually get to play the Balrog this game.
I think it's good.
The card?
This hand.
Oh, yes, I agree. I agree. Yeah, we need 1 more land over the next 3 turns.
But, I mean, this Balrog has, like, some hot cleavage. I mean, look at it.
I'm good, thanks. Good God. Alright, so they have the spider. Obviously no blocks. Oh, look, they have the autumn tree. As opposed to the winter one.
Oh, I love it.
Right? Oh, it's on fire.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Put it out. Yeah, I don't think we were just going to literally watch it burn to death.
Oh, my God.
It's a little morbid, I think.
It's going like, help.
Yeah, and it just like withers away
Fizzles to nothing.
to ash while we're watching it.
Oh, God. No.
Okay, third land. Let's play the Nazgul. Who do I want to be my ring bearer? I think it's just gonna be the Lancer. Attack for 1. Menace.
I feel like the ring could fit at the very tip of the lance.
Sure.
You know?
Be weird, but yeah, it could.
Yeah, it would be.
I mean, the Lancer also has hands, Amy.
Nope.
It could just...
That's not
Nope.
even a lance. That's like a spear.
Yeah.
So weird.
Bewitching Leechcraft on the Nazgul. Okay. Well, I mean, the counter comes off and it untaps next turn, so there's that, I guess. Hello.
Hello, good game.
Hello, good game. Alright, a 4th land would be real nice here, deck. Any land at all. Any one. Obviously, a mountain would be better, but any land. I don't have a preference. Thank you.
land, any land.
I'm going to choose them. The Knots for tap target creature, scry 1, draw a card, or put an instant or sorcery from your graveyard on top of your library, and Mass Orcs 2. Sure, I'll get rid of the one that makes a creature. Combat. Swing for 1, and keep back this Death Toucher as a blocker now, since they put the Leechcraft on it. Basically, as long as I don't untap it, or tap it, I mean, it sits back on blocks for a good long time. Feels pretty good.
Can I just say, and
Yeah.
this is probably weird as fuck, but I want my feet to look like that tree's feet. Like, I want to have feet like that.
That does sound...
so cool.
You were correct. That does sound really weird.
So-
Amazing. Right, so I am going to... I'll trade with this Death Toucher. Let's go. Cool. Land. Okay, we're getting closer to the Balrog. Gimli or the Spearmaster? I guess it's supposed to be Gimli because it blocks the stupid Lookout that's letting them scry every turn. So we do that, swing for 1, and pass.
It's a Stairmaster.
Yes. Yep. Legolas, counter of kills. Look at that!
Aw.
Look at them, they're friends, but across the battlefield from one another. Legolas is going to die to claim the precious. Oh shit, we're 1 land away. Almost there, everybody, we're almost there. The ring shall tempt me. Gimli will deal 1 damage to them. They had the hexproof spell, Bombadil's Song. Good job. That always feels good. Nice thing is the Lancer can still attack here. We're in fact going to use this on this. Now it's got hexproof, but I'm still going to attack with both because they can't block the Lancer because they need... It's got Menace, so they'd have to block with both, and they can't because Legolas has higher power, and the Lancer is the ring bearer. They're trying. Doesn't work. That's why I did it that way. So you can block Gimli if you want, but then Legolas and Gimli trade, and I'm also okay with that.
Well, yeah. They're friends, so they're gonna die together on the battlefield.
Mhm. But instead,
So sad.
they're at 10 and we're at 14, and 1 more land gets us the Balrog, and literally any other card we can just play. So that's totally fine. All right, so the 1/3 is the ring bearer. They scry and put it on the bottom. They untap Legolas, and then we just block Legolas. And they bounce off of each other. If they want to use a pump spell or something, if that's the last card in their hand, congrats, I suppose. It's the bow. It is sort of a pump spell. It attaches to Legolas and kills our creature. And then Legolas gets a counter. Okay, we drew the land. This has haste, right? Can't be blocked except by legendaries, but Legolas only has 4 power. So... Okay. They said nice. Thanks. They said good game. Is it? Is it over? I don't think so. They're at 5. They take 1, they're at 4. It's not game yet. Arwen's Gift, scry 2, draw 2. See?
Nice.
Game's not over. 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom. Draw 1 known card and 1 unknown card for them. We know neither of them, obviously. Equip for 2. Attack for 2. But yeah, I guess that's the game. Now, we drew land. Combat. Swingsies. Okay, now it's a good game.
Thank you. Hello, good game.
Sorry for not saying it back. It was just because we didn't know that the game was over at that moment. I don't like prematurely saying good game. And I don't mean like that. I don't like that they did it. I don't like doing it myself because then there's that awkward, like, if the game keeps going, it's Tim again. We're playing Tim. Some call him Tim. Anyway, hey, we have 2 colors. What a concept. Keep. It's a good hand. They mulliganed as well. Even better. Okay, we're good. Let's go. This Torment of Gollum is going to help since they mulliganed. Battle Scarred Goblin. What's your favorite?
I know, he's so cute.
Lotho, Corrupt Sheriff. 2/1, whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, they lose 1 life and make a treasure.
He's
Interesting.
corrupt.
I guess so. Combat. Don't remember what the card does and block. Damn it. Okay. Because basically this says whenever it becomes blocked, it deals 1 damage to each creature blocking it. So if they blocked with their 2/1, it would take 1 damage before combat occurs, and it would die. Right?
And then we'd still hit them.
4th land, yeah. Torment of Gollum. We will get Glorfindel. Oh, but this gets it back from their graveyard to their hand anyway. So I guess I get rid of that. It's the only target. No attacks. Not really a point. What does this do? Sack another creature to make us lose 1 life, and if the creature was legendary, they also amass orcs too. Cool. Frodo Baggins. What a top deck. God damn. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's a stout little bastard. Attack for 1. Nazgul. Do we just Gimli here? I think we just Gimli here. Oh, actually, combat. Attack with the Battle Scarred Goblin. Hits for 2. Because they're not blocking this. Good. 4 mana. Maybe Olokai Crusher is better than Gimli here, I think. Five land on their side. We know one of their 2 cards is that... I forget what its name is. Whatever this is. Glorfindel, that's the one. It's Glorfindel. Frodo. The ring tempts them. Frodo is now the ring bearer. He must be blocked, but he can't be blocked, so irrelevant. He gets through for 1. Lash of the Balrog kills our Olokai Crusher. Good, I'm glad they did it there and not to Gimli. You got it. Draw, then discard. They discarded a land. Oh, that was their only card, so they actually milled a land, essentially.
Ooh.
Okay, so with 4 mana... I do have Olokai Crusher in my graveyard right now. But I could also do this. Have the ring tempt me. I will give the... I'll give the goblin the ring, I guess.
He looks like he'd be into that.
To have him hold the ring for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. That's fair. Sure. We'll attack with both. Obviously, Wormtongue can block one of them. It's fine.
Wormtongue?
Yeah.
What? That's not the name of this goblin?
No. It's the name of this dude.
What? But this goblin's tongue, though.
Do I do this? Keep him as the ring bearer? I think I do. Maybe it's the army. And then the Nazgul gets a counter.
Alright, I'm gonna take a bathroom break.
Okay.
Then I'll be back.
Thank you. Draw, then discard. They discard a land. Okay. We take 1 and go to 15. They play the flyer. Good flyer. We do not have a way of killing that flyer right now with the breaking of the fellowship, at least. Oh, right. Claim the precious. Never mind. Silly me. In fact, we can kill a lot of things this turn, right? So we... Breaking of the fellowship means that the flyer kills Frodo. And the ring tempts me. The Nazgul will be my ring bearer, and now it's a 4/5. Then I will claim the Precious on the flyer. It also dies. The ring tempts me again. The Nazgul still holds it and is a 5/6. Swinging with everybody. Draw, then discard. Drew Eomer. That's a good one. Interesting. I guess I lose the Crusher again. It's fine. Attacking for 9 when we're both at 14 feels good. Which means they trade, good, and they go to 7. And then they lose 3 more, so they go to 4. Feels pretty good. We can also play this hasty 4/4 next turn. Morgul Knife Wound. We don't have the mana for it, but again, playing a hasty 4/4 feels pretty okay. Swing. Draw, then discard. Goodbye land. Thank you. And okay. They take 2 and go to 2. Okay. They still take 2 and go to 2. Okay. They drew a land. Good game. Amass Orcs 1. Morgul Knife Wound on your Orcs. And swing in for a lot. Draw, then discard the land. Perfect. Marcus is back and Dave's here. You're right, Erica. And Erica's back. Also notable. We win. Oh no, I forgot who that person was. Thank you, that person. Damn it. I mess up when Amy's not here. I'm so bad. Sorry, everyone. And sorry to our opponent. Thank you. Nile Joan Rivers. Dave says, all the dubs. Thanks, Dave. We're trying. We're doing relatively well today. I'm surprised. Pleasantly surprised. And Dave saying hi to Erica. The last opponent was Tim again. Thank you, Erica. So, thank you, Tim. Erica, I greatly appreciate that. Let's mulligan this hand. This is much better. We'll ditch the Crusher again. They said hello. Well, hello to you as well, Nile Joan Rivers. Call of the Ring. That's a cool card. This art is insane. At the beginning of their upkeep, the ring tempts them. Whenever they choose a creature as their ring bearer, they can pay 2 life to draw a card. I will pass. Smeagol. God, you bastard. Land. Morgul Knife Wound. Get your shit out of here. It's a 1/2. I hope you're paying 2 life every turn. Nile Joan Rivers sure does conjure a mental image. Yeah, right? Okay, they got a land and milled Claim the Precious. Good mill. Very good mill. Did Amy head to bed or is she otherwise occupied? Just in the restroom. She will be back very shortly. Discarding a land. The Shire Terrace. You got it, Smeagol. The last time we played against this card, we still won, but they stole 10 lands from us. 10. It was insane. Actively insane. All right, Nazgul. The ring tempts us. It is our ring bearer. It is a 2/3 death touch, and we will pass. The ring tempts them. They get to steal another land. It's very frustrating. But they have to decide to keep it or not. They do. They get a red mana from us and another Claim the Precious? What the hell is this, man? I hate this card. I hate it so much. Every time we've come across it, our opponent has gotten exactly what they needed to completely screw us. Shiny sandwich done. Evolution time. Okay. Nice. They're paying the 2 life to keep Smeagol around. This card is a pile of ass. Play another creature so I can kill Smeagol, please. Oh. Oh, but I can't because it's the Ring Bearer. Okay. Whatever, man. Just have to kill you quickly with this Nazgul, I guess. Oh, I had a conversation with my friend earlier this week, and he couldn't remember Tom Bombadil's name, so they said, who's that god hobbit? Tim Blimpley Dimp or whatever? That's hilarious. Amazing. Exile our Nazgul. Okay. Seems like it's difficult for you to deal with some Nazgul, so I guess I'll just play another one. The ring tempts me. I'll play the Battle-Scarred Goblin as well. Both creatures that are easily able to block Smeagol. Let's see if they pay the 2 life or not. They do. They go to 10. They get a land, but it took 3 more cards from us. Which means Spiteful Banditry, our mythic, is now in the graveyard. As is Breaking of the Fellowship. We're facing another Smeagol, and it makes me want to kill myself.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Erica's back.
Yes,
Hi.
she is. She was asking about you. By the way, how sick is this art?
Whoa. Yeah, pretty fucking sick.
Right?
Yeah.
Flowering of the White Tree. Legendary creatures you control get +2/+1 and have ward 1. Non-legendary creatures you control get +1/+1. I mean, I'm definitely blocking your goddamn stupid thing that's going to go away. They both die, and it's totally worth it. Goodbye. If you play a second one, I quit Magic forever. Good. There's Samwise the Stout-Hearted gets it back. Well, fine, I guess. Actually, that's pretty good, because then when they play Smeagol, we can use Breaking of the Fellowship to have Sam kill Smeagol. Good. 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 The ring tempts you. Congrats. They get to steal another land. They've milled so many cards from us this time. Lash of the Balrog. Oh, shit. What is the Ward 1 and Ward 1? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I would still have the 1 left for the Lash of the Balrog? Incredible. Target you. Yes. Target you. Yes.
Erica says Smeagol kind of deserves it. He did bite off Frodo's finger.
Right? Pay the 1 for each of them. Smeagol is dead. The goblin is my ring bearer. Let's go to combat and attack. They can't block. I draw, then discard. Goodbye to the land. They take 2 and go to 8. Then I play this. Choose an additional cost. Oh. I can't. He still has ward.
I would have had this cute little goblin as our ring bearer in our wedding.
Amazing. Okay. We're at 18, they're at 8. Prince Imrahil the Fair. What is giving all of their creatures ward 1? God damn it, it's so annoying. Okay.
Erica, you missed us playing you.
What?
We had a card where with your dress.
That's true. It was Arwen's Gift was the name of the card.
So we were playing that card and
Jesus
kept
Christ. What is happening? Go away. 5/4 flyer. Oh, I literally can't kill this with a spell. When it becomes the target of a spell, it phases out. Literally can't target it with a spell. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here now. Like, what the fuck?
Marcus says, I have to walk 1,000 steps with this frackin' tumbleweed to evolve it.
Sounds right.
The brushwog?
Alright, we're dead, right? We're just dead if we attack. So angry. This person's deck is like one of the most annoying decks we've played against all day. In fact, it is the most annoying deck we've played against all day. I just spent like 10 turns trying to deal with Smeagol. Every turn they were doing Call the Ring, so they can like switch around their Ring Bearer and stuff. And all of their creatures get at least +1/+1, if not +2/+1, and Ward 1. That's so frustrating.
Let's top it all off. They have vanilla wafers and they're not even sharing.
And Eagles of the North, +1/+1 first strike to the team, and then swing out with everybody. Yeah, there's no way we win, right? So we can't block the flyer. We're at 11. So yeah, we're dead. We just block. Oh wait, technically we're still alive this turn. Here and here. Oh, they all have first strike as well. So irrelevant to try to kill something. We go to 2. I don't know how I was supposed to stop literally any of this. And we're dead because of the Ring Bearer.
Thank you, Niall Joan Rivers.
Wow. That was the first sealed that we did poorly in today. And by poorly, I mean 4 and 3. Like, still relatively okay.
Yeah.
We would not have gotten our entry fee back, so it's not good enough, but it's fine.
Erica says, I feel that, Marcus. I got salty and used the roof glitch, LOL. But my shiny Robska was worth it.
Nice.
I don't know what a roof glitch is, but I assume eventually I'll find out.
Probably not, because I don't know what a roof glitch is either.
No. Well.
Anyway, okay. Sealed or draft?
Sealed.
Sealed. Isildur. We opened the Balrog again, but Amy... We opened Shelob, Child of Ungoliant.
Oh, she's so cool. She has a mohawk.
She is a spider demon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, tickle her.
Oh, God. I don't know if she wants that.
I don't care.
I don't care. Wow. Consent is important, everyone.
Yeah, but she won't even feel it. She's too big. You say that all the time to me.
War of the Last Alliance. 4 mana for a saga. Chapter 1 and 2. Search your library for a legendary creature, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. And Chapter 3. Creatures you control gain double strike until end of turn. The ring tempts you.
This one's really cool looking.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, here's the other Faramir. I did not know there were 2 of these.
Oh.
4 mana, 3/3. At the beginning of your end step, choose an opponent. At the beginning of that player's next end step, you draw a card if they didn't attack you that turn. Otherwise, make 3 1/1s. What? Holy crap! That's really good. Fall of Care Andros. 3 mana enchantment. Whenever a creature an opponent controls is dealt excess non-combat damage. Amass Orcs X, where X is that excess damage. And then for 8 mana, it deals 7 damage to target creature.
Wow.
Look at Sam with his family.
Aw, how cute.
2 mana, 2/2. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, make a food, sack 3 food, return a historic card from your graveyard to your hand. And as a reminder, historic cards are any artifact, any legendary, and any saga.
Are they gonna have a picnic?
I guess. Actually, no, he's reading them the story of The Lord of the Rings. Because in canon, at the end of the 3rd book, Return of the King, Sam goes home to write the Lord of the Rings books. Is it Sam or is it actually Frodo? Maybe I'm wrong.
But they're making food, so
Well, he makes food.
right.
Yeah.
So after they read the story, they'll have a picnic. I guess.
Okay. Keep going.
Erica says, so basically if you let out a Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, they'll run around and follow you. But if you go up on the roof of a Pokemon's
Sorry, go on.
of a Pokemon Center, they'll run around lost, and that's how I got the steps.
Oh, very interesting. Okay.
Okay, I still don't understand it, but that's fine. A chance for Faramir, Captain of Gondor, to show his quality.
Yeah. Like, that was a very good card. I liked it a lot.
To show what quality of his?
It's a quote from the book, I assume.
There it is.
What?
Erica.
Oh, yeah. Arwen's Gift. This is the card that Amy was talking about before, saying that it was your pretty dress.
Marcus says you opened the potential new commander.
Okay. I wonder what 2 colors it is, Marcus. That Faramir seems busted as hell. Busted as hell.
Dave says it's Bilbo, then Frodo.
What is?
That writes the book?
Oh, thank you. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's my guess.
No, that's correct. Absolutely.
Erica says shiny hearts. And then Marcus says, that's a great idea, Erica. I'll do that with Relor when I find a shiny. And then she says, I really love Faramir, man.
In this, like, this card is incredible for Faramir. We have the Arwen as well.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, Faramir, we also got Gwaihir, the Wind Lord. So yeah, with Faramir,
There's Poochies.
there's what?
There's Poochies.
Poochies? Oh, the Mushroom Watchdogs?
Oh, look at them. Look at them.
I'm glad you like them.
She says, I relate deeply to wanting to impress your dad. My dad? Who's dad?
Faramir's dad.
Oh.
So Faramir, this is the story that I was telling you the other day. So Boromir is the one who Dave loves and who died after being, like, basically he was corrupted in trying to steal the ring from Frodo, and then when he kind of snapped out of it, Frodo was in danger of being taken by the forces of Sauron, and so he stepped in and allowed Frodo and Sam, or really the hobbits in general, to escape, but he died in the process.
Right.
And he was the only member of the Fellowship to die, if you don't count Gandalf, like, falling, but not dying, but he comes back, but whatever.
He's a wizard.
But when Boromir dies, Faramir, his brother, when the father finds out, Denethor, I believe, is who we were talking about before.
Yeah.
When Denethor finds out, he gets so upset and then basically says to Faramir, like, basically just flat out is like, well, you're not as good as your brother. And so your brother
should have died instead of him.
Your brother's dead, you're not as good as him.
Yeah,
you
I
need,
hate when
and,
people fucking pull that shit.
And so Faramir basically goes out on a suicide mission, not purposefully, but to basically goes out on a mission that he has there's no way he's going to win. And he goes out and does that, and he barely survives, and like all of his men die. And when he comes back, he's like almost in a coma, essentially, but he's not dead. But the father's like, great, now both of my sons are dead. and Mary and Gandalf are like, no, he's not dead. And the father's like, prepare the funeral pyre. And it's like, no, he's not dead. And the father's like, I'm just upset, and my son is dead. And they're like, he's not dead though. So,
we promise. Not dead.
So
That's funny.
he basically puts Faramir on the funeral pyre, lights the funeral, like pours the like accelerant on it or whatever.
So
lights
he burns
the funeral
his son
pyre.
alive.
He tries to.
Oh.
Someone is able to jump onto the pyre and get the kid Faramir off of there, and then the father in the process gets lit on fire. And there's the story that Marcus keeps talking about where he runs all the way down Minas Tirith and jumps off as a flaming ball, because that's how he dies.
Oh, good. He deserved that. Erica says, basically, Denethor never loved Faramir as much as Boromir, and once Boromir died, he even just stops keeping up the pretense.
Yup.
He covers himself in oil.
Yeah. The father does.
Oh.
Denethor.
Okay. So him catching on fire was on purpose.
Yeah, because I guess it was part of the both my sons are dead,
The
I have nothing to live for.
theatrics.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Of being an asshole.
What a fucking moron.
Right?
Anyway. Greg's here, and he says, isn't it Gandalf that saves him?
And then Erica corrects, it seems.
Oh, he said, he says also, hi, Amy, and I say hi back. And Erica says, then Mary jumps in and saves him.
It was one of the two. I mean, they were the two, named characters who were there who would have been able to do that, so.
Okay.
Okay, Do I play... We have an inherited envelope and 2 Shire Terraces, so this is definitely an option. Do we play Arwen, Sam, and Faramir, aka Bant, or do we play Old Man Willow, Shelob, Balrog, and Friendly Rivalry? So,
Well, you know what I would pick.
red, black, green?
So I won't throw my 2 cents in the ring here. I'll let other people say what they're going to say.
In the ring?
The One Ring. Greg says, okay, I remember the scene.
Yeah.
And then he goes, boom, good one, Joe.
Thanks, Greg.
And then Erica says, Gandalf knocks Denethor into the fire, and Mary shoves Faramir off the pyre.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah, I probably would have knocked him into the fire, too. Because fuck that guy. Anyway. Moving on.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't deserve the time.
All right, so I think we're actually going to... I agree with Amy. I think Faramir seems really cool.
If you've got what it takes to support it, I mean, is there enough other deck to surround that?
Yeah, but I mean, everything else looks pretty good for this, I think. So we'll do the Balrog, Old Man Willow. This card is incredible. 4 mana, star. Its power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control. And then whenever it attacks, you may sack another creature or a token. And when you do, one of your opponent's creatures gets -2/-2 until end of turn.
Nice. Okay.
We got Shelob. We got Friendly Rivalry as well. We'll put in the 2 Shire Terraces and the Inherited Envelope. The Mirkwood Spider, we have 2 of them. Put both in. Bombadil's Song, definitely. Ents Fury, yes please. Chance Met Elves, I don't know if we have a lot of scry. This says whenever you scry as well.
Doggos.
The dogs are good if we have food. I don't think we're going to have food because we're not playing like Sam. Shower of Arrows ain't it. Celeborn the Wise. Whenever you attack with one or more elves, scry 1. Whenever you scry, he gets +1/+1 for each card looked at while scrying this way. Okay, well, how many elves do we have? Currently none.
Are you just doing this to me because I said we couldn't get a dog?
Did you say that?
Yes.
Oh. I don't want a dog in this house. We're dealing with enough BS.
Yeah,
right
we
now.
are. That wouldn't be bullshit. That would be dog shit.
Nice. Very nice.
But yes. Erica says, I love the sheer amount of times Gandalf solves issues by beating someone in the skull with his staff.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty great. I mean, Shillelagh. Shillelagh was pretty good. When I was a druid, Shillelagh was pretty good.
It sure was. You used that shit a lot.
I really did. But I think it was because I learned that I wanted to be more offensive than I was.
Which is hilarious, because then the next character that you played was a cleric anyway.
Yeah. Well, a cleric, fights.
Sure.
Doesn't just stand like 100 yards away casting spells.
Whatever you say, Laura Bailey.
Ha! I heal people. Damn it.
Shout outs to Laura. It was a pleasure to meet you. You're awesome.
I didn't heal you.
Oh, well, that
You
was when you were a
remember
druid.
that? Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I was like, you'll be fine. And you were like, I really won't. But I didn't understand.
That's my
I
character
just
for you.
didn't understand.
Nope. I need more red cards. So, is it this one? No. 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 Is it this one?
Yeah, it's definitely that one.
No. Is it this one?
Those pecs.
No. Is it this one? No. Wow, there's just no red cards that are good, huh? Okay, well, guess we'll take out Friendly Rivalry and the Balrog then. Black green? Is that what we're doing? We're just doing black green?
I guess.
Really? Alright, so yeah, we can do scry nonsense then, I suppose.
Erica says, I heal people by killing the enemies. It counts.
That's less damage you're going to take. You're welcome.
Put in Erica.
This card? We're not in
Yeah.
blue.
What do you think, Erica? Does it look like your dress? And obviously you look like this woman.
Clearly.
So, that's just you.
Dreadful as the Storm. Look at that sick ass art.
It's pretty dreadful.
Alright, we have our deck. It's done. No questions asked. What is our deck box art going to be?
It's gonna be Erica.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
She says it does, kinda.
Nice.
I know you have short sleeves, and she has long sleeves, but...
This deck seems fine, right? We're all happy with this? It's going to be fine. Everything's fine.
Everything is awesome.
Other spiders you control have Death Touch and Ward 2. We do have 2 other spiders in the deck.
Yay. I love them.
Whenever another creature dealt damage this turn by a spider you controlled dies, create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it's a food.
Yep.
Because she turns them into food.
Yes, she does. She's a hungry lady.
Oh, right. Then we don't need Inherited Envelope. And we don't need these lands. The Shire Terraces. So we'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of this. Okay. And then we need one more card to replace the envelope that we just took out. So we need black and green cards.
Doggos.
What's our curve look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we have any 5 drops? Nope.
I don't even see any black on this page. Oh.
Up here.
Wow. That's it. Okay.
Yep. Sure is. Amass Orcs 1. Draw a card and lose a life, a Mass Orcs one.
Really? You don't have to do that just because I want you to. If there's no food for them, they'll go hungry.
It's fine. It's not that there's no food for them. It'll just be really gross because it's going to be Shelob's food, which means it's living beings that she turns into webbed up food.
Well, that's fine. They're carnivores.
They're literally called mushroom watchdogs.
That's because they sniff out mushrooms. They're truffle snouts.
And you're going to feed them goblins, orcs, and halflings.
No, I like the goblins and orcs.
You're fine with the halflings, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good lord, man. My god. Sealed all day. Let's go.
Erica says, all right, y'all, I'm going to cause controversy. Whoa. She says, what's everyone's favorite or top 3 Disney princess movies? Oh.
So, I don't know if it counts. Like, if it's a movie with a Disney princess in it, then it's going to be Aladdin. But if it's a Disney princess movie, it's got to be Little Mermaid for me. Because, like, if it's a movie where, like, the main character has to be a Disney princess, then Aladdin clearly does not count. But because Jasmine is a Disney princess and is in the movie, I will say Aladdin. If we don't think that counts, then, like I said, my top is Little Mermaid.
Mine's Frozen.
Is it?
Yeah.
Not Cinderella or whatever? Or is it Sleeping Beauty? Which is the one that you
I
love?
do like the aesthetic of Sleeping Beauty. I don't really like... Well, I like the music, too. And I really like Beauty and the Beast. So it's probably those 3.
Okay. And those, she asked for top 3, so yeah, there you go. Second color. Why? This is a mulligan.
Hi, doggos. I love you.
Well, I mean, this hand's weird. 4, 5, 1, and 4? Good God, man. Get out of here. Okay.
At least we have a Spidey in this one.
We sure do, and we're going to play it.
And the doggos.
The dogs came.
Back.
Yep.
The very next day.
It's it's everything you've ever wanted.
Yeah.
Combat. Attack for 1. Play the watchdogs. Bounce it back to my hand and draw a card. Okay, sure. They didn't let us play the dogs, Amy. It's Gollum.
That was like when I nannied and I fed the dogs, and she was like, "You fed the dogs? You weren't afraid?" I was like, "No, they're dogs. Should I be?" But there was like multiple signs on their property saying beware of dogs. But I just figured it was because they were like rich and just wanted to deter people from coming onto their property.
Right, and like pretend that the dogs were vicious, but they really weren't.
Yeah, but no, I guess they actually were, because they like kept them in a shed. They like didn't even let them out or whatever. I don't know. Apparently the gardener fed the dogs, and that was the only person who was allowed to feed the dogs and walk the dogs and do whatever else. But I did it anyway.
Sure. Gives himself death touch.
Erica says, nope, any movie with a Disney princess in it counts.
Fair enough. Then yeah, Aladdin's my choice. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to get into specifics or semantics, I mean.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
She says, so if Esmeralda counts as a Disney princess, then Hunchback is my favorite. If not, it's Sleeping Beauty.
Interesting.
I would say she absolutely counts. Well, I guess she's not really a princess, right?
I couldn't tell you.
She's like a courtesan or something, right?
It's been a long time since I've seen that movie, so I could not tell you at all. I'm going to kill your Bill the Pony, because Bill the Pony is super annoying. And then I'm going to kill Gollum, because Gollum is also kind of annoying.
But Bill, I love
him so. I always will.
I've thought of that many times today when Build a Pony has been out and you have not been here.
He's so cute. He's little Sebastian.
And bye-bye, little Sebastian. Oh, Sam's Desperate Rescue. He's back. I will play a 4th land and play Old Man Willow. Will I? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Sure, we'll do that. Old Man Willow is here. Attack for 3. He gets Death Touch until end of turn. Hooray!
I never watched Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Again, I did after it came out, shortly after it came out, but only once, and I barely remember it if at all.
Yeah.
Make a
I
1/1.
feel like I would have liked it though. If I've ever seen it, but I haven't.
Why did they do? Was Build a Pony not a better choice? I guess they want to try to trade with the spider. I guess that's fine. Eat the food. Get a land. Play the land. We have a 5/5.
Dave says Mulan. That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Erica says, so apparently Esmeralda was an official Disney princess, but they took her off the list in 2004.
Huh. Weird.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Mulan is the most badass of all Disney princesses.
Fair.
Excellent choice.
Fair. Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Oh, he's throwing a dirt clod at us. It's messed up, dude.
Whatever. It evaporated. Big whoop.
Okay, the food. They gain 3. Another Celeborn the Wise. Oh, shit. That's stupid. Okay, combat. Swing with those. Scry 1. Keep that on top. Whenever you scry, he gets +1/+1. Sack another creature or token. Decline. Go to blocks. Chump block, chump block. Chump block, chump block. Good. Now your horn does nothing. I hope it was worth it. Okay, you go to 11. Second main. Sack Celeborn. Draw 3 cards because he's legendary. Play the land for the turn. Drop Celeborn. Pass. So dumb. I love it. Did you notice the name of our opponent?
Nice.
Right? Bill the Pony!
Yay. Little Sebastian. He came back.
It's a Morgul Knife Wound. Or Golem's Bite. So it becomes it would have 2. This is an instant, so we're good. Combat.
So, Erica, what was their reasoning for removing Esmeralda from the princess list?
Scry 1, land to the bottom, goodbye. +1/+1. So it's a 4/4. Decline. Go to blockers. See where they block. They block Old Man Willow. Cool. They go to 5. Nothing? I guess I should... Nothing. I'll keep up Golem's Bite if I need it, but I doubt it. I doubt I'm just going to kill something. They have 5 cards in their hand, so that's not nothing. Golem. I guess he dies to a Golem's Bite. Ironic. He's biting himself. Wait for it. 1 mana remaining. Pass to attackers. End their turn. Kill your 3/1. The ring tempts you. You now have a 2/1 ring bearer. We draw a land. We'll go like this. Scry 2. Keep them both, actually. It's a 5/5. Go to combat. Swing with everybody. I will give this creature Death Touch. It's kind of irrelevant. Keep the spider where it is. Celeborn also is a 6/6. I guess I sack this. Give you -2/-2. The ring tempts you, but you definitely die.
Thank you, Queer Phyrexia.
I did have fun in the match. They didn't really have a lot, which I felt bad about, I guess. But I still enjoyed it. That was a good game.
I feel like, I guess I should feel like Mulan is my favorite. Mulan or like Anastasia, maybe. I don't know if that's a Disney movie, but I never saw Anastasia. But I mean, I feel like an obligation to like them more because they're actual historical figures. But the stories are so fucked up from what really happened that I resent that piece of that, and so I don't. Yeah, I mean, they were both murdered. I'm pretty sure. So.
Anastasia and Mulan?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, the whole movie of Anastasia makes no sense because she was murdered before she ever got to that point. But, you know, they don't technically know that, but it's true.
These are somewhat longer wait times. We are definitely getting towards the end of the event for many people.
Erica says, I totally get that as someone who tries really hard to like Pocahontas, the movie. Yeah, same. Yeah. I liked Pocahontas a lot, but it was also the second movie I ever saw. And it was also a point in time in my life where I was obsessed with Native American cultures. Because I learned a lot about them and I just like fell in love and, you know, wished that my life was more similar to theirs. But yeah, I mean, that's another one that's kind of upsetting. I don't know entirely how different the movie was to the actual history of Pocahontas, though.
Let's see if they remove this or not. They don't. Good. Golem's Bite, huh? It's actually kind of an interesting one. Combat. Swing. They don't block. Good. Now I can play Old Man Willow instead. Hell yes. Because it was like if they blocked, I would have to play this, and then I would still play one of these, but instead I got to drop the 4-drop down, which I like. I like it a lot. No, you didn't. You just haven't read it yet, Amy.
Oh, I haven't?
Third from the bottom.
The official reasons are that she had poor sales compared to the others, and marketing her to kids was hard because she's geared more towards mature audiences. Yeah, because she's like one of the sexy ones. Right?
Let's play the Chance Met Elves. Go to combat. Swing with everybody.
I feel like Jasmine did well, though, and she was like one of the sexy ones.
Yeah, I guess.
Right?
I guess. Sack another creature or token to give -2/-2. I don't think I need that. Let's see what they do. Good. 1/1 on the 4/4, and that's it? Works for me. Okay, they go to 14, and we pass.
Arguably, Pocahontas was kind of one of the more sexy ones, too, I think.
Okay.
You know, just like if we're kind of strictly talking about, you know, just the clothing, maybe. You know, we had like a a one-strap short dress on Pocahontas, whereas, you know, other princesses had, you know, big billowing floor-length skirts. You know, so that's quite an aesthetic difference that I feel like would affect that.
Keep Bombadil's song on top. Must be blocked if able, or can't be blocked by more than one. I guess it doesn't matter. It's going to be a 4/3. So, must be blocked. Sure.
You think Jasmine was like 16?
That I'm not sure offhand. That's definitely a possibility. No attacks this turn.
That seems gross. Esmeralda's definitely like 24. Yeah. Sure.
There. Sleeves.
Oh, those are cool.
Right? You and target opponent each create a food token. Thanks, opponent. That's nice. Next, each opponent loses 3 and they make a treasure, and then they make 3 tapped 1/1s. Okay. Combat. Swing. I mean, I could do both, but I think I'm just going to do this. -2/-2 on this guy. That works. They doing something else? Okay. So they sacked it because it was going to die anyway, and then we lose 1 life, which is fine. Because now we're just at 19, so who cares? Go to damage, nothing happens, and we play this flyer. Yes, we play the flyer. Okay. Mass Orcs 2. We lose 3. We're at 16. They're at 11. They played Barad-dûr. They draw a card and lose a life. And make a 1/1. And the 1/1 has Death Touch thanks to this guy.
So Erica, what do we know about Pocahontas and how different her life actually was from the movie? Because I know very little about it, interestingly.
Snarling Warg gets played. Interesting. 5 mana. We do not have enough to play this. Can only do that as a sorcery. They're at 10. We're at 16.
Well, she definitely didn't willingly marry John Smith. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of simple to infer.
I'm just doing this. I don't know if this is smart, but I think it is. Make them make bad decisions.
Do you think it was like John Smith made her marry him, or do you think it was Pocahontas's dad or the chief? Well, I guess Pocahontas's dad was the chief, but do you think she was married off to him for relations purposes?
Choose a creature to be your ring bearer. Let's go with this one. Go to damage. Okay. Play the spider. Three tapped 1/1 flyers. You got it. Literally not seen this card today. Glamdring. 2 mana equipment, legendary equipment. Equipped creature has first strike and gets +1/+1 for each instant and sorcery in your graveyard, which is currently 1. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, you may cast an instant or sorcery from your hand with mana value less than or equal to that damage without paying its mana cost. Equip cost is 3. Okay. Let's go to combat and swing in with everybody again. I will make... Doesn't really matter, I suppose. This one can have Death Touch. Why not? They sack one of their tokens. We lose a life. Okay. But they didn't do that before blocks, so they have 1 less blocker now. Now they amass Orcs 1. Okay. So that they can block the spider, I suppose. Oh! Okay. I would have thought they'd block the spider. Good on you, I suppose. That makes sense. So the 3/4 dies. It's more damage. It's a bigger creature. I get it. They go to 4. And then I'll play a 4/5. Okay. I can sack another creature, draw a card, and make a food. They're going to eat their food, speaking of which. They go to 7 now. Eowyn. She can give Vigilance or First Strike.
Nice.
Or I guess if it's legendary, it's both. No, if it's equipped, it's both. So it's... But that one already gives First Strike, so that's kind of irrelevant. So yeah. Whatever. Let's see. It's a treasure. Yeah, what does this do again? Instants and sorceries in your graveyard. Again, right now there's 1. Yeah. But it lets them cast instants and sorceries from their hand, of which they have none because they have no cards in their hand. So she gives Vigilance to the flyer so that it can stay back and block our flyer next turn. Although they both will, it seems. We have a land in our hand. So let's exile this to choose a creature to be our ring bearer.
Brushwalk.
Mm-hmm. Let's go with... this guy. Combat. Go on, swing with everybody again. This gets Death Touch. Draw, then discard.
Erica says YouTube probably won't let me get away with that one.
Yeah, the last thing that we see from you is that she definitely didn't willingly marry John Smith.
Yeah. Fuck. Sorry, Erica.
Oh, they have I forgot it had First Strike. I mean, I didn't forget, but I wasn't paying enough attention for that. So, fair enough. Tap an untapped creature to make a food. Okay, they go to 6. We literally have a 1/1 flyer left. Alright. Attacking with everybody every turn does not work. Not so far. Not so far. Especially when Eowyn is now giving Vigilance, and so this 4/3 can just attack whenever it wants. They don't have any more flyers left. That's notable. So they can take 1 damage a turn from our flyer, but we definitely lose that race. Westfold Rider to destroy an artifact or an enchantment, I suppose. Keep the hand land. No, we need it, actually. So, Snarling Warg comes in. Land comes in. Eat the food immediately. So they don't have a chance to mess with it. Oh, we can't gain life. Well, cool. New cards. Pass. Awkward. That sucks. That worm tongue has been doing a lot for them, too, which is very annoying. Okay. We're in a fair bit of trouble.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Her posture is so nice.
I know. I'm literally leaning over the desk right now. My back is killing me, so I get it. And they just drew Generous Ent, huh? And we drew our 2-drop dogs right after we sacked our food for no value. Yeah, we deserve to lose this game, I guess. It's a 5/7 with reach as well. Yeah, we lose. They're at 12. Five, 7, and then a 3/4 that scries them 2 to set up more of their draws. They kept them both on top, by the way, so we're just screwed. We're just dead if we don't block this. Go to 1 if we don't block that. Go on. Okay.
Urshwag's laughing.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Baradur, they make a 1/1 orc, and we drew a land. Cool.
Helpful.
Good game.
Not that there
Concede.
necessarily would have been anything super helpful there.
Nope.
Thank you, Samsoni 1. Samsoni 1.
Mm-hmm.
Erica, try to rephrase it so it doesn't censor you.
1 and 1. Keep it going.
Erica, we have you on our deck box.
Little did we know this whole time, Erica has actually been the alter ego of Liv Tyler.
Yeah.
We're playing Squirrel MTG again. Great. We have a 3, a 4, a 6, and a 6 with 3 land. Mulligan? Keep. Sorry, Amy.
Oh, you'll pay for that.
Thanks. If we lose the draft, or the sealed, and it was a 6-drop, so I needed to do it. Please don't try to punish me for it. It was the correct choice.
I'm not trying to punish you for it.
You're not?
No. She says she was basically kidnapped and told to become Christian before being shipped off to England.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Whoa,
that sounds right.
They actually take that trade? I didn't think there was a single chance that they would take that one. Okay. Works for me. Alright, deck. I need 2 more land over the next 3 turns. 2 turns? 3 turns. That's not a land. Not helpful. There is a chance that we still get the land that I need. Because next turn is the 4th, the turn after is the 5th. We can definitely do it. Still. Alright, so they use the Shire Terrace to go get another forest. Oh, hey, Erica, since you brought it up during the last early access event, we had it with us at a different time, but we have the movie game back there on the shelf.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we didn't draw a land, but we did draw a 3-drop, and they played a 4/4, so I kind of can't do much except this. Oh, interesting. I thought you... Did you not use that word before? I guess not.
What?
Read what Erica says.
I did. I mean, that sounds like ransomed.
Correct.
No, I did not.
No, not you. I'm saying I thought Erica said... Somebody said that word before, but I guess I was
No.
wrong. So yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, it seems like YouTube doesn't like that.
All right, so they did not play a legendary, which means if they attack with the Bag End Porter, we can trade, and the ring will tempt us. So I feel okay with their board presence currently. I will see how it goes in a moment. Maybe.
Why?
They pass through their attacks. Okay.
Why would they ransom Pocahontas? I mean, it's very clear that a Native American tribe doesn't have money. They don't use money as currency. So, what the fuck?
Celeborn going to put in some damn work here with these chance met elves. Basically offer the trade with the Bag End Porter with either of our creatures. Swing. Scry 1.
You kind of said that in present tense, which obviously isn't the case anymore. They obviously use money now. Not that I think that's for the better, but...
Oh shit, we have another Celeborn on top, huh? Okay, that's good. I'll keep that. I know it's not a 5th land, but Celeborn, like I said, kind of putting in work here, so... It works for me.
Erica says you should get the movie game and play a few rounds while we're in longer .q times.
Just longer queue times.
Like, get it off the shelf?
Yeah, like bring it over and play it, she's saying.
Yeah, I mean... maybe.
Birthday Escape. Draw a card, the ring tempts you. Okay. Meneldor, Swift Savior. Okay, they draw then discard. It gets +1/+1 because of the legend. That is Meneldor. Discarding. Wow. I probably took this long before deciding something, so I'm not going to complain. I'm just like... Ah! They discarded Arwen's Gift. No blocks. For sure. Oh, it counts itself? I guess so. Okay. We drew Celeborn. We knew that was coming. Right. We can't do both because we only have one green land. Cool. Combat with both. Celeborn. Scry 1. Sure. We can keep it there.
She says, obviously, no pressure, glittering heart. Yeah, we might get there. We'll see.
Interesting. A trade. And the ring tempts me. Okay. Works for me. Choose a creature to be my ring bearer. How about... Celeborn. Sure. Celeborn is actually quite helpful because when he attacks... No, I guess he would get the power boost before blocks, so never mind. Interesting. 4/4 attacks, becomes a 6/6, which means I don't block. They discard a land. 4 land. I'm going to get a flyer and the Death Toucher here this turn. Combat. Swing with both, I think. think that makes sense, right? I said swing with everything every turn doesn't work, but I maybe lied. I'm gonna play 2 blockers this turn, so.
Yeah, that money thing really gets to me. I don't
What
get
money?
it. But like,
Oh, the ransom thing. You mean.
yeah. Do you think maybe they did it more for like a leverage thing? Like, oh, we'll say it's for money because we know that they don't have money to give us, but it's really just so that we can have her and like force them to do whatever we want them to do by like threatening to hurt her if they don't or something.
Wow, that worked very well. They just like chump blocked with their little creature and kept Saruman out there, which is great. We have our death touching spider.
Yeah.
Spoilers, Mr. Frodo. Sorry. Sorry. Very Sean Astin of me. I apologize.
We don't have Frodo. We just have the spider.
We've had Frodo today. I think he was in our first deck, our 7-win
really?
sealed deck. Yeah.
I wasn't here for that.
Correct. So it basically didn't happen.
I never said that. I just wasn't aware that it happened.
No worries. I'm just messing with you. You're great. All right. 2 4/4s coming at us. We have to block at least one of them if we don't want to die this turn.
Erica says, or I can just be creative and give you prompts and see if you can solve them so Amy doesn't have to go get the pox, LMAO.
I would be okay with that. We'll kind of run into the same issue we did last time. If I have to kind of focus on the game, I may like pause and give it a moment. But yeah, I'm okay with that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Combat. Swing. Swing. Like this. That makes sense, right? Give him Death Touch, put the land to the bottom. He's a 4/4, that's a 6/5. Go to blocks. Double block. Interesting. I mean, Legolas definitely dies here. Please and thank you. But so does Celeborn. But that's irrelevant. The ability has nothing to do with anything. And then we play Celeborn. Hooray! So basically our 2/2 Orc army can block the Bag End Porter to chump. And then I can use the Chance Met Elves to block Saruman, which means I assume Saruman doesn't attack here, but... Keeping it on the Bag End Porter is an interesting choice. If they had moved it to Saruman, right? Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Whoever the Ring Bearer is going to get blocked by the army. That's it. That's the only option there. What does Saruman do? Whenever you cast your second spell each turn at Mass Orcs 2. You got it. Okay. So, I think I should be able to just kill Saruman here, hopefully. Fingers crossed. 6/6 gets blocked by the 2/2. 6/5 blocks the 4/4. You got it. Amazing. Okay. It's 7/4. They play Elrond. I know this card. We used it many times today. Or not many times today. Well, many times in the one deck where we had Elrond. Okay. Well, we know what that means. If we attack with the Chance Met Elves, they have to block with Elrond. And then we can leave back the Mirkwood Spider to block the Bag End Porter, and they are top decking here. So let's go to combat. Attack with just Chance Met Elves. It is a 7/7. Glorfindel cares about scrying and stuff, so good, good. It's a 7/6. If they don't block, they're dead, so they lose Elrond here. Very nice. And with 5 mana, I think I just play a 4/5. Just keep putting pressure on them. Pass. Come on, baby. Top deck a 3/3 flyer. That could be worse, actually, if I'm honest. Glorfindel, no. Draw a card and make a food. We're still at 4, so we're okay here. I'm basically gonna go to 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're fine. Go to combat. Swing with Chancemet Elves and Cirith Ungol and Celeborn? Yeah, I think that makes sense. Scry 1, land to the bottom. Thank you. I already have a swamp that I'm not playing. 4/4, 8/7, and a 4/5 swinging in. 3/3 blocks the 8/7. 4/4 blocks the 4/5. Thank you. I was like, it makes more sense to block Celeborn, right? Good. I'm going to wipe their board. It might make more sense to play Nasty End. But I'd rather kill all of their creatures, put them to 3, and then I just drop Glorfindel as well. Because, again, keep putting on the pressure. That is an instant. So if they draw like a kill spell or something, I keep this up to sack my creature and draw cards. Pass to attackers. Okay. They might be bluffing, they might not. Let's go to combat.
Marcus says to the 3 new grass families, I've now moved the Clauncher family and Delibird.
Okay.
I don't really know what that means either, but...
So, in other words, he was working on grass family lines, right? Like evolution families. Target creature has base power and toughness 5/5. The ring taps you. Good game.
Thank you, Squirrel MTG.
Yeah. They went to -14 because they used their card to make my creature even bigger. I did have fun. That was actually pretty stressful towards the end there, and then we very, like, kind of in like a turn or two, we very much, like, blatantly pulled it out. But yeah, so now he's moving on to the Clauncher family, aka a Pokemon that you've never heard of, but that has an evolution line, and Delibird, which you do know what it is.
Dave says, is now a great time to mention the patented Geek for All Handland energy drinks and toilet seat warmers? TMRR. What in the hell is a toilet seat warmer? I know what a toilet seat cover is, but what is a toilet seat warmer, Dave? Is that a real thing, or are you just making that up? Because if it is a real thing, throw it away. Like, what the hell? Erica says, all right, I have a very, very silly movie prompt.
Please. I believe I'm ready. Especially early game, it's kind of autopilot, so I shouldn't have to think too hard about the game.
This woman's hair, on the other hand,
Cool, right?
I can't get behind it.
Why are they not VIP? They're just Scrybabies - Tori.
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
Maybe they ran out of space for VIP
I don't think so.
at the end.
I forget. There was information that was given out previously about like why that sometimes is the case, that like some people are VIP and some aren't. I just don't remember what it is off the top of my head.
Oh.
So.
Dave says, what? I would never talk company secrets in an open chat. Oh my god. Damn it, Dave.
Incredible. Let's play this 4/2 because they only have a 1/1 right now. So there's a possibility that next turn we can just swing in and, you know, make them make tough decisions or whatever.
Patrick Swayze, Wesley Snipes, and John Leguizamo go on a road trip to LA for a ladylike competition, but along the way, they meet everyone's favorite magical British nanny, played by Julie Andrews.
Okay. So the second one is Mary Poppins. But what is Patrick Swayze, Wesley Snipes, and John Leguizamo on a road trip in L.A.? Radagast the Brown, by the way. Our opponent played a mythic. It's a 2/5 for 4. Whenever it or another creature enters, look at the top X cards of your library. X is that creature's mana value. You may reveal a creature that doesn't share a creature type with a creature you control from among them. Put it into your hand and the rest in the bottom. And so they revealed their Woes Pathfinder. Let's play a 4th land. Let's play...
I actually love that movie, but I can never for the life of me remember what it's called. And I never remembered it was Wesley Snipes. I guess I thought it was somebody else. I can't even remember who I thought it was either.
All right, let's see if they pay the 2 life or if they let their creature go away. They are paying the 2. Beautiful. You got to find a creature to put it on that's worth it, baby. That is worth it. Good stuff. Cirith Ungol Patrol is a 4/5. They get to reveal, or look at least. And then they reveal. Nothing. They've whiffed. Sick. Next. Take my turn. Sam's Desperate Rescue. 5 mana, not enough for a Khazad-dûm. Let's go with a... That's tough. Let's try Celeborn, I guess. Pass. That's really tough. All right, let's see if they pay the 2 again. Sucks to pay 2 life and whiff.
Marcus says, I'm going to say a thing. It is 100% a joke and not meant to be mean. This is the trash talker in me speaking. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. He says, Wesley Snipes in a dress looks like Viola Davis. Oh my gosh, Marcus. What the fuck? Viola Davis is gorgeous, and you're being ridiculous.
I genuinely don't know this first movie at all. And the only, like, obviously, like, there's something about Mary Poppins would make sense, but obviously that's not that movie. I'm just saying, like, that would flow really well together for a movie game. Move? Is it something move? The first one? No, not move. Mary. So mare? 4/5. No blocks. Take 4. Mare. I have no idea what this movie is. I've never seen it. Maybe I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
I've seen it, but I can't for the life of me remember what it's called. And I really like the movie, like I said, but I've seen it literal once, and it was a million years ago. So, it's got a weird title, too, so it's not something you remember easily. The answer is Tu Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything. Julie Newmar Poppins.
Wow. Yeah, I've never heard of that first movie in my life. I am gonna take my turn. We drew the 6th land, so we actually have our own Troll of Khazad-dûm. Now, unfortunately,
but that would be pronounced Newmar, right? Not Numer.
that I don't know.
Marcus says it's meant as a complaint in both.
Compliment.
Oh, compliment in both directions. Wes looked clean AF in the dress, and I can't see that, but I think it's Viola. Is strong as hell in the Woman King, a Boss movie. I didn't see that movie either.
No, that was recent. That came out in the last like 2 years.
Yeah, I wanted to see it, but I didn't get to. Erica says it features Patrick Swayze and Wesley Snipes as award-winning drag queens. It's a delight. Wait, they're the only two who are award-winning drag queens?
Like, in other words, because they're going to a competition? Go on a road trip in LA for a ladylike competition.
Yeah, but what about John Leguizamo? Why isn't he award-winning?
I mean, maybe somebody has to lose, Amy.
Wow. Yeah, maybe it should be you instead of John Leguizamo.
Could we not say that while I'm up against the last game here, please?
Okay, it should be the person with the beehive hair.
Every point of damage, they killed our creature with the Lash of the Balrog. Great. Every point of damage that they have taken has been from them sacrificing their own life total to keeping around their mythic, by the way. Can't block the 6/5. Let's double block the 4/5 because it's still a 1-for-1 trade that way.
She says, yeah, John Leguizamo's character lost in the drag competition in the beginning. That sucks. I don't know that I actually got to see the beginning of the movie.
They finally play that Woes Pathfinder. Radagast the Brown activates again, and they get a 6-mana Shelob that we have literally never seen in this deck, and we never will, because we're going to lose and we're going to end this event. But there you go. I guess.
We have 2 werewolves, and 2 elves, and 2 dogs.
So having these back won't help because I only have 6 mana, so I won't be able to play the 6-drop. Celeborn is not going to help me here. So I can play this 3/4 and... what else do I have in my graveyard? A 4-drop. So this would be 1 and 4. So yeah, I literally can't play 2 blockers, which means I can't block the 6/5. Which means I'm not dead. So there's that, I suppose. I'll play the Snarling Warg. I'm not dead. I am at 2 on board right now. Okay.
I felt like Patrick Swayze's character in that movie kind of reminded me of Blossom from the Powerpuff Girls.
Nice.
Marcus says, To Wong Fu was a great movie. Yes, it was.
Yeah, that is genuinely one I've never heard of.
Yeah, like I said, the title is so, like, not memorable. It's just, like, impossible to remember. But the movie is something that once you see it, you don't forget. Because it's great.
Can't stop that. They would have won if they had attacked with the Woes Pathfinder, right? Attack with 1 or more goblins and or orcs. Never mind. Okay. Cirith Ungol Patrol again. Good for them. I guess they're just waiting to do that because that kills us in the air as well. So they'll play Haunt of the Dead Marshes too. Radagast activates again. Yup. Can't do anything about any of this, man. Just slowly dying. Scry 1, keep it on top. Draw the Nazgul. Hey, now we can play 2 cards in 1 turn. What a goddamn concept. The Nazgul. The ring tempts me. I will make the Warg my ring bearer. And I'll play the Chance-Met Elves. All the blockers possible. No attacks. Still very dead. Do I put them to 10? Nope, they finally exiled their mythic. Just in time to kill me. I'm gonna eat this food. Binge eat, quick. That'll help. That'll solve everything.
Yeah, I tell myself that, but it doesn't work.
Again, that's the joke Erica and I were saying before.
Erica says, alright, I've got another one.
Please, because this game's over, so you might as well. Yep, we take 2 in the air and die. I get it. Let's go with you block here. 1, 2, 3. Block there, and I die from this boulder, Amy. This ballistic boulder.
Oh, no, look at them. Oh. Oh.
I forgot to put us back on the other side. Sorry, everybody. We all know what the cards do, right? We've been playing for over 10 hours. Almost 11 hours. Holy shit, it's 11:30?
Yeah.
God damn, no wonder I'm so hungry.
Yeah, no wonder I'm so tired.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
have to get up early, too.
We both have work tomorrow.
And I have a doctor's appointment before I can go to work.
Oh, yeah.
She says Hugh Jackman stars as this titular vampire hunter, while Kate Beckinsale meets Gene Kelly and Debbie Reynolds in the classic of all classics, a timeless movie musical by...
But then...
Ignore the by, LOL.
Do you know this one? I know this one. Do you know this one?
Yeah. Van Helsinging in the Rain.
Yes! Absolutely right. That was a good one, Erica. I loved it. Oh, Hugh Jackman. You're the best.
She says, let's go.
Damn right. We figured it out. Yeah, like I said, that was a good one. Alright, so they mulliganed. Down to 6. Okay. Wow. Curving out. We just need 1 land in the next 2 turns. And this is going to be very difficult for our opponent to fight against, I hope. Oh, God. Okay, well, combat first. Attack for 1. Watchdogs. I need a land. Come on, deck. Give me a land. They have 3 colors on, and, yeah, they were able to play all 3. Natural Tron. Just reading what my cards do, I assume. Or hope. It's a 3-2. The ring tempts them. We drew a land. 3rd land. Combat. Swing.
Ba-da-ba-da.
No blocks. Mirror Guardian. Okay. Good, good. Okay, so I can't block their 3-2 because it's Ring Bearer, but I don't care. I'm the aggro in this situation for sure. You got it. What is this? +1/+0 as long as we control a goblin or an orc, which we do not. Shagrat Loot Bearer. 4 mana 4/4. When it attacks, attach up to 1 target equipment to it, then amass Orc's X, where X is the number of equipment attached to it. Wow. 4th land. We don't have any elves, so... Combat. Swing with not the dogs.
Because we need to play with them instead.
That's definitely not why. No. Alright. So we're good here. Okay. Do I take 4 and just kill their ring bearer here? I think so. Or at least attempt to. They could have pump, they could have burn, they could have kill spell, whatever. But you got it. You got it. That's a great waste of Bombadil's song. I do not mind. Works for me. Sorry, Amy, the dogs are dead, but that's good for us in this case.
Good for you,
Oh, it was so angsty. Oh. Good for you, maybe. All right, a land off the top. Next turn gets a Shelob.
Yay.
The spider demon who almost killed Frodo.
She's so pretty.
She almost killed Frodo.
I don't
Amy.
care.
I don't care.
Erica says, all right, round 3. A certain iconic DC superhero comes to the big screen under a pseudonym, and in the audience are the 6 close-knit women who make up Truly Beauty Shop crew.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to guess it's like Wonder Woman something, but I don't technically know. What does this do? If you control the creature with the greatest power, you make a 1/1. Okay. They're doing other things, though. Block here, take 9, go to 4. We win. We drew the land, by the way. Shelob! We did it, Amy!
Yay!
Just in time. They die.
So we don't even get to enjoy having her.
Correct.
Fuck. Thank you, Tiago Fuget.
Sure.
Fuguet. I don't know.
True V's, not truly. Still doesn't
I
help
don't
me.
know what True V's Beauty Shop crew is.
Same, but
Marcus says, what does she lob? Rocks? Webs?
yes,
Maybe it's the dirt clods that the
the tree,
the tree
the
was
ant-
throwing at
the
us.
ant throws. That's funny. That's very funny. Carolina Annette, something like that. 3 land. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, sure. Works for me.
Erica says, hint number 1. The superhero movie is not named after the hero directly. The title is a nickname for him.
Is it Shazam? Is it... Ooh, they played this mythic that we passed up the other time. Lost Isle Calling or whatever.
Erica says, other spiders? Oh no.
Okay, they have a scry deck, it seems. Okay. Play a land here. I guess I could just Celeborn. No, it gives +1/+1. We need to Golem's Bite and kill Elrond to get your stupid engine offline. And by stupid, I mean I did it too. I just... it's stupid because I'm not the one doing it. That's all. Let's play the spider. Speaking of spiders. And we'll end our turn. Wow! They just had 2 of these as rares? Okay, well hopefully killing that Elrond did a lot to stop them. Because that could get very scary, but it's going to take a while, right? 6 mana, exile it, draw a card for each verse counter on it. If it had 7 or more, take an extra turn. Yeah, I'm not super worried about that at all. That is their whole turn, huh? I take my turn. I drew a land. Let's play Celeborn the Wise. Combat. Swing. Sorry.
I just took off like all my eyeliner, but my eye was so itchy. Erica says, all right, one more hint, or would you like the answer?
I'll try to take another hint. Sure. Must be blocked if able. Sure. It's got Death Touch and it must be blocked. So let's go. Basically, if they like flash in a creature before blocks, then they have to block. But if they wait till after, then they don't. Or if they just don't have one at all, of course.
I'll get you some water.
Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. As always. Five land. Mirror Guardian for 3. You got it. We draw Morgul Knife Wound on the Mirror Guardian. Makes it 1 power, so I just won't attack with the Mirkwood Spider. Bombadil's Song resolves. Oh no. Okay, so we are gonna kill their Mirror Guardian here then. We have the other Celeborn on top. Nice. Alright, you can read what folks are saying because people are saying nice things to us.
Dave says, heart, alas, with the soothing, dulcet tones of the patented Geek for All hand-land ASMR simulator and foot bath, I am falling asleep. RR.
Well, obviously, Dave, thank you so much for coming. You're amazing. As if we haven't mentioned it today and you were unaware, Dave is a prolific streamer in and of himself over on twitch.tv/DAM314. And you should go check him out because he's an incredible human being and we love him.
He says, heart, I gotta head to sleep, but much love to you guys and to all in chat. Much love and hugs.
Yeah. All our love to Claire as well. Please pass it along.
And Savannah.
And Savannah. Very good call. How could I have forgotten?
Not that she cares about receiving it. She's too good for it. Marcus gives a rock-on symbol. And Erica says, hint number 2. Jet fuel can't melt these beams, baby, is maybe something he'd say to himself while flexing in the mirror.
He's the Man of Steel. So he's Superman, but what is the...
Good night, Dave.
Yes, good
and
night.
Heart back.
The ring tempts me would be interesting here. For 4.
Sleep well.
Yeah. I'm going to play the land. I'm going to do this. I don't know, Erica, unfortunately. Like I said, Man of Steel. Okay. It's Man of Steel. And what was the... Man of Steel Magnolias? Is that a thing that makes sense?
Oh, yes.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ha ha! Bounce the spider to our hand. The ring tempts them. I'm just going to sack it and draw 3 cards. Man of Steel Magnolias, I was right! Hell yeah! And I'm playing this game. I love it. Draw 3 cards,
I did not see Man of Steel. I did see Steel Magnolias. I don't recommend it. I know it's a classic, but I don't recommend it.
Oh, they're going to be real upset. 5, 6, 7, which means 4. Yes. Choose 1 to keep. And then I'll play the Nazgul. The ring tempts me. Okay, it's a 2/3 Death Touch Ring Bearer. It is a 5/6. Thankfully, it will not be able to block the Nazgul. We drew the Troll of Khazad-dûm. I can't block that either. So, combat, Nazgul attacks for 2. I draw, then discard. The land can go away. Thank you. Next to blockers, then to damage. They go to 5, and then we play the 6-powered creature that they can't block without 2 more blockers. Pass. The Watcher in the Water. Too bad it has 9 stun counters on it, because they drew it very late in the game. Not Celeborn. Swing in, and we win.
Nice. Thank you,
Sorry. There you go.
Carolina Annette.
Perfect.
Or Annette. I don't know. Erica says, Steel Magnolias has the distinction of being the only movie I've seen to make me cackle wildly and ugly sob in equal measure. Yeah, that movie didn't make me cry at all. That movie made me very angry. Because I have very strong opinions about people who would endanger their own health for the sake of being able to have a child, just so that they could very soon after that die and leave that child to not have them as a parent. But, you know,
Okay.
those are my strong opinions, and they're mine. That's fine.
Yeah. You are always entitled to your opinions. Everyone is. I don't mean you specifically. But okay. Keep up Bombadil's song and swing for 1. Orcish Bowmasters. Okay. Are you actually going to block? Oh. Well, now it's a 2/2. So, if you really want to trade with it, you are more than welcome to, but you lose your rare in the process. Oh, actually, no. It wouldn't be a trade at all, because it didn't even take the 1 damage because it had hexproof. So, perfect. Use all my mana every turn. That's the goal. So, this deck, not as punished by the Bowmasters. The last deck that we had where we played against the Bowmasters, very punished, because we drew a lot of cards in that deck, and that Bowmasters liked to deal damage every time we drew our second card in a turn. What's the last movie we saw that like really made us, or made at least me, I think we both did, cry, was the Hugh Jackman movie, right? With the kid?
I don't remember.
You don't remember the name of it, or you don't remember if that was it?
I don't remember if that was it,
Okay.
but I also don't remember the name of it.
Alright, let's amass Orcs 2. Sure, I'll attack here. Why not? Yeah, that's why. Because I get in for 1. Obviously, the army will happily block this Berserker. Because I do not care. His face.
Yeah.
What's it called when the eye like milks over like that?
A cataract?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if it was specifically a cataract or not, because I know that like cataracts can also be small. I didn't know if like it, you know, over time if it like truly just covers the whole thing. But like it looks like he's got really bad cataracts. Holy shit. Good lord. That was a lot of things they just played all at once. All right. Glorfindel, I suppose. Sure. Let's play Glorfindel and then attack for 1 in the air. Seems smart, right?
So cataracts do, well, depending on the type. So I have congenital cataracts, which means they're not on the outside of my eye, they're on the inside of my eye.
Okay.
And they're not supposed to get worse, but they actually do.
Yeah.
But it takes a lot longer for them to get worse.
Okay.
Like a super long time. But the typical type of cataracts that people have come with age and worsen much faster and can cover your entire eye, or can just cover a part of it, but they will continue to grow, basically.
Right.
You can think of it essentially as like the plastic cover over the lights of your car.
Sure.
The more that they're exposed to the light, the more foggy they get, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Erica says, all of my sadness in Steel Magnolias comes from, wow, Shelby really decided having a baby was worth ruining all these lives, huh? Yeah. I very strongly disagree with that.
All right, so we take a damage. It's fine. Yeah, keep amassing orcs. And then you kill the 1/1. Sure, no problem there. It's a 4/4, but it dies on your turn because destroy all non-legendary creatures is what's going to happen here. This is an instant, so I will hold that up. Destroy all non-legendary creatures means that happens, and then what? Ugluk of the White Hand. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a counter on this. If it was a goblin or orc, put 2 counters instead. So I guess I have to kill this now. Bye. Okay. 3/3 hits the field. What do you do? Whenever a goblin or an orc deals combat damage to a player, you can sack it. When you do, draw a card or make a treasure. You got it.
She says also Sally Field was very good in that movie. I mean, yeah, Sally Field.
So there you go, Amy. By the way, the sleeves that they have, are for the White Hand, which is
it's on this one
part
too.
of Sauron's forces. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe it's on a bunch of cards because it's their flag.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that just really bugs me because, like, there are plenty of kids out there that need homes and moms. So.
Sure.
You know.
Ooh, land off the top is fine, I suppose. I'll play the Death Toucher as well. Sam's Desperate Rescue could get us back. Nothing? Like the other spider, or the spider? The other spider? Puts it back in our hand. I guess I could just do this, and the ring would tempt me. Is that worth it?
She says, all right, my dears, it's really late and I haven't had dinner yet, so I'm going to go eat some food and get some sleep. Thank you, as always, for the wonderful content.
Aw.
Hearts.
Thank you, Erica. That's really sweet.
Yeah, we always love when you're here.
Mm-hmm.
So. And when you're taking care of yourself by eating and sleeping. So that's also important. So
Oh my god.
we can appreciate that you're leaving for that.
For sure. I hate these Bowmasters. I hate them. It's such a difficult card to deal with.
So have a good night.
Yes.
We love ya.
Hopefully we'll see you on Monday because, again, a reminder for folks, tomorrow we will not be streaming because we will have our regular videos out. I know Erica will be looking forward to that. I hope you all will as well. So, yeah.
And Marcus says, good night, Erica. We have a new person. Jessio J10.
Well, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Great. How are you? Are we gonna... Yeah, let's kill Ugluk here.
Is it Jessio J? Or is it Jess Eoj? Or how do you say it?
Well, there you go. The last thing they said will help you.
Also, Jesse is fine, easier to remember that way. Yes, thank you. And leave your pronouns as well for me if you would. And they say, I'm good. Just got a new phone last week that holds more storage space, and just reinstalled MTG Arena.
Hell yeah.
Oh, cool.
Well, this set comes out Tuesday, Wednesday, something like that, next week after pre-release. So you should be able to jump into it shortly, which is cool.
Is it easy to play via mobile? They say, oh, sorry, I'm a he, him. No need to apologize for that. Anybody new, I just ask what their pronouns are. So that's standard operating procedure around here.
All right, so we are not dead, but we're very close to it. We're at 3. And I just keep drawing land, so we're gonna probably be dead very soon. They don't sack to do anything. They don't sack to do anything. And they do sack to draw a card. Nice. Battle Scarred Goblin. Okay. Jesus. Yep, there it is. It's fine. Thanks, IGN. Actually, I guess I should actually say good game. Good game, IGN. They said good game. Wow, we got super flooded at the end there. Nice job. That is the end of that sealed. Is that correct? Was that right? We went 4-3. Okay.
So he says mobile is different from PC, but I know some of the gameplay mechanics of Arena.
Okay. Let's try a draft. I don't know if anybody is going to be around right now because it is getting later in the event. We have been streaming for, oh wow, there are 5 people. We have been streaming for over 11 hours at this point, so we're definitely getting to the tail end for ourselves. But I mean, again, we'll probably do one last event and then call it a show. But yeah. As we mentioned, Erica, don't forget, we've got 2, or mentioned with Erica. Erica knows already. We have 2 videos coming out tomorrow for pre-release. We will be live at pre-release, opening 4 pre-release kits and filming around the store and seeing what other people will be opening as well down at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. So shout outs to Champion as well. It should be an awesome weekend, an awesome time. I'm looking forward to it. Also, can I say publicly, Wizards, what the hell are you thinking? Having pre-release for any set on Father's Day weekend. What the hell is wrong with you? Because honestly, it's not even like, you know, it might be nice if you're like, well, it means that fathers and sons who play together can go to the pre-release. No, absolutely not. Because more so than that, what about the people who work at those stores who count on pre-release for revenue to come into their store? And I'm not, please don't misunderstand, because I mentioned Champion earlier. This is not because I have had any kind of discussion with either of the gentlemen at Champion. I'm just thinking about them, and I understand that they are both fathers, and like, maybe they want to spend the day with their family, their wives, and their children. And instead,
But no.
They're running events through your company because it's a way for them to make money for their store, which is an important thing that they have to do. But if you're completely inconsiderate to that, that was a little frustrating to me. Because
It's like every holiday weekend. It's like always on a holiday.
or almost always on a holiday. And
Yeah.
it's super annoying because we're like, oh, I guess we have to choose between actually like doing our content like we're supposed to do and spending time with family on a holiday.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
I would say sorry, not sorry, but I'm so not sorry that I'm not even going to say that. Mocan says, and I've been here for most of that time.
It's true. That's very true.
Nice, Mocan. Yeah, you've probably been here longer than I have.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Mocan was here at the beginning. I think the second person to comment in chat after Erica.
Nice. So. Well, then I guess it's a good thing Erica's going to bed now, too.
Yes.
Jesse says, quick question. Is the pre-release before or during Father's Day? Because if it's during, I'll be beyond upset.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's a little bit of both. It really depends on the store that you're going to, right? Because if, like, pre-release, at least for the store that we go to, right? I can't speak for your local game store, but the store that we go to runs events Friday night or Friday afternoon, Saturday all day, like, 2 events or 1 event on Saturday or whatever, and an event on Sunday. So Sunday, which is Father's Day, can be a day when pre-release can occur, but you do have an opportunity to play in pre-release or pre-releases Friday and or Saturday, right? Stores can run events in the evening or the afternoon on Friday. They can run them at midnight on Friday night into Saturday. They can run them at any point during the day on Saturday that they want and any point during the day on Sunday that they want. So if your store is running an event on Sunday, it will be during Father's Day, but hopefully they are supplementing that with Friday and or Saturday as well, so that people do have the opportunity to play even if they are busy for Father's Day itself, the Sunday. They would still have the opportunity Friday or Saturday and or Saturday to play as well, assuming no travel time or anything like that would need to occur on Friday or Saturday.
Marcus says they dropped Shiny Shadow Mewtwo in Pokemon Go on Mother's Day. They were confused by the low raid numbers.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very clear that people who run large corporations are really, really, they just don't live in reality.
Yeah.
They're just that fucking out of touch with reality. It's really sad. It's real fucking sad.
Yeah.
Greg says, or maybe run the event early or enough so you can Father's Day after, like, dinner time, lol.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I specified. My opinion is solely my opinion, right? That is not because I have heard anything from Greg, Steve, anybody else. That is my opinion and my opinion alone, because it's still something that I think about, where it's like, game store owners can be fathers, they can be parents, they can be people who have fathers and they want to celebrate with their own parents. Like, whatever the case may be, I just think I don't know. I think it's like weird that they would choose Father's Day weekend unless they really were thinking like, oh, well, fathers who started playing the game back in 93 and are now able to bring their children to, it's like, no, that's not the feel-good story that you want to hear, because for every 1 or 2 of those, there's going to be like 10 people who are like, oh, guess I can't go on Sunday because it takes X number of hours for me to drive to my dad's house, so I'm not really going to be able to have any time on Sunday or whatever. Right. But like I said,
or the moms are sitting there going like, yeah, no, I know it's Father's Day, but you're not going to play Magic today. We're going to do something, as an entire family.
Yep.
Instead of just you and one of the kids or something like that.
Sure. Yeah.
I feel like there would be that scenario a lot more often than there would be the first scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, ooh, we did it. All right, 2 more seats.
I mean, like, when it comes to holidays, sometimes what I am finding I typically do is I am looking at all kinds of websites
trying to see if there are attractions, right? Shows we can go see that your dad would enjoy. Let's say, it's Father's Day is coming up, right? So, okay, what's a thing that would be enjoyable for your dad so that, it's like a celebration for him. And so, but even still, I mean, magic isn't really something you can do that with, because it's not a whole family affair. It's really more of a solitary thing for a dad to do, which really just means that he should be spending time with his kids,
Sure.
And if it's that his kids also play magic, then sure, but then, I don't know. I still feel like there would, in most cases, be at least one member of the family that doesn't necessarily get included in that, outing at that point.
Yeah.
Not always, obviously, but I feel like more often than not.
I mean, this has worked pretty well for us. I mean, there's another golem. We passed up the first golem in the first pack for Claim the Precious. But I think taking another one here is good. And we followed it up with Old Man Willow, which is a great card. So, if I take March from the Black Gate, that's a very good one. We've had that work very well against us. So.
Speaking of having a busy weekend, I'm going to crash.
Oh, yes. Okay. That makes perfect sense. So that you can be ready for this weekend.
Looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, like I said, we will get there probably at some point during deck building, just because of the nature of the beast, but we will definitely be there. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, I have work tomorrow, Greg, so it's going to be a lot later than you might expect. Unfortunately.
We're getting hooked up. This is great. What does this do? Oh, yeah, that's fine.
He says, all good.
Yeah.
I will be there till midnight.
Yeah, we may end up being there till midnight. We may not want to, but having nothing to do with you, of course. We may not want to, but we will do whatever we have to get the content out for all of you lovely folks out there. Because it's, you know what? Yes, it is something that we created for ourselves. It's not something where, people were like, do this. And we were like, okay. We decided to do that. And it's because we want to. I like doing that kind of stuff. Out of all this stuff, Sue says good night.
Oh, thanks, Greg. Good night.
Good night, Greg.
Sleep well.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Get rejuvenated.
Yeah, for sure. A 5-drop?
Marcus gives a heart to you, Greg.
Or to us for saying that we do that for them. We do the content for them.
Oh, okay. Sure. Thanks, Marcus.
All right, who are we drafting with? League of Magic, Despotic Girl, Phyrexian Fangirl, Ben S., The Dark Stream, MTG Baron, and Pleonheart. Okay.
I love this art. It's so cool.
The background art here? Yeah. Very nice. It's Gimli's home.
I love the texture. I feel like the texture that exists here has more to do with like the canvas it's painted on.
Okay.
Than it does the actual picture that they're drawing. But I think they chose that textured, I think it's a canvas.
Yeah.
For the sake of helping it look more like stone.
Okay.
You know, it has more of like a sandy quality to it almost because of that texture.
Fair enough.
And usually you'd gesso the heck out of it to make it smoother so that you're erasing that texture as much as you can. And I think that they just played into it.
Oh, we already have a generous Ent. We could take Strider on the off chance that we can splash for him because he's incredible. The Black Breath I don't love. So yeah, I'll try Strider. A second Generous Ent is not what I want this early. Hopefully we'll see a second one at some point, maybe. But I don't really need that. I'll take the Bag End Porter. I love this card. I've talked about that many times. What does this do? You may sack a food. If you do, one of your creatures gets +4/+4. Otherwise, it gets +2/+2. Or we can do many partings. Search for a basic, reveal it, put it into our hand, shuffle, and make a food. Sure. That'll help with this splash.
Okay.
Right? Revive the Shire. Returns a permanent from your graveyard to your hand. Make a food. I think that's going to go in the sideboard, but it is a possibility. Okay. I like this deck so far, or at least, sorry, I'll rephrase. I like the picks that we've made so far. March from the Black Gate, very good. Claim the Precious, obviously incredible. I like Bag End Porter a lot. Old Man Willow is an incredible card. Strider, obviously quite good. Voracious Fellbeast will hopefully work quite well for us. 6 mana 4/4 flyer. When it enters, our opponent sacks a creature, and we make a food. Now, if they don't have any creatures, technically we don't get a food because we get a food for each creature sacrificed this way. Like if we just play this because it's like, hey, I want to play a 6 mana 4/4 flyer, even though they have an empty board. But that's like, I feel like that's a very, that will not happen very often.
Yeah.
Chance-Met Elves or Frodo. It's going to be Chance-Met Elves, just because Frodo would be a second color that we do not have. The Guide or Entish Restoration. It's going to be Entish Restoration. Sack a land, search for up to 2 basics, put them on the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. If we have a creature with power 4 or greater, search for 3 instead.
I like it.
You do?
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah. He's playing with the birdies.
He's playing with the birdies. Yeah. Okay. Bombadil's Song. Wow. That's a late Bombadil's Song. I'll take it. And the last pick. All right. On color. Rare or mythic? I mean, technically, it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. None of these jump out at me as incredible. So the wheel is going to be weird.
What about this black-red thing?
He's fine. 2/2 menace. If one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on an army, goblin, or orc, that many +1/+1/+1 counters are put on instead. We're not really doing that heavily. Like, this combos with that very well, but it's the only thing, and it would be in our splash colors.
Yeah.
So it'd be a 2-card combo in our splash. Like,
Right.
so I'll take this. This allows us to amass Orcs X. So we can do that. It's basically like at the end of their turn. Activate only if a creature died this turn, but still, at the end of their turn, we can do that. What do you do, Lobelia Sackville Baggins? 3 mana, flash, 2/3 menace. When she enters,
She's selling spoons?
exile target creature card from an opponent's graveyard that was put there from the battlefield this turn, then make X treasure, where X is the exiled card's power. Their shortcut to mushrooms. Exile target creature that was put there from the battlefield this turn to make X treasure. I mean, I could just take Ents Fury. It's a very good card. Sure, we'll take Ents Fury instead of Lobelia Sackville Baggins. By the way, I didn't mean to ignore you. I just wanted to make sure I could read the cards all and like make a proper decision. I don't know if she's selling. I think she's just carrying around like, you know, silverware and stuff.
Seems absurd. I think she's selling it.
Wow. Tom Bombadil, legendary god bard.
Oh.
One of each color. As long as there are 4 or more lore counters among sagas you control, he has hexproof and indestructible. Whenever the final chapter ability of a saga you control resolves, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a saga. Put that card onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom in a random order. This ability triggers only once each turn. That is definitely not a thing that we are doing. But we will take Grond, the Gatebreaker.
Nice.
Yeah. As long as it's our turn and we control an army, it is an artifact creature. Otherwise, it's crew 3. But if we have an army, it's a 5/5 trample.
Hell yeah.
Right? Okay.
Trojan horse.
Confirmed. Another voracious fell beast, huh? Damn right.
Okay.
Let's do it. Confirmed.
Spidey.
Spider or flyer?
Fair.
That's tough. I think I'll take the flyer. That's a tough one.
We'll probably see more of those spiders anyways.
Enraged Horn is actually a very good card. This worked really well for us the first time we had it.
Keep an eye on the curve, Marcus says.
Yeah, that's why I looked at the curve between the 1 and the 3, and I thought that the 3 was fine there. But yeah, I'll take the Horn again because I like this guy a lot. Maybe we get that big Ent thing. Frodo again. Guess we could take the Mushroom Watchdogs.
Thank you.
Or Mortar Muster.
Fair enough.
Sorry. Draw a card and lose the life of Mass Orcs 1, but it's a 2-drop. We'll take it. We have the same number of 2s, 3s, and 4s. So maybe hopefully we do see another spider, because 1s would be helpful here. And if we have to take out Strider, we will, but I think we can make it work, hopefully. Or a Mortar Muster again. Sorry, Amy. Lothlorien Lookout lets us scry 1. What's our creature count? 11 versus 9? Let's do Sam's Desperate Rescue as a 1. Shelob's Ambush. Trigger creature gets +1/+2 and Death Touch until end of turn. Make a food.
That's pretty good.
Sick. For 1 mana? I like that a lot.
It's down to 4 cards in the pack. Okay, people.
Works for me.
Sure.
Maybe nobody's in black. Look, we have a lot of black here.
Yeah, we do. What's our removal look like?
It's a fair question. Probably not a ton. What do you do? Not enough. Take another ambush. We have the fight spell. We get the spider. The Ent's Fury. Oh, and Snarling Warg. All right. On color. Rare or mythic. Galadriel is not it. The first card that we picked was Claim the Precious. So that's a removal spell. We have 2 Shelob's Ambush, which kind of works as a combat trick / removal. And we have the Ent's Fury fight spell. So yeah. Oh, and Old Man Willow, when we sack things, gives -2/-2, which is always nice. Mirkwood Bats, a very good one. Whenever you create or sack a token, each opponent loses 1 life. Bag-In Porter would also be good, but I'll take the flyer instead, or first. Elven Chorus. 4 mana, you may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may cast creature spells from the top. Creatures you control have tap to add 1 mana of any color. Could also just take Ent's Fury, which I will take.
Okay.
Confirm. Maybe Elven Chorus comes back. I would doubt it, but maybe. Long List of the Ents, or another Ent's Fury.
You should have taken the other thing.
No, I disagree. I think Golem's Bite or Ent's Fury. I'll say Golem's Bite. Early, -2/-2. Be quite helpful. There's also Morgul Knife Wound, which worked for us more often than it didn't, but it also didn't that one time where they had that mythic. So, sure. Last March of the Ents. There's that art that you liked.
Yeah.
8 mana, can't be countered. Draw cards equal to the greatest toughness among creatures you control. Then put any number of creatures from your hand onto the battlefield. That is very expensive. We could just take another Strider. Woe's Pathfinder. Or Enraged Horn.
Or another one of the Striders.
That's what I said. We can take a second Strider. Wow, this is really tough. Oh god, pick something, dude. Enraged Horn. That was really tough. Wow.
Another Strider.
Holy shit. And this rare keeps going around.
And another Porter.
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna do it, right? That's really tough. Sure, I'll try it. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'll try it. Long list of the Ents. Oh no, Lash of the Balrog. Destroy a creature. We need that, for sure. And it's 1 mana. Well, it's either 5 mana or 1 and sack a creature. But I'll take it. Lash of the Balrog is quite good. Bombadil's Song, Galadrim Bow, or Generous Ent. Maybe it's the Bow? +1/+2 and Reach. And it's got Flash. So you can equip it, like flash it in, auto equips, and it untaps the creature. So that's a good, like, kind of gotcha card. This makes food, but I don't care. I care about Bombadil's Song, though. Get a second one of those. Bag End Porter, Mushroom Watchdogs, or Shire Terrace. We do have 2 Striders. So I'll take the Terrace. Yeah, we got 16 creatures, 17 non. We are obviously going to be making cuts here, so that's fine. Take the land. Nothing here. You like any of these arts?
The red one.
I knew you would say that. Long List of the Ents or Elven Farsight? Long List of the Ents.
But technically we can't use the red one if we play the Striders.
Oh, shit. I mean, we're taking it. I don't know that we're playing it, but it's here. That's really cool.
We have that red one already.
What one it is. And last pick, Inherited Envelope, which I might use.
Okay.
I might not.
Okay.
This will be our last event, so let's make it the best we can. Cares about food. I don't care about food. I mean, I care about food for myself right now. I'm still hungry, but not in this deck do I care about food. Which means...
Yes, the app glitched when I tried to get you Cheesy Gordita Crunch.
Oh, okay.
So I thought that I was buying it, but I wasn't.
That's fine. I'll live. But you said there's more food regard. Like, as long as there's something, I'll happily eat it.
Yes.
All right. This is all fine. Yes, 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 and yes. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The envelope, Grand. Chance-Met Elves can probably get out. Our creatures in our curve are very bad. Okay. It's a weird one.
All right, chat. Do you have any recommendations for cuts? I mean, I guess the easy one would be like take out the Striders, because then you don't have to splash. But I mean, are the Striders the thing that helps you win, and you really have nothing else?
No, not necessarily. I mean, our big creatures are what's going to help us win. Like a 5/7, 2 4/5s with trample, the 2 4/4 flyers that make them sack creatures. Like,
Okay, so then what's the real appeal for the Striders in the first place? tricks, keep the fight spells.
Okay, so in other words, get rid of the Shelob's ambushes.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, your question was, Amy, what's the appeal of what?
Of the Striders.
So they are 4/4s for 4, which is inherently powerful.
Yes.
But landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, one of our creatures gets +1/+1 until end of turn of our choice. Then, if that creature has power 4 or greater after the +1/+1, it also gets first strike until end of turn.
That really is really very good.
Yes. And so even if it's only him, he becomes a 5/5 first strike whenever you play a land.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. That's worth splashing for.
Right?
For sure.
I thought so. And then you can, like, the turn you play him, you can play him, play a land, and give something else the +1/+1 and possibly first strike as well.
Okay.
Do we have other random, like, combat tricks? I guess technically the bow. Get rid of the bow.
I like that one though.
It's not bad.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of these cards are just really damn good.
That's the hope, right?
Yeah. Just makes it tough for cuts.
Correct. And we need 9 more.
Maybe one of the beasts because they're so expensive.
I would say no to that. What does list say? So, generous or long list of the Ents. Every chapter is the same. Note a creature type that hasn't been noted for a long list of the Ents. When you cast your next creature spell of that type this turn, that creature enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. So, if you play it on curve, very cool. Because you play it on turn 1, note a creature type, don't play anything. On turn 2, maybe we play one of these 1-drops. Turn 3, maybe we get this, but doubtful. But yeah, like whenever we get it, hopefully we're going to be able to, like, you know, if we have this, we choose Ranger because we might have another human somewhere. Here we choose Dwarf, of course. This is a Tree Folk. This is a Tree Folk, so that'll be a little tougher. This is a Drake Beast, so we would choose Drake. Spider, Nightmare, Horror, you know, Wolf, Bat. We have unique creature types. Obviously, the issue will be these 4 Tree Folk, but still.
He thinks you cut it.
Fair enough.
It goes off 6 separate times?
Yeah, in 6 turns, yeah. But it has to be one that you haven't noted already, right? So that's why I said the Tree Folk is awkward, because when we choose Tree Folk the first time, then only that Tree Folk gets the counter.
Right.
But yeah, if we draw it late game when we're looking for gas, it will do nothing for us.
Yeah.
And then if we, the turn after that, don't draw a creature card, it does nothing for us. You know what I mean? Like...
He says, I guess it's not that bad. This is just weird. Maybe a beast?
The Fell Beast?
That's
what Amy was
I
saying.
said, but... Because I was like, oh, because it's expensive. But 6 really isn't that bad.
Maybe a Tree Folk, he means.
Like,
he corrected himself. Yeah, because we have 3 of them.
3?
Sure. Not a problem there. So we ditch 1. We still have 7 more cuts to make.
Ugh, gross.
God damn.
Or we throw in the towel.
Well, it's been a good event, everybody.
We can't decide on cuts, so we're just cutting out. Are we ever going to cast that 8-drop?
It's a perfectly fair question. I think the cool part about it, and maybe it's Magical Christmas Land, I think the cool part about it is that if we can cast it, like if we get to a point where we can cast it, I mean, we have the Inherited Envelope and the Entish Restoration, right? Sack a land, search for up to 2 basics. If we have a creature with power 4 or greater, we search for 3 basics, and they all go onto the battlefield tapped. So, like, we could get to 8 mana for sure. I'm not as concerned with getting to 8. The question is, like, will it be as good at 8? But the nice thing is we get to draw, like, 4 cards, 5 cards, maybe, like, a lot more if we have Old Man Willow or Generous Ent on the field. And then we can put any number of creatures from among them onto the battlefield for free. So, I mean, I could cut it because we need our creatures and we don't want to cut our creatures. But, yeah, I see that being like, you know, a game ender the turn after you play this.
Yeah, I mean, for 8 mana, I would hope.
Yeah, that's the idea. And it's a mythic. Yeah.
He says, so let's cut all of the tricks and focus on getting to that. It sucks. Draw that turn too.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so what do you mean by tricks then? Like, does that count Bombadil's songs for hexproof? Does that count Mortar Muster for draw a card, lose a life, amass orcs? The Ent's Fury for fights? Like, that's basically removal. Claim the Precious is straight removal. This is helping us get to our splash and or ramp. This is ramp. And this is just a 5/5 as long as we have an orc army, which we have a fair number of things that make armies, I think. Maybe we just get rid of that orc army stuff entirely. So this doesn't do anything with armies. This doesn't. This does, but it's a 1/1 flyer. But we can't get rid of creatures. We only have 14. Jesus. Sorry.
I'm sorry, am I
No,
encroaching?
nope,
on
not at
your
all.
space?
No. I want you to be able to be closer. That's why I moved. Maybe we get rid of that. Let's get rid of... I think we get rid of... No, that doesn't make sense.
I can't even tell what I'm seeing here.
The Ent is like coming up behind a big Urukai who's like looking up this way with his mouth open. And killing him.
It looks like testicles with a mouth on it.
Wow.
Yeah. Marcus says the vehicle, 1 song, 1 fury.
Oh, okay. So the vehicle, 1 song. You're welcome. 1 fury.
Before the virus takes hold, which it already did there. Because that's a terrible STD if I've ever seen one.
Jesus, Amy.
Amass cards count as like half a creature, right?
Yeah, I guess. Because it, you know, if it makes a 1/1, that's a 1/1. Sure. 3 more cuts. Yeah, I mean, basically, if I cut March from the Black Gate and both Mortar Musters, then we just aren't doing anything with orcs. Or like orc armies or whatever. But that's kind of our early game. But it is 3 cards. So...
But then why also have no 2-drop creatures?
You also have no 2-drop. You're right.
Oh. We might need those amass cards we need to dig to.
Yeah. So these are the draw... Yeah. Because drawing cards and stuff. I agree. Okay. So then...
Okay, I'm taking another bio break.
Okay, go for it. We'll make this deck hopefully by the time you get back.
Yeah.
So that's a fair question, Mokan. I was thinking that too. We have 3 things that fix us. We could cut one of them. The black 1-drop creature, the Haunt of the Dead Marshes. I don't hate that. I think, again, my issue is more that we only have 14 creatures, but I think we can go down to 13, then combined with what Mokan was saying. So the fixing, we have many partings. We have Entish Restoration, and we have the Inherited Envelope. I think if we cut one of them, we want it to be this, because this only puts it into our hand, whereas these two help us actually ramp, and we do want to kind of get to these things. So we would ditch many partings. That's either a dirty 41, or we cut one more card. The rock. We want landfall. Okay, for the Strider. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it guarantees that we hit our land drop as opposed to ramping us specifically. And, like, you know, letting us cast this on turn 7. But hopefully this lets us cast it on turn 6 or 5. That would be insane. So let's go back and get the 1-drop. Here it is, many partings. Okay. Partings also counts as a land early game if you open with green. Good point. Very good point. So yeah, are we just doing 41 then? I don't hate it. Works for me. 41 and done. Yeah. But we got to make sure that we do this correctly, because otherwise we're going to get in trouble when Amy gets back. We can't use the red cards as we discussed, so we will have to use this white card. Okay. Good. Then we are done. Oh, we also have the Shire Terrace to help us find the mountains. So yeah, we're good. Let's give it a try, y'all. Pleonheart. We were just drafting with them. Okay. Okay, we have all 3 colors. That's disgusting. But I guess we start with the green and play the spider. And then mortar... Oh, we wouldn't be able to mortar muster. Oh, now we can. Gross. Nope. Spider. Wow. Cool. This is going to be interesting. Okay. Well, let's see if they make this trade. I doubt it. I was like, they were thinking about it. Okay, draw a card, lose a life. It was another land. That's frustrating, but it's good that we got it out of the way now. This event was sick. I'm excited for this event, for this set for sure. Yeah, it seems amazing. Like I'm so surprised that we did so well. Although I will say the last set that we did this well on in early access was the Baldur's Gate set. So apparently we're just really good with other properties that aren't Magic the Gathering, which is just great for Magic the Gathering content creators. It's like once they bring out other things, then we're fine. But until then, we're really not. You are the alchemy draft master. Yeah, basically. Do we care about doing this? I guess the ring tempting us, we can give it to the... Huh. Well, we're really marching towards this last March of the Ents, aren't we? I already played the black. I guess I could have played this. But yeah, let's do this. Have the ring tempt us the first time. Kill this stupid thing. Save it. Perfect timing. Damn it. I thought about that too. I will give it to the Orc Army, because then we can swing, give it Death Touch. Okay. Yeah, this is a very good removal spell, so actually having saved it might have made a little bit more sense, but still. Draw something useful here, maybe? Fingers crossed. We are at 14. They're thinking about something with that double black. Okay. We will play Barad-dûr here. We can many partings for... Oh, we have a legendary. It enters untapped.
Sorry.
Okay. Oh, you're fine, Amy, by the way. Don't worry about it. Create a food. Sure. We'll go get another forest.